And we are live and in living color for this live stream of the P4G. PPL. Sorry. Oh man. Yes, sir. I woke up early, so I figured that, you know what? I usually always start my streams much later than I promise. So let's change things up a little bit and start it earlier, you know? But yeah, that's where we're at.
Like this, put your hands up, love the more we living from dusk. You always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good
oh no.
night. It's going
Why am I using the heavy?
good night.
I think I'd probably end up about it. But yes, what's good, Nidor? How's it doing? How's it going, Zach? Hope all is well. Yeah, I'm doing good. I mean, I'm doing all right. Things have been a bit awkward in these past couple of days, but you know, I'm trying to find that needed pattern to go through with the stuff that I gotta do. So let's see what happens, you know. But yeah, I see. And fair enough, Rusty. What's good, Athena? Thank you so much for the kind words. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that day was honestly really special to me. What's good, Grape Juice? Nice to see you, brother. Hope you've been well. Oh wait, I gotta close the thing real quick. 1 sec.
You always got my back, and of course I got your back. Don't you worry about that now. It's been a good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
I don't know. Stop dying. I'm so yeah, it's closed now. What the hell? What's good, Sube? What's good, Trippy? Hope y'all are doing well. And I'm glad that y'all enjoyed. Like, you know, it definitely was. You know, after how things ended last season with our favorite Bus missing all her moves, this time it felt really good to get, you know, all these final 4 kills. But honestly, I love my squad so far. I love what it's been able to do so far, and I'm stoked to see, you know, how I'm able to use it for the rest of the season. So yeah, let's see what happens. So we're here for a watch along. So we're gonna start with Joey's videos, and what we're basically gonna do is that we're gonna jump from one division to another, since there's a lot of people here. So maybe me starting earlier is actually a good thing. But yeah. And as we go along, I'll also explain the build that I brought for my week 1 opponent, because I could not find the time for that, which I apologize. But I'm not gonna leave y'all hanging, so there's that. Anyways, there's nothing left for me to say other than let us begin, shall we?
Of the Pokemon Premier League, and your LA Wakers are taking on 1Z Bayonet's very threatening rain team to start off the season. Pelipper sets up the rain for Swift Swim Basket Legion, as well as Terra Captain Floats.
I wanted Basket
into a
Legion.
water or grass type. But 1Z team
took it
doesn't
from
need rain
me.
to be a problem, because Garchomp can either set up hazards or sweep. With both Iron Hands and
Hey,
Iron
thank you
Crowns,
very
it's incredibly
much.
hard.
I
Defensively,
appreciate
he
it.
has Galarian Weezing,
Since this
Crabble,
is
and
gonna be
Togepi.
my
His
last
Raichu
ever
can
draft
Terrestrialize
league
into
of
a Electric Type, Ice or
2024,
Grass type. His
I
Toucannon can
really
Terrestrialize
want to
into a
do
normal rock,
whatever
fire,
I
and
can
grass
to
type.
make this
And he
my
also has a
best
Lunchbox,
season
which is a
yet.
cool
So
Pokemon. This week we're starting off with one of my Terra Captain
it
Galvalo
felt
with Terra
great
Fairy to take
for
the fight and
sure.
type attacks from Iron Hands. I'm a very fast set, faster than Min Speed Pelipper,
For
as well as
sure.
most most variants of Iron Hands.
Oh
HP
my
Legendaries
god,
allow
our
me to take one
Balava.
added Choice Band Wave Crash from Floatzel, even if it Terra Waters in the rain.
That'd be
My
crazy.
Seed Soar ability boosts both my Giga Drain and my Leaf Storm, and Leaf Storm lets me get on out of there with my Eject Pack, giving momentum to my team. Strength Sap allows me to keep up my
Right?
health while lowering my opponent's attack, and Earth Power gives me coverage for Iron Crown. Next up, we have Screen Tail to set up Stealth Rock and dual screens. Yes, I am running dual screens this
honestly
early in draft league
insane.
because I consider this matchup
It's
very
funny
scary. I
too
have enough
because
super
like
Octagonal that way I can get the right screen in front of it,
Alex
and I have Misty
actually
Explosion,
that's
that way I
his
can
name
get
by
the
the
most
way
amount of turns to my teammates, while
ended up
also doing enough damage to
drafting
Iron Hands or Garchomp.
Rain
Second
as
Czar is
well
my
last
first setup
season,
super,
so
with Shift Gear plus Muscle Band to boost
I'm glad to
Double
see
Edge
that
and
he's still
knockoff. Muscle
sticking
Band
to his
allows plus
roots.
one knockoff to knock out Iron Crown.
I will
and
watch
Stealth
his
Rock.
stuff
Of course, I also
intro
have
though
Stab
because I am
Rapid
aware
Speed to not only
that
get rid of hazards, but also
Alex
allows me
makes
to be
his own
faster than my
unique
opponent's entire
intros.
team.
So
Because
yeah.
Floatzel is most likely to go adamant in this game due to
What's
Switch
good,
Room, my
Frank?
Cyclizar plus 2
Hope
does
you're
have
doing
speed.
well.
Next we have Punching Glove, Surging Strikes, or Shifu,
Of course,
which is useful
Frosty.
for dealing
I
with my
really
opponent's
appreciate
Rocky
that.
Helmet
Thank
or Rough
you.
Skin Garchomp. It's probably one of the most annoying
Yeah,
Pokemon
Punching
for my
Glove
opponent to deal with
Shifu is
because
honestly
because of
insane.
boosting my stats.
Like
Swords Dance plus
again,
Aqua Jet allows me to pick on
it
Raichu, and
boosts
Thunder Punch
up,
gives
you
me
know,
coverage for
Surging
Pelipper, but for
Strikes,
the most part, I'll be
offensive
picking Surging
prowess,
Strikes, even on
and
Water. My HP allows me to take a
here's the
Terra
thing,
Water
right?
Wave Crash from
You
Floatzel, as well as a Specs
losing
Hydro Pump
out
from the rain
on the
from Bastion
benefit
Legion
of
Demon. Iron
not
Crown
being
can be annoying,
able
so that's why
to
we have
break
Metagross
through
to
protect
resist
is
dual
fucking
stab. Iron
irrelevant.
Defense plus Body Press allows
Because
me to
that
deal with Swords
that
Dance
shit
Iron Hands,
is not
as well
really
as
as much
Garchomp's
common
Earthquake.
in, you
Psychic
know,
allows me to
like
2-KO
much of
Delay
a
Weaving,
game
even if it burns me real low,
dealer
but it does
like
good
it
damage
is
to
in
Iron Hands, as well
VGC.
as
So
health. And my
it's
Rest plus
honestly
Chest of Berry
crazy.
combination allows me to keep myself healthy. Last we have my
No,
second
no,
Terra
no,
Captain,
no.
Assault
Shroom
Vest.
is
Okay,
another
this gives me a
individual
backup check to Iron
entirely,
Crown, which I can
but
deal with via
Alex is
Sacred
one
Fire.
Z
Stone
Bayonet.
Edge lets me 2-KO Pelipper with Stealth Rock. Extreme
yeah.
Speed picks off a Floatzel at about
Ooh,
50%, and Terra
AVNT,
Grass
the
allows me
classic
to Terra Blast
VGC
Bastion
set.
Legion and Floatzel. My 12
Some
defensive
people have been
allows me to
running
get admin
Terra
Wave Crash
normal
from
though.
Floatzel. So that's my team for week 1 of the Pokemon Premier League. This is a
I like
9-week
this
season
team.
that's uploaded every Sunday. So if you do enjoy the Pokemon Draft League content, consider subscribing. Also, please check out my opponent, 1Z Bayonet. Their take on draft is really cool. And of course, I want to give a big shout out to Amo, Owen, Maverick Shooters, Tone, D, and Tony Flagon for all the help this week, and also Pedro for the awesome editing. I've held you up long enough, so let's get right into the battle. Week 1 of the PPL Pokemon Draft League, and I am fighting
For sure.
1Z Bayonet. Really strong Rain team that is honestly
Okay.
really
So,
good to my
from the team
I am
preview-
excited about this game and probably
Oh, nice. Brody Azente. Right. So from the team preview, I think one thing that, you know, like really hits home to me is the fact that under Rain, Terra Water. I'm assuming his Floatzel is Terra type. Yeah, it is Terra type. Terra Water Floatzel goes absolutely insane. Sicko mode against our guy Joey. And here's another thing, right? Considering the fact that he does not even have a utility umbrella on any of his Pokemon, it's definitely going to be super hard to defend against. However, you know, he does have, you know, dual screens, a dual screen Screamtail. So I think that he could very likely opt to get the you know, like both the screens up ASAP and then go on from there. So yeah. And yeah, AV Hands is pretty insane as well. I guess he could try to burn it with his Entei. That always works, but also there's the downside of, you know, the fact that it's not gonna do anything in Rain. So I feel like he's definitely gonna need to abuse either bringing in his Shifu throughout this matchup, because, you know, like Rain Shifu with Punching Gloves, Surging Strikes is gonna do genuinely insane numbers, because Alex does not have a single answer for that. So that's pretty interesting. Can you maybe lower your video volume a bit? It's kind of hard to hear when you're talking over it. No problem. Yeah, sure, bro. Sorry about that. To anybody, if there's any audio issues, by the way, folks, please don't hesitate to let me know.
I'm going to take a little bit to get back into draft since we had a nice little month off. But we're going to lead off with my G-Tree. Shout out to all the members, subscribers, at my...
All right, is that
Pokemon
better?
named after.
Feel free to let me know.
And, yeah, I mean, I have the eject packs. I can kind of immediately gauge what my opponent wants to do from there. They do have a lot of threats. Like Iron
I'm
Hands,
good,
Iron
Gald.
probably Assault Vest,
Hope
Guard
you are
Shot,
as well.
Hazard Stack me. I do like my Cyclizar. I think has a
I'm
good
feeling
speed, so I
better
think it can potentially
after
act
my
as
week
well.
1 game, you know?
On a few things. Our Balava can also
I'm glad that
just
y'all
go
enjoyed,
down,
though,
take off a Garchomp,
generally.
Drain into Leaf Storm. I think that's always a play.
I really
Potentially
trying to make this my
Hazard,
best
Iron
one.
Hands annoying. No Iron
Let's
Crown,
go,
really
Kurt.
happy
Hope
about
you're
that
doing well, bro.
with the Iron Hands.
All right, perfect.
So they have Iron Hands.
Right.
Information. What do I want to get? I can Leaf Storm
I mean,
immediately.
he should... Unless he wants to
I think I really want to
Terrasilize,
Leaf
yeah, he
Storm
can just easily go for a Leaf
and just
Storm,
get
because
started
Iron
with
Hands
it.
is slow as piss as
Iron
well.
Hands is, again, most certainly Assault Vest, I would say. It's really good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Mon's going to eat every hit. But yeah,
Legit.
Leaf Storm, turn 1. Let's see if we land our first move of the season. We do.
Okay, it does. That's
And I
good,
get
that's
absolutely
good.
nothing, so I'm going to assume that is Assault Vest.
Yep.
AV. Most likely. We do want to be careful.
Good play,
around-
though. Good lead for Joel.
They could Volt Switch here.
What's good,
Yeah,
Bob?
that's not a
Hope
big
you're doing
deal.
well. Yeah, Hands is electric fighting.
My, what's it called?
And it's genuinely a very top tier Pokemon, because that shit never dies. And under the hands of a user that knows how to bring out its full potential, it does it. Oh my god! Very good play by clicking Heavy Slam. Yeah, that was an amazing play by Alex, because guess what? Like, you know, one of his Terra types for is our Balava is Terra Fairy. So, you know, like, him catching that and the Screamtail was a genuinely masterful play through and through.
at least it gives me. Oh, they volt switch. Awesome.
Oh, no. Okay, no.
As in screens. That's great.
Why do that?
Great.
Why do that?
Heavy slam. Potentially hatches anyway. And
Yo, if he got rid of the Scream Tail earlier on and stopped the screens from being able to set up, that would have been so insane for Alex. So I don't think I can't necessarily say I agree with that play because again, even if he does end up setting up one of those screens, that's just one screen instead of two. So yeah, like
Ooh. Okay, so Raichu comes out.
I don't agree with that.
Just enough to outspeed Garchomp.
Exactly, Lantern.
Not Garchomp. Entei.
Like I can get the idea, but sometimes you need to understand the concept of risk versus reward, but also, you know, like what asset you're getting over the other one. And in that sense, you know, like your Iron Hands is healthy and so on. I definitely think he could have just stayed in there and picked it off.
Bother calcing right now. I'm not in like a super.
And I say this as not, you know, that's just calling him out or anything, but you know, like as a friend and also assessing how these matches go.
So they go for Volt Switch.
Okay.
They do not knock me
See,
out.
that's the thing.
And also,
He's now able to get screens.
That did 0? Can I just say that actually did 0?
Also, the fucking
Volt
sun
Switch
is
did
hitting
nothing.
me.
So that is what was that 93? So that's not specs, I would say. Yeah, that's not specs. Volt.
Yeah, I mean,
Not
the Iron Hands was literally near at full health.
Afford to run.
I mean, sorry, no, it was like at around 70%-ish. Yeah. So,
Could see an Aqua Jet coming out.
and Screamtail is great. It's generally a phenomenal Pokemon. It's bulky, and the fact that it's so fast as well makes this thing a genuine
They also
demon.
have the potential for, I guess it could be Brick Break too, but I don't know. I don't know. Just getting that damage at chip is really nice. They do end up terrestrializing here. Is it Terra Water, Aqua Jet? So I don't have to worry about Raichu terrestrializing, which is nice. It is Terra Water. Water. If they want to Wave Crash immediately, that's fine too. They jet. Perfect.
And see, this is another thing, right?
335, almost 100 damage.
Like, I
Almost
understand.
100 damage.
Other than the fact that he couldn't take away the Screamtail, there's also more to be lost by the fact that he's not able to set up the rain yet. Because that's when Alex is able to really solidify the offensive pressure
Terra Water,
that he could have.
yeah, that's not banded damage. However, what I know is free is this Giga Drain because I will be able to survive their hit.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's random. That's not Scar. It could be Mystic Water, potentially. The Iron Hands comes out. No big deal.
Yeah, Screamtail is definitely a Pokemon that I want to draft down the line.
So being back at full means I can potentially deal with hands, and also this really opens up my Cyclizar as well. I think we're gonna end up making the Metagross play here. Potentially Drain Punch or anything like that because Grass Terrain is up. I feel relatively safe with it.
So,
and also,
I mean, honestly, Gal, I think my experience is a bit marred by the circumstances that happened during then in the P4G. Like, no shade at the people that own it, by the way, or anything, because they were wonderful people. Like, the issues that I had were for almost every single intents and purposes external. But I definitely prefer regular draft far more than low tier draft itself.
But just my reflect is gonna go a long way to get it up.
Because, you know, there's more fun, new cool Pokemon to try out and do fun stuff with.
Like the terrain, and also missing there would be really bad. So they go for Drain. No big deal.
But you see, like, the fact that he was able to get the screens up is now just making things so much more better for Joey.
So I'm going to make the play into my Scream Tail. And if
I
they go for
see.
Volt Switch, no big deal.
Fair
I'll go
enough,
from
but
there, I
bad.
do feel like you should fear Psychic Fangs. You should go Garchomp. I think this gives you, or even Pelipper. And this gives me the Reflect that I need for Floatzel. That is Garchomp, I think. Perfect. So this gives me the Reflect and potentially even a Misty Explosion. Yeah, Grass Terrain heals me first.
But you see,
Great.
like, you see what's happening right now.
I will say that Drain Punch is a little annoying, but it's okay. So we got a Reflect here.
No, there no drama happened in
I'm not
the
sure
in the
how that works. Like,
P4G,
also
Gal.
your Ice Beam is a thing too.
Like I said,
Reflect,
whatever
Earthquake,
circumstances
as well.
took place were pretty much
and SD.
more or less external
Damage,
entirely.
assuming rock, spikes, whatever.
So yeah.
Poison Jab. Okay, I'll take it.
But he's able to take out the Screamtail right now, which is great. But unfortunately, like, now he's able to get up all the, you know, get up one screen before it's death.
I mean, with Reflect Up.
Legit.
This is simply an Urshifu turn, right? With Reflect Up, this is definitely an Urshifu turn.
Like, without getting into it too much, Gald, I'm talking about this situation that happened in April. Who used to be a good friend, who used to be a great friend of not just myself but other people, but got exposed, and everything else that followed after that. So, for my personal life, so that's why it wasn't that great. I hope that explains.
They are putting themselves in range of Entei. I have to be careful about the Basque Legion girl though. I didn't realize
Yeah.
the girl, not the guy. That means that that's.
And then, of course, Joey drafting Pachara.
Dragon Tail, or they're very defensive here.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they did have Rocky Helmet, and obviously my protective pads helped me there. There's citrus.
Good prep on the good call on the
There's
citrus
maybe
berry
a
though.
Dragon Tail, maybe hazards. There's a Dragon Tail.
But again, unfortunately, it's
I am so sorry, my friend.
ugh,
That
it's
is
just
very rough.
unfortunate.
That is extremely rough. I truly am sorry about that. That's rough. Especially because they can't.
It is
actually
definitely rough.
Well, they're attempting
Oh,
to.
not as rough
But
as
I
my
don't know,
last
they-
3
they
months,
switch it
but
very
like,
nicely. Floatzel does not eat this up. And Pelipper is just
I'm
giving
just
rain
fucking around at
for
this
the
one.
team.
Mm-hmm.
And my rain does a lot. Like, look how much. So now this
Let's
is
go,
when we switch
Yamper.
back to rocks.
Hope
Also,
you're doing
Dark
well,
Shot may
bro.
Very well die. Hit 3 times. Eject off. No. We're gonna click Surgeon Strikes again.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that from a positioning standpoint, like
That's all I'm
Alex
saying. Dark Shot. Now you
definitely
can do it. This is a rain boosted Surgeon
could have
Strikes.
done
Nothing
things
is changed
better.
against this. Is that Floatzel? Oh, that's Raichu. I am completely fine with Raichu going
That's
down.
good, bro. Happy to
That
hear
one was something
that.
I was scared of. So I am one strike, all it needed in the rain.
No!
That's the problem with bringing rain because you're just boosting her Shifu. That's a huge problem.
Good one, T. I like that.
Obviously, Iron Hands is still problematic, so we want to be careful around that mon. Kind of also have to decide what I'm sacking here. In the Bastion Legion. Hilbert? That Bastion Legion? Yep. Bastion Legion.
Does the
Let's
eject
assume
proc
worst
on the
case
first hit
scenario
of
is,
surging strikes or nah?
Modish
That's a good question, Lantern. I'm not sure about that,
Switch over.
honestly. Hey, good stuff, Kurt.
Assume
I'm-
Modish Strikes.
I really want to get more into Dragon Quest down the line for sure.
I'm assuming let's put Hydro Pump. And let's
Nah,
put
for
Shadow Ball.
sure.
And let's obviously put the rain up as well. Hydro Pump can never kill me, whereas Surgeon Strike does 62 to 74. I don't want them to have a weakness policy, so I'm going for this as well.
It's interesting for
Shadow
sure.
Ball will not kill me either. Does 86 max from specs.
Oh my.
And their Life Orb too, which means this should put it in range of the Aqua Jet. So
Yeah, it's not gonna
that's
kill.
bulkier Shifu for you.
Mm-hmm.
Give me that mon. Perfect.
Hey, good stuff,
We can
man.
take it off with Aqua Jet.
I fully believe it. And I'm stoked to see it.
Potentially. I mean, if they go hands, I just hit that too.
Like,
Yeah, this mon
I
is
I
super
hope
cheap on the
it's,
map,
you
but
know,
yeah,
affirmed
that's
all the more just how much I fucking love this dude. Because this is a man who I've known from my earlier days in this community. And, like, I know that he's capable of far more. He made playoffs last season. And I'm absolutely certain that he can do the very same
Entei,
this week, too.
Speed is how I'm gonna revenge this. Do I want to keep you around for the chip?
Hmm. But also masterful playing by Joey in the sense that he's making the most of the circumstances that are given to him.
I don't remember if Reflect was still up, so I probably should check. But that after hazards, that does if it does flip, oh, it's amazing.
To be fair, T,
Oh my god, I lived.
Holy
So we put it in
fuck.
extreme speed after, and they might not be able to knock me out. Period. They may
Huh.
not be able to knock me out. Period. Here. If they end up bringing out their
to be fair, T, this is under the context of rain and a punching glove to boot. But then again, like Urshifu Rapid Strike is definitely a very strong Pokemon.
because otherwise, what's my response? Get my chip on. With Jet.
Mhm.
They do switch again into Pelipper. Ooh, they're giving me more Aqua Jet chip. I'll take it.
Again,
Oh,
what
it's
are you-
slower. I'm gonna just assume this is
Alex,
slower. Right,
what are
that
we
should obviously
doing?
mean it's slower, right? I don't think there's anything else to get from that. So actually, it's worth keeping Urshifu alive.
Legit
Because
Yamper.
it gets a strong hit versus Iron Hands. Also, I can terrestrialize my Arboliva into a fairy if I want
Sometimes the
to.
matchups be bad and you just gotta play out your best. Yeah, for sure. And that's exactly what Joey's doing.
3 kills. That detail miss is tough. Once again, I'm pretty sure I'm still out of range of that.
And then again, Bob, like, listen.
Aqua Jet can
I
come out
mean,
here.
nah, I agree. Allowing stuff like Last Respect Houndstone is certainly a
Entei
choice.
E-Speed has always been my revenge, obviously. After. I
Oh, dear me.
think I just jet. Anyway, they'll jet me back, but I'll do a lot.
Yep, Chantel Terrapogos.
Floatzel comes out.
That's also gonna be an insane
Rock
one.
Jet, perfect. And then what we can do is go for I think we just go
You know what?
into you.
Speaking of Last Respect's
Kills for a
Houndstone,
Sheep on its debut, not bad. Insanely lucky though.
let's make a deal, yeah?
I'm gonna assume
Mind
there's
you,
nothing wrong with
Houndstone
going for Earth Power here,
does
especially on the show.
60%
I have to go into, right? I shouldn't be anything
to
wrong.
my Ting Lu with 5 Pokemon fainted.
Yeah, that's Iron Hands. And actually, what I'm gonna do is
It is a problem.
Fairy type with this. I'm
Through
gonna
and
go in,
through.
but I'm gonna do that because
Okay, wait.
if they
Very
go
good
for
art
Drain,
power.
I'm not 100% kills, but if they go
You know
for
what?
Drain,
I'll say
I
this.
think
I'll say this
that's
after the
gonna
video
go,
ends. Sorry about that,
and
folks.
Floatzel already dies to E-Speed from
Okay, no, like good play on Joey's behalf. He hard powered that stupid Iron Hands. Why did I call Iron Hands stupid? What did it do to me? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
They expected me to switch there.
Oh
Into
no.
Metagross, I think, to tank the hit. But no, we simply terrestrialize, and Arboliva gets the kill on Floatzel.
Mhm.
That Dragon Tail miss is sucky, man. I'm so sorry about that. KO.
Yeah.
Floatzel.
And I
Now
faced
we got
that
a
last.
personal late game. At this point, I'm pretty
Respect
sure
the hands, Uzi.
This Mon just wins anyway. But yeah, one of my Terra captains,
My
Antonio Esquivel,
apologies.
And my new #1 pick, putting in work in this game 1.
Yeah.
Garchomp cannot knock me out with anything. Especially as long as terrain's up.
Nah, for sure.
That's Garchomp. Yeah, we just we tanked the poison jab.
No, you cannot use you cannot use Shed Tail Cyclozar. Period.
Get my seed, so we're just gonna boost my Giga Drain.
Even if you are not Regenerator.
Regularly, 30-35% regularly, so I'm expecting it not to actually
Because
fail.
then, you know, like, what are we doing, right?
And that is could get crit here, but I think at this point it doesn't matter because that just makes Cyclozar win the game.
Yeah. Honestly,
Yeah, just go for another Giga Drain.
Arboliva is literally Joey's uni.
Iron Hands, and that should be game. I got
That
very-
or Thunderous
Dragon
Therian.
super mattered because
Both are just
positionally-wise,
absolutely amazing.
Positionally wise, it's so annoying for
Legit.
my Mon
Yeah,
to be
it's
in.
just
Restorain's up
almost
to
impossible to
Everybody
defend
trying to
against.
for like a last
And
second
people
defense or
tried
something
to
like that.
try to talk about how, you know, oh, it wasn't broken in the PBR. Brother,
Actually, it was not gonna kill anyway.
Terra Dragonite,
It's about being
Terra
able to choose
Chien
how hard it is for
Pao,
my opponent to deal with because
all
they
these
can
broken
win.
ass
So much
motherfuckers
poison
were
is a bad
allowed.
matchup for me, and I
So
can't
I'm
do
sorry
that.
to say, but
Positionally, I was
that
going
ain't a
for-
good litmus test.
Go for Earth Power here.
I appreciate that
That
part.
is
Thank you so much.
3 kills for Arboliva and 3 kills for Urshifu. Arboliva still showing it's a great Terra captain, and Urshifu showing
enough.
that it is a threatening mess,
Yeah,
especially when it dodges.
Arboliva
So,
just
you
did
know,
absolutely
if you guys enjoyed
amazing.
this, let me know by leaving a like and subscribing.
Generational
If you
performance
want
through and
to
through.
do-
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. That was really well done. Good games. Let's see Onesie Bayonet's intro though. I think I butchered the name. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. So to anybody that does not know, Onesie is doing this bit right now where what he is doing is essentially like doing this very interesting like crossover between his brand, which is covering the Pokemon Academy Live visual novel, which has been around for a pretty long, long number of years, and that's I think how I got to meet him, other than the PPL itself, and become friends with him. It's a great visual novel, by the way. You should definitely check it out. But right now, I think he's doing this thing where he is where basically the protagonist of Academy Life came into his soul, and that's his character bit that he's playing right now, which I find pretty interesting. So, yeah, let's see his intro, and then let's move on. Yeah. I'm in a team with a lot of Baton Pass users and eventually got annihilated. Unkillable monster. Yeah, I feel that, bro. For real. Any leaks on who is up for week 2? Yeah, part. I actually am going to be facing against the Last Respects user, aka Matthew. Yeah. So I definitely have an issue in terms of how I'm going to be playing this team, because guess what? With 5 Pokemon down, Last Respects Houndstone, especially if it's Choice Banded, does 60% to my Tinglu. So I hope you understand just how dire this situation is, because if I let it get chipped down, this thing can pretty much just easily overwhelm and sweep my ass. But I hope you know that I got a solution for that. A solution that will allow me to turn the entire matchup on its head. So you know what? Let's make a deal. If you want to know what deck I'm going to be bringing to counteract the user of all Last Respects, say we end up reaching 100 members, then I'm going to show you. All right. How much does it do against if it crits? I think it's Wallahi, I am finished, Nidor. But yeah, the set that I got in mind is gonna be absolutely insane, because I prepped my freaking heart out for this one. I generally prepped my heart out. Let's see, do you got any intros, brother?
Red's Journal. Day
Okay. Let's not speed up. Yeah.
Red's Journal. Day 7. It's been a full week since I've arrived here, and I've spent most of that time acquainting myself with my new home and studying for my first battle against Pokeaim MD. The apartment I'm staying in is surprisingly comfortable. There's a comfortable bed, a set of weights to keep myself in shape, a PC to keep myself entertained, and a phone to keep in contact with my friends back in Kobacon. I'm not sure how they're able to call me.
I like the
but
camera
the
angles that he
Devil
does
Corps
it.
have figured out a way to establish a connection between the two worlds. They're still not
Oh,
sure
I'm
if I'll
super
be able to
excited,
travel
Bold.
back, but hopefully they can find a way to bring me home. I've got faith. I have been running out of food lately, though. And I'm having to rely on takeout and grocery deliveries from the outside world. The food here is different than what we have back in Kobacon. It's less tasteful and much more expensive. But it keeps me from starving, so I can't complain too much. I definitely miss Blue and Yellow's cooking, though. My first tournament match is later today, and honestly, I'm really nervous. I'm facing a previous champion and a team that has a very good matchup against me. I'm not
like us
super
playing with his
confident,
beard
but
despite not even
I've
having
come up with
much
a
of it.
strategy that I think can at least cause him some problems.
I would play with my
Apparently,
beard too if
Academy
I'm
found a way
incapable
to
of
show
growing
the
any.
match as a special
I feel
battle
that.
team event in the battle hall, meaning the entire academy is going to be watching me. That doesn't add any pressure whatsoever now, does it? I can only bring a full team of 6 Pokemon, so I've narrowed down my draft to the 6 that I think give me the best chance of winning. Looking at the matchup, there are 3 Pokemon that really bother me here.
I also like how he's the sound effect is a flashback too. Oh no, I lost my mouse. Not again. No. This happens every single time I'm using fucking OBS. No. No. This happens every time. Why does this happen every time? Someone help me figure it out. Holy shit. It's just gonna randomly fucking pop back. But it's gonna be so fucking annoying, man. Whatever, man. Ah. No. Okay. Let's see. Did Nexus upload his game though? Yet though. He did not. Okay. Oh my gosh. Help me. Someone help me, please. Help me. Oh no. How am I gonna watch the videos? Shit. Okay, so Nexus did not upload his game yet, from what I see. So, well, you know what? Let's watch Jay Ricky's game. Yeah, let's watch Jay Ricky's game because I know that his match with Daria was like an absolute banger. Come on. How do I click on it? Help. Okay, I got it. Oh my gosh.
Welcome into week 1 of the PPL.
This is
as we
gonna be
take on
torturous.
Daria and her Minneapolis Meowscarada.
Let's go, it's slacking.
With this season being as competitive as it is and with playoff spots
Party hard,
being
hard,
limited,
Bob.
it's super important to start off with a win. Before we get into the team builder, timestamps on screen if you do want to skip to the battle. I just want to ask you to subscribe to the channel
Fair enough.
and leave a like on
Oh, it's back! The mouse is back! Oh, I missed you so much. This is the fastest that this mouse ever returned. That's crazy. Daria Pokemon. Oh yeah, I'm aware that Ricky had to do that Ricky had to play this game via postcom because he forgot to hit the record button. That was super unfortunate. Wait, where's Daria? I'm stoked to listen to her side because I think I only watched one of her videos and I forgot to subscribe as well, so I apologize for that, my friend. But yes, let's see how her match went. Also, feel free to subscribe to her, folks. All the coaches' channels are in the description down below. Like, The Fool. Huh, interesting.
What's up, y'all? It's me, Daria, and we got week 1 of the PPL. This week we got Jay Ricky.
Okay.
And if you don't remember, in season 2 when we faced
The thumbnail
off,
is in
we
fact
got to,
amazing,
like,
Bob.
Honestly, it always comes down to the last play, so that's like a stupid thing to say, but it was very close. The only way I win here is with a crit. Come on, crit!
Also, to answer your question, Chris, OTC, always throw your wands up in the sky and acknowledge the tribal chief. I say as the people have magically started considering him the happiest babyface after 4 entire years of gaslighting his family members and hating the entire roster.
Are a little bit.
But then again, the only thing I like
I'm very conservative because
of the new bloodline is Jacob Fatu. I think he's the only legit one, and also Tamatonga to some extent. I like Tamatonga, but the rest, I don't fuck with the rest of them. I'm not gonna lie. Jacob is gonna be a future main eventer.
Basically, what we're looking at is a matchup where Terra, Ogerpon, and Iron Bundle just look really, really good. They just look insane in this matchup.
Ogerpon is Terra Ogerpon. Why is Terra Ogerpon allowed? I hate it here.
Iron Treads is a bit of a concern, but
like y'all are allowing Terra Ogerpon, but not allowing Terra Raging Bolt. What are we doing here?
But I think the biggest concern going into this match
Infamous
is that Terra.
Tongalo.
I think that if I am not smart about,
he's just super
myself
funny and
early game,
unserious.
set up with the Sinistcha, and I could potentially just lose. So that is something I'm going to be very careful about. My hope is
Okay, so I'm gonna speed it up a little bit, see exactly what she ended up bringing. Okay, I like the home renders.
So this is
I like the presentation as well. Good stuff, good stuff.
This is not my.
Okay, so it's choice specs, makes sense because it's just super spammable against his team. Yaki Berry, Zapdos, Bird Mother, interesting name. Fizdef 2. I think you definitely want that for the Miascarada. So that makes sense. King Gambit with Chople because since it's Draft League, you need your Chople berries. Def 2, interesting. Assaultvest Dawn fan. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Pheasant Choice Scarf. Ooh, okay, with Technician. Okay, that sounds pretty interesting. I'm stoked to see how that, plays out. And of course, this thing that should not be allowed to Terra. I'm sorry. It really shouldn't. But it'll be interesting to see for sure. Not to face
things before the battle
as well.
The battle.
But yeah.
So I had a crazy dream. I had a crazy dream the night before this battle that
what's wrong with Bachaloa?
Belly Drum Hariyama.
Wait, what was King Gambit's name?
I was considering my team.
Wait, what was King Gambit's name? Daddy. Okay, brother. Sorry, okay, sister. My bad.
And I got 6-0'd by it. And then I was considering my team, and that lead would 6-0 my team, I think. Barring some crazy RNG with like static cards.
Any underrated Kalos Pokemon that you want to look forward to get the Mega Evolution?
I have this dream.
Honestly, part.
That I get
Sorry for pausing. I'm pausing so that I can think about it. Honestly, I feel like of all Kalos Pokemon, it's hard to say because I'm already playing Eternal Egg, so I don't know why the fuck I'm not being able to zone in. I guess Meowstic? No, not Meowstic. Fuck that. I guess Pyroar could benefit from a Mega Evolution really well. Mega Pyroar has a nice ring to it. It's very bizarre how other generation Pokemon are able to Mega Evolve, but Diancie is the only one that can Mega Evolve in Kalos. I think that shit's stupid as hell. Hey, listen, gamer. Everybody and their mother wanted Terra Ogerpon. I wanted Terra Ogerpon as well, but that shit didn't happen. Loving the story, got tickets to Bad Blood. Yeah. Ooh, good stuff, Chris. Hope you're able to enjoy it. Listen. At the end of the day, this is entertainment, and honestly, Terra Ogerpon is entertainment. So I get it, to be honest. Scarfez and Dippity, yeah. Honestly, yeah, it does look like it has pretty good matchup, huh? Especially with Toxic Chain. That'd be pretty interesting. But yeah, as far as this matchup goes, I think Rickerton has a lot of Pokemon that has good matchup against, Daria's squad. If his Keldeo happens to be choice specs, then I think it can do generational numbers. But of course, on the flip side, you have, I get the fact that he has, Eviolite Quillfish to be able to take on Ogerpon, but that shit can get so easily chipped down. So I think Pain Split is 100% needed. Meowscarada, I don't think is going to do much, so as long as the Bird Mother ends up being staying alive. What an interesting name. Have you ever heard that thing called Pheasant Skibbity before? Yes, I have, in fact, Lantern. Fucking Chimp, in fact, named this Pokemon after me as I was prepping for SPL Season 2 finals. But yeah. Yeah, I think that there's not much wrong that she can get away with by leading off with Pheasantipity turn 1, to be honest. Or even just like the fucking Iron Bundle. Or even the Ogerpon. Sister got options. Sister got options for sure. But yeah, let's see how it happens. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be sticking around and watching the closing ceremony if y'all are around by then.
I just kill. So I'm going to lead with Ogerpon here. I don't want to get 6-0'd by this thing, and that stops me from getting 6-0'd.
Let's see.
And if we see Hariyama, I am just clicking low kick. I know locking into low kick on turn 1
interesting.
Is objectively a bad play, but I think I'm going
all
to
the best with the video, bro.
And
for sure.
The dream world that seems to be speaking to me.
The dream world. Oh yeah, I forgot to say. So Daria literally had a dream, okay? Literally had a dream of her getting swept by Terra Hariyama. Okay? I'm not even kidding. So whatever happens from here, I hope y'all know that she had what you would call a Monado vision. She had a Shulk vision, okay? She straight up had a fucking Shulk vision.
I guess we'll just see what he leads with. We'll just see what he leads with.
Okay. Yeah, Iron Hands.
Okay, there's the Hariyama.
Mm-hmm.
Am I really about to lock in the low kick on turn 1? This just feels like such a bad play, but I think I have to. I think I gotta trust my gut here.
Oh
If
my
he Terra
god.
Steals, this just fucking kills.
Oh my gosh.
God, it was shiny Hariyama in my dream and everything, I swear to God.
She had a fucking dream.
Yeah.
She had a fucking dream.
Gotta do it. I gotta lock in the low kick here. I'm not about to get 6-0 by this fucking thing. Oh, he's tearing. Okay, show me steal. Show me steal. Steal. Show me steal. Don't be Chapel. Please don't be Chapel.
Oh my god.
Look at go.
Oh my
god. Season. That is look. Prophetic fucking nightmares.
Yo.
Let's go.
Hey, yo, nah, this woman straight up had a Shulk vision. You know how it works in Xenoblade, right? Shulk has this vision of past or far-off futures, of horrible outcomes, but because he is able to see them, he's able to do something about it to prevent that outcome from happening. This is straight up something from fucking Xenoblade. That's insane. That's wild. That's bloody wild. Amazing, crazy ass play.
Fucking belly drum. I bet that was fucking belly drum. Woo, all right, that's how you start. That's how you start right there. All right, let's go.
That's wild.
Okay, so he probably goes like Rotom Heat here. Like he has to know I'm choice banned, right? He didn't see any life orb recoil. I don't think Expert Belt gets it done.
Yeah.
So I think he knows that I'm banded. Okay. Uxie makes sense too. Okay,
Yeah,
so,
she needs
I
to
think I always
get
just
out
go
of here right
here,
now.
Try to take this as an opportunity to get my rocks up against what's likely going to be screens or rocks of his own.
Gambit is good. Oh, good play, good play, good play.
Damage, not anything. Not really. I mean, that could be like no investment. So it's just bulky Uxie.
Good positioning from Ricky. Because now
really don't want to get
he's able to turn the situation around. Although she does have a Donphan by her side.
So I think we just always go Donphan here.
Legit. Honestly, if this is Nasty Plot, then I think that will just work out so well for Ricky right now. I hope it's Nasty Plot.
Maybe knock an item off.
But then again, you know, like considering the fact that it is Nasty Plot. That's good. That's good.
Okay.
Good prep from Ricky.
Nasty Plot Rotom Heat is kind of crazy into me. Okay, well we're just gonna knock.
It is pretty crazy.
Get rid of those boots.
Oh
right?
my gosh! Look at that crazy ass damage.
That seems like it's bulky. He definitely knows that.
Definitely think that one thing that she could have done was having Head Smash as one of her moves. Although I understand why she would have Facade because, like, Rotom Heat can very easily run Will-O-Wisp if he so wishes, right? So
I do think
yeah.
probably have to go into.
I think
to try and scare this thing out.
It's a good question, Lantern.
But I like the idea
I think I wanna.
Nothing really wants to switch into a Specs Hydro Pump either, but he does.
I watched
like,
Ellie's perspective. Like,
and I just don't.
I know what happened in the game because I watched it live. But so I think, you know, since this is Don's first match after so many months, right?
Really nice.
So I think I'll definitely watch his side.
We're just gonna go right back into Daddy here.
Yeah.
Actually.
Exactly. I mean, the Donphan would have stayed in regardless.
And get my Terra off. That way I have
True Chaos Energy. Hey, if you want to do True Chaos Energy, I will watch both sides and have one of the windows be my own stream play itself, so that you get to hear me in Eternal Loop. You want that sort of chaos, huh? Be careful what you wish for, and be careful who you ask about these things. Oh no, not Terra Ogerpon, no!
Her big damage off it. Well, it won't be big damage.
Oh dear me.
And now I think I go Gambit.
No poison point. Oh, it's Intimidati, yeah?
Get my rocks out.
Makes
that way we're
sense.
at least like neutral on that front.
I guess,
and then I think I just start trying to
considering the fact that he's Violite, Ricky I think could have gotten away with running poison point.
Really all we gotta do here. Like this thing came, so I didn't just auto lose to like and that didn't even come. So I just need to get these rocks up.
Good play, Don. Trying to get up rocks right now. Oh, an amazing play from Ricky. Good shit. Good shit.
Well,
and also, it's like not as much of a drawback, you know, move because this thing can't use knockoff anymore. So that brother is keeping his Violite.
Head for damage. Maybe we'll get a flinch or something. Oh, we don't have speed. Yeah, that's silly. No flinch.
Good spikes. Good spikes. That's how you get some progression. Yeah, that does nothing.
I'm just gonna do it again.
Although then again,
do
there's
damage on
also the downside of allowing this thing to get chipped down,
There's
because
spikes.
this thing getting chipped down definitely is gonna open up, you know, her ogre pawn a lot. And while I understand that he has a Rotom
the
Heat
damage.
by his side,
Okay.
okay, that
So
crit
probably
just
wants to
it
get
really
hit,
sucks.
right? So I'm just gonna Iron Head. What if he Destiny Bonds?
Yeah, that crit was
No,
that
he's
crit
always
was
taunting here.
unfortunate.
He's always taunting here.
Yep, it is
Okay.
D-Bond.
All right, well played, well fucking played. I knew. Oh, that hurts. That really sucks.
Yeah, I feel that.
Okay, so no hazards.
I
You
definitely
just don't
feel
get
that.
hazards this game. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it, especially with that Rotom Heat running around.
But like again,
I
while
really
I'm glad
don't
that the
like that
Gambit
at
is
all.
gone,
Rotom kind of just dunks on
this
me,
just
now that
opens
drops
up opens up Ogre Pawn so much
Okay,
more.
Going to Zapdos now. We're not taking any type of like spikes chip. This will give me a chance to set up Rain, which does 3 things. It allows me to land Hurricanes. It allows me to dunk on things with Weather Ball, and it boosts Iron Bundle so that nothing can switch in on it. Nothing can
RNG be
switch in on it.
rude, but not. Yeah, for
It
sure.
kills everything. Even Keldeo.
It's good,
getting out
Stitch.
Parada. But obviously
Hope
now
you're doing
he's
well.
playing Scarf, so probably outspeeds us. So that's a
Bird
different thing.
mother.
We'll deal with that when we get
What a
to it.
fucking
I'm just going to
crazy
rain
ass
on this
name.
thing all day. I'm rain dancing on this all day. Hopefully U-turn since it screens or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, he knows that
Another
I am,
U-turn,
static now. He
and
knows
it's
I'm
static, and a rocky
which-
helmet. Oh my!
I mean, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I don't
Basically,
like
knows
that.
Pressure immediately.
But also
whatever.
good
We
good
got-
prep from Daria,
we got
because
Rain.
now with her being able to have
Honestly,
sun,
nothing really
you know,
breaks.
Rain by her
Even
side.
on this,
Rotom
Hurricane
Heat
hit,
is not a
Hurricane,
switching
Hurricane Weather
anymore.
Ball, I can hit
Like,
everything
that
on
shit
this
ain't
one. So
happening.
I'm basically getting big damage off on something guaranteed. Unless he has like Life Orb or Bandit or E-Belt on this. Yeah. But this is almost certainly Scarf, so you're not killing me. You're not killing me. You need a boosting item. You're not.
Yeah, it's
you're
a bit of
Scarf.
an awkward situation for
So-
Jay Rickerton.
I think I just Hurricane. I could go Fez here, but if he... I mean, I still don't really want that damage on Fez, and if it
I don't
is
know who
Scarf,
came
I
up with the
just ride
Rickerton part.
2 of those anyways. I don't have a switch in to Triple Axle, so I just have to just click Hurricane. And also, there's a chance for a para. Or, and he takes Rocky Helmet chip. Yeah, so he's faster than me, obviously. That is not a boost. Oh, fuck.
Okay,
Ooh, that was
Okay.
close. Oh my god.
that's unfortunate. Yeah.
Calculated.
Oh, that-
good damage. Good
Oh
damage.
yeah, okay, I forgot. I was
guess
tripping.
Roost
I was
here.
tripping.
I guess
So now
Roost
good
hopefully
prep on
is like
the
the
good prep on the protective
Wait,
pads.
he's not locked in?
Protective pads protein.
Oh, he's pads.
Good
He's
shit.
pads.
Good shit. Good shit.
He's pads. Okay.
Hey, what's good?
Honestly, I could go anything.
Thank you
All
so
3 of
much,
these
Frosty, for
I have Rain. I
continuing
think
to
they get
become
us
a
with bundles
for
that
continuing to
bundle
stay
it.
as a member.
Like,
I
just
appreciate
start
the hell out of
without
y'all.
Rain up. Yeah.
Remember,
Without Rain up,
folks,
I think I just
100
slow down
members, and I will reveal
just
to you
start
all
going.
the super secret tech
Would it make
that
more
I plan
sense
on
to
bringing
go Overpine and
against
Cuddle?
the Last
I mean, the
Respects
Rotom is still
user
lurking,
that will turn
so
the
probably
entire
not.
matchup
So I
on
think
its
I
head.
Hydro Pump.
Just saying.
And
But only do
Drone
this if
is
you wanna.
The best.
Only do this if you wanna.
Drone is the best bundle,
and you wanna
so it
support
will
your
land all
boy.
of Hydro Pumps. I'm not even worried about that. Not even worried about that.
Right.
Trust that Rotom. So I can just win with.
Ah, sounds good.
Ogre Pine. Wait.
It's good to
he
like,
actually
vibing is
used
always
Rotom
fun.
For real? You were
Oh
right,
no.
water move.
Oh no.
Ogre Pine just wins.
Specs
now.
Hydro
Ogre
Pump
Pine
is
wins now.
insane. Especially in the
Ogre
under
Pine wins
rain.
now.
Yikes.
Oh, he's really thinking about who he wants to sacrifice next.
Sacrifice.
I'm really surprised he didn't go Keldeo there. All right.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
Ricky
dies
could have
right
gone
on the rain.
Keldeo. But then again, I understand why he would not want to do that, considering the
Push it
fact
back.
that he
Okay,
does have a
bye.
Pheasant Skibidi by her side. Oh my god, okay, no, that was not a
Nice
good
pick, by the
play.
way. Very cool.
If that
Alright,
Hydro
Rotom,
Pump
we're
was a...
gonna claim to you. So
like-
Zapdos and Bundle have done their jobs.
No, then definitely
He could've
he
took
should have gone out to
He
Keldeo.
could just like go hard into like Sacred Sword. This could be like Specs or something. He could Calm Mind. Either way, I think I'm safe to go Fez.
Bring heal
Like,
pucks
this thing can't really do
so
much to
enemy
Fez.
mons never do, therefore... That's crazy, Subek. Listen, we gotta win our games. Y'all are saying that, oh, just don't let this thing, just don't let this thing, you know, let your opponent's Pokemon die. Yeah, that's a very quick way to lose, especially when your opponent has fucking Excadrill, SD Excadrill and all that shit by their side.
Okay. Well, we have to land the dual wing beat. Oh, now he's plus 2. Okay, wait a second. That's bad. Actually.
Wait, did dual wing beat
If he
miss?
is.
Did dual wing beat miss?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
uh,
Oh my.
That's bad. That's really bad.
Uh-oh.
shit.
Uh-oh.
We just
Uh-oh,
fought.
Spaghetti-O. Uh-oh,
Should've
Spaghetti-O.
just went
The
over.
second
I
one
thought
killed?
for
No,
sure
it
he
does
was on
not. Toxic Chain? Oh no, it's Technician. I'm
think he just
tripping.
threw
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
think I just fucking threw. I think he just beats me now. If he's packing Vacuum Wave, I think I just lose.
Oh dear me. Wait a second.
Okay,
Can
well,
Ricky actually win?
I can't go Bundle here ever because Bundle always just dies to Vacuum Wave. There's at least rolls where this can live a +4 Vacuum Wave. I actually think I'm okay. Like, he didn't get his 3rd layer of spikes. If he would have got 3 layers, I would have been fucked. But because he
Ah, I see.
Destiny Bonded instead of getting up a 3rd layer of spikes, I think I live this.
Hmm. Oh my god!
Holy shit! That did so much damage.
That
Oh
was
my
so
God, that did so much- that did
close.
So much damage. Okay, whatever. Fucking Threatgon. We win now because even if we know Cat's not Scarf, So he has to come in here and click Sucker Punch. Otherwise he's dead.
That's
And
wild.
that
What a
means that
wild
I can
ass
go bundle and
game.
even win. I don't have to like land a Hydro Pump or anything fucky like that.
Nah, for sure. Bad. What a great game.
Yeah. Feels good. Feels good.
I
think
feel
he
that,
might even steal
Aqua.
from a crit. Bundle's got good physical defense. Even after spikes, I think we're good. Unless he's like black glasses. If he's like black glasses and
Yeah, good game.
I think we're okay.
Daria played really well.
I don't think he's
She
a big
definitely
man,
brought
so I
the
just,
pain
like,
with
he-
this
he has-
one.
I'm pretty sure he's still
And
fucking
that's
nice.
and that's a
This is
solid
Twitch
way
Flex
of getting
Mania.
yourself into the
Alright,
scene,
Sucker
right?
Punch. No crit.
Like,
we eat that easy. And
She
there you go.
played to
He's
her
on
outs
plus.
really well.
Fuck yeah, amazing
She
game,
positioned
great game, well
like
played.
after the
fucking
Shulk
fucking
vision
dream
from
nightmare
turn one.
edition gave me the keys to the universe, and I was able to take that.
Like
one.
that's crazy.
Amazing. Okay, well, I don't even know what to say. It got kind of dicey there towards the end, and even
What? Woman really had a Shulk vision. Shulk vision before her game. Did what she got to get herself out of it. It's crazy. Amazingly played and well earned. GG. That's crazy though. That's wild. My god, what a game. Very solid game. I saw one of her games from another season. Is not a player to be messed with. Nah, I feel that, Bob. I feel that for sure. I know she's been I know she's like I've seen some of her games in the PPL season 2. She had a crazy ass team during then with, you know, Raging Bolt, Palafin? Yeah, Raging Bolt, Palafin, and so on. But yeah, anybody that uses Raging Bolt, it's alright in my books. Unless it's that one individual, but we don't gotta talk about him. Huh. Wonder if that was me. For sure. So, is there anybody that you folks want to watch next? Because I want to watch Shroom Raver. Because, you know, this dude got some pretty interesting intros. And I want to see that. So, you know what? After that, yeah, I'm definitely going to leave it, you know, get the recommendation from y'all. Yeah. Let's watch Shroom. I fucking love him. And I'm going to tell you right now that if you lot have not seen what this man is capable of, you are going to be in for one hell of a time. I can promise you that much. All right, let's see it. I'm just here for the vibes, you know what I'm saying?
Pokemon Premier League Week 1. And already, Shroom Raver was gonna have to go up against someone I had no information on. Iron Boffin. I didn't want to have to make the call that I knew I had to make this early on. But if I wanted information, there was only one person who might be able to get it to me. I just had to hope he was willing to play ball.
Well, Detective Inspector Stryker. I figured you'd call, but I didn't expect it to be so soon. Congratulations on your promotion.
You're as well informed as I'd heard, Chase.
Well, you know how it is in this city. News travels fast when you're on top of things. So, what can I do for you, Mr. Stryker?
If you're as knowledgeable as the rumors say, you already know what I'm after. Your watch parties, as you call them, giving you a whole lot of insight into people. You want to help the right side out here?
Ah, yes. Information truly is power, isn't it? Well, in that case, you should know that I don't do that anymore. I'm a changed man, Detective Inspector. No more watching other people for me. I'm just a guy here for good times.
Yeah, right. You'll forgive me if I take that with a pinch of salt.
So little trust. Come on now, Mr. Stryker. You'll need to do better than that if you want to know what Mr. Boffin is up to this week.
So you do know what I'm after.
Oh my. Did I say that out loud? Well, it doesn't matter. I hear he's got tech that'll knock your Mr. Shroom's socks off. Of course, I can't know for sure, but who can say if I was there when he thought it all up? Not my battle.
So that's it then? Alright, you listen to me. I know you made some kind of deal with Addison last season. You trying to get in with some new talent this time around, huh?
Look, Max. May I call you Max? Here's the thing. Whether or not it would have benefited me to pass a little favor Edison's way last season, it doesn't matter. Not to you, and definitely not to Shroom.
Also, real quick, my mouse is gone again, motherfucker. Okay, so real quick, just so people know, this dude, our guy, Chase, love him to death. He's a brother. This dude drafted Zamazenta Crown last season in the PPL. He used it for 1 week, and then he dropped it. And mind you, the person who picked it up, aka Addison, she had a Deoxys speed as well as a Greninja that could battle bond with it. So I hope you understand just how cracked it made her squad. So that's what this is. And so that's what this lore is about.
From what I've heard, you've got a whole lot of people to keep your eye on this time.
Mm-hmm.
Can you really afford to waste time on this little side quest?
I need to know what everyone is doing here, Chase. You've got a history of watching everyone. So you can do the right thing here and help me out, or you can go about your business. Don't expect any considerations from the DLPD in the future if you do.
Well, as wonderful as your considerations would be, Detective Inspector, I think I'll have to pass on that. But hey, information begets information, doesn't it? Maybe you have something for me in the future. Maybe you go ahead and give me a call. But till then, don't forget, I've given up on the launching. Perhaps you should too. You know, for your own sake.
Is that a threat, Chase?
Threaten an officer of the law?
Yes.
I would never. Just some friendly advice, really. Oh, and Mr. Stryker?
Yeah.
I'm sure Onesie will answer eventually. Probably just busy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how do you... Hello? Hello? God damn it.
Hello everyone, Shroomraver here.
Fucking beautiful. I love that shit. I love it here.
Week 1.
Like I said, guys, this person is the real deal. So if you haven't subscribed to him, all I'm gonna say is it's about time. My mouse is back. Let's go. Let's get our dude to 2,000 subscribers. I'm glad that he crossed over 1.2k. But yeah, like again, if y'all like the intros that I do, this guy is gonna be someone who you will enjoy just as much, honestly. So definitely, please check him out. I love him. This is another dude who I've known for such a long time, and like it's generally wonderful to see him back, and it's gonna be a great time for sure. Slippery Pete. What a fucking insane name. Okay, yep, makes sense. Sorry, I'm gonna skip through the team builder portion, folks. Yeah, so Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, Sludge Wave, yeah, Battle Bond, that thing is absolutely cracked. It's just like every Battle Bond Greninja variant. Rocky Ogre Pond with Ivy Cudgel, which is Rock type, mind you, with Trailblaze, Knockoff, and Swords Dance, also really broken. We got Big Tony Velia. What the hell, bro? Spirit Break, Parting Shot, Fake Out, and Throat Chop. Ooh, so no screens. Pretty interesting, but I think it can definitely work out. But Haxorus, ooh, I love Haxorus. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is another, like, unprompted lore. This is one of the first Pokemon that I used when I got into competitive Pokemon battling back in Generation 5, but didn't actually, fully dedicate to it. And I kid you not, when I used this shit on Pokemon Showdown, Generation 5, mind you. Not Pokemon Showdown, Pokemon Online. That's how you know how old this shit was. I would literally spam Choice Scarf Outrage with this Pokemon, and I shit you not, in every single game that I played, this thing never hit itself in Confusion. This thing never hit itself in Confusion, and I literally would get sweeps off of that crap alone. So yeah.
My second heavy-duty bootsmon, to make sure I'm not hindered too much by those webs, we have Sword Stance, First Impression, Earthquake, and Crunch. We are not running Stab on this guy. We don't particularly need to.
Ooh, no stab.
You know, I'm going to bring this thing in.
That is so interesting. No stab.
Allow me to try and break through the bulkier things on Boffin's team, like Goldengo, Azu, Torque.
I mean, I guess I can somewhat understand it because Haxorus is pretty cracked as far as offensive prowess goes.
196. The Rhydon.
Okay, Shatel. Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. Are you Citrus Berry, good sir? Are you? I'll find out in the game.
I'm going to be leading.
Okay. So what the hell? Oh. Huh. Do you not have a capture card, bro? I'm curious. I'm assuming something happened with this recording then. Okay. Interesting.
Decided to bring Roaring Moon, Goldengo, Torkoal,
Alright.
Galvantula, Azumarill, and the Rhydon. Biggest surprise there was not to see Venusaur. I was very happy not to see Venusaur because it ruined me.
Yeah, Sun is pretty crazy. Also, I'm surprised to see no Terra Venusaur from his side.
No matter what, I'm very much anticipating that Galvantula leading on his side, so let's get into the battle and see how that goes. So, as you'll see, the lead is going to be that Galvantula that we're up against. I'm just going to click Ivy Cudgel, as was the plan all along. We go for it on the Galvantula, and it is indeed Focus Sash set.
Okay, I am so confused. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I don't know if Dave is around to explain, or if anybody can explain for me, if Ellie can explain or so on, but here it's showing the perspective from Boffin's side, but when it comes down to the game itself, it's a live narration. From his side. What's going on? I'm confused. Help! But anyways, my bad. What's good, Shroom? Yeah, I've been gassing you up. Ah, okay, so he forgot to hit record. Okay, fair enough. That's crazy. First Jade, Ricky, and now you, huh? That's wild. I mean, I did the same thing too in SPL Season 2. I forgot to hit the record button in the team preview aspect when I was playing General Tar Heel. And after that match, you know, like I reached out to him and I was like, hey bro, I forgot to fucking hit record. Can you like bring us back to the team preview so that I can pretend as if I'm doing the actual preview stuff? That's crazy. But yeah, let's carry on.
We're up against. I'm just going to click Ivy Cudgel, as was the plan all along. We go for it on the Galvantula.
Okay. Okay.
So if I
nice rocky pond.
Maybe we could have stopped these webs from coming up. But
honestly,
I had a plan and I was going to stick to it. So
great.
Webs up on my side.
Great lead. Great lead from Shrooms we have. It had a genuine great matchup against them.
3+1 speed if he's going to let me have the Galvantula, and we'll go from there.
Now
I'm Boffin
for sure.
Going to give me the Galvantula, which is really nice.
That's amazing. That's a genuinely great way to start the game.
Which is
great positioning too.
Still very much intact. We can see what he's going to go into to try and best take on my opponent. Now, the answer to that question is going to be the Goldengo. Now, if he's not Colbur Berry, then this knockoff is probably going to be a...
Gotcha, Zach. Oh, I'll watch him. Wait, Subek said requested to watch someone else. Who was that again? Could you please let me know, friend? Sorry about that. Colbur Berry, makes sense.
Unfortunate, but we are going to be able to take anyone.
Make it rain is gonna hurt though. He goes for Shadow Ball. Wait, what?
Sturdy, but as I said, I'm staying until I die. He goes for Shadow Ball, and we live it quite handily now. On the next turn,
yeah.
He's gonna be able to take us out.
Terra Rocky Pond is crazy.
It's looking like it might be a roll for Knockoff to take him out. So my plan was always to stay in until Ogerpon went down. If I can get the KO here, grand. If not, I can come in and revenge with something. So I'm gonna click Knockoff once again and see if we can't pick up a second KO early game.
Yeah,
so
I feel that.
Come in and, it's
so close.
It's so
close yet so far. Unfortunate.
Make It Rain is going to come in and take out my Opon, but it's done its job. It got the early kill on the Galvantula, and it's taken this guy down very, very.
Sounds good. I appreciate you, Subek. Thank you.
Because he won't be able to get a recover off against the likes of Haxorus or Greninja. Now I thought about
lots of citrus berries. Yeah, citrus berries make sense.
The more I choose to go into, this could be a chance for it to start breaking. If he wants to recover up on one of my slow monsters, I want to get out of there, go into something like the Azumarill or maybe the Rhydon. So Earthquake is going to be the play I go for here. He is going to switch out of there.
Nah, I get that, but like, if you're going to be breaking the sturdy and everything,
he's going to go into his Rhydon here.
Like, looking at that's not fair enough. I can get why you want to click that. That does nothing. What the hell?
It's not even a 3-hit KO. But,
that's crazy. Rhydon is crazy, yo.
So I'm just going to go for a Swords Dance here. I don't really lose anything by doing so. It's going to turn whatever I go for, Earthquake in this instance, into a 2-shot. So I'm Swords Dance.
Now Swords Dance makes sense.
+2, and that's going to put him under a whole ton
I mean,
to do damage to me as he is
well,
he's
so
again, knowing that I don't have removal.
You went for rocks?
So,
on a Haxorus?
Earthquake, and that is a clean
oh my god.
He's going to go for an Earthquake.
That's mental.
And as you'll see, this is actually going to score a crit, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. At this point,
I mean, looking at the damage roll, would have been a 2-hit KO regardless, I think, right?
This is the kind of pressure
Unless I'm getting my counts wrong. But with that said, I don't think I like the idea of him trying to set up the rocks on it, to be honest. Like, I get the merit of stealth rocks for sure, but like, I don't know. This feels odd.
I need to maintain that first impression and that ability to put offensive pressure
right on these up dogs.
Make a switch here into ostensibly anything that isn't my Greninja. So I'm gonna call Hatteras back right about now, and I'm gonna go into my main defensive mon that is going to
Eli the Snitch.
Try and get some information. That's Orthworm.
What a crazy ass. I love these names so much.
That's fine. He is gonna go for here. That does negligible damage.
Yeah, its layout is awesome. He's sticking to the bed. Honestly, Shroom should just like do one of his live narrations dressed as, you know, dressed as a fucking detective. Because I want to hear more of that personality and his thoughts as he narrates these games. That shit would be hilarious as hell. But I understand if he doesn't want to do that. Like, that's completely fair.
I have a decent middle ground switch into Rotom, and that is probably the plan I'm going to make here. So, gonna call Eli the Snitch on.
I appreciate that, Panther. Thank you very much.
Rotom is going to hit the field, levitating above those webs.
I'm just glad that I was able to win that. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. The striker takeover, yes sir, yes ma'am.
Looking like he's gonna be able to take me out from here. It's a fairly free Thunderbolt for me. The only switch he could realistically make to take that well is going to be the Roaring Moon. I don't think he wants to do that at this point. So
absolutely not.
It's fairly free, and if he stays in, I'll be able to get some decent damage and gauge whether this thing is physically or specially inclined on the defensive side. Now he's going to stay in. I'm going to go for Thunderbolt, and that is going to do not a huge amount of damage, maybe about 25-30%.
Yeah, it can terrestrialize cheese.
Too much is the slowest thing going, even with webs up. Yawn is a bit of a problem. I don't pack.
So I do have some insight for buff after this game happens. But that's, mind you, this is going to be only my opinion and nothing else. But now, Shroom is playing really well. There's an actual plan behind it all. What's good, Alex? Hope you're doing well, brother.
Big Tony Valia is going to hit the field for the first time, ready to protect his fellow team members. Sticky Web is
how you doing, fam?
I don't have massive speed.
I watch your intro. It's pretty cool.
He's going to make a switch of his own. He's going to get on out of there, and he is going to make a very nice play.
Okay, good play, good play.
That is, of course,
the council is now here, yes.
He is going to outspeed me, and of course, I can't passing shot out because I'm that good as gold. So now I'm in a bit of a
real council hours.
To go into on this guy. Fully aware that he could just go for a recover, but I really want to keep Grimmsnarl healthy.
I'm having a lot of fun. Bro, I'm having a lot of fun. These matches have been super fun to watch.
Who's getting worn down something fierce by those rocks, and unfortunately,
ooh, good play. Okay, no, that's a really good play from Buff. That's a great play from Buff.
Unfortunately for me, but this is going to be a prime time to drop yet another Thunderbolt.
But Thunderbolt is pretty free, all things considered. Now, again, I mean, to be honest, if Buff wants, he can actually go out to his Roaring Moon, and I say that because good as gold is going to completely block Will-O-Wisp. Is he going to do that?
He's going to switch on out of there, and he's going to make the offensive
play. He does make that play. Okay, well done, well done, well done, well done. I like the intro, bro. That was fun. That was super fun.
And he is not going to get paralyzed. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna go for the Willow. Now,
I like how you ate one of these fucking snack bars and you just reeled back in just complete disgust.
As you'll see, he's just gonna go for the knockoff. Now, would that have saved me?
Good shit, good shit. Good play from Buff. Good play from Buff.
Choice banded Roaring Moon, so not particularly easiest one to call there, but with Rotom down, it does afford me a free switch into either Grimmsnarl or Orthworm, and I'm gonna choose to go into Grimmsnarl. He's playing
okay.
I'm thinking he's choice Scarfed. Either way, it's not gonna do anywhere near enough.
For sure, fam. Keep it up.
I'm free to sit in here and watch him, hopefully, switch on out. Now, he is going to switch out here.
Okay, good call, good call.
The Goldengo to come back in. As it is, he's going to make a very nice move here and go into his Azumarill.
He's going to do. Oh, yeah, that's a good mid-ground move.
That he might want to go into the Goldengo to circumvent Parting Shot, knowing he was going to switch. But either way, the Throat Chop has done some damage. I'm going to now be able to go for Parting Shot.
Yeah, I mean, any sort of damage you're able to get on the Azumarill is good damage, honestly.
So, Parting Shot is going to come in here. I'm going to get that onto the Azumarill.
And also, it does not stop the fact that he can just click Parting Shot the turn afterwards. So, like, yeah.
Can afford to take a play rough from this guy. So, unfortunately, it is going to have to be the Orthworm. Now, this might be a bit of a problem if I want to try and get Shed Tails off, but it is my best and only play. So, in comes Eli the Snitch. Sticky Web. Doesn't matter. Rocks are going to do a little bit of damage to me. As you'll see, he's going to go for Brick Break. Predicting, I guess, the...
What the hell? Hey!
Nothing.
Hey! Hey, yo! What the hell?
Not only is this not banded, this doesn't look like huge power, which I can tell you now it isn't. He was prepared...
Sap Sipper!
By running Sap Sipper, which is very interesting. But what it means is...
What the hell?
Get a Shed Tail off here, and I can
what the fuck?
Get some stuff going earlier than anticipated with Greninja.
Huh.
He's going to withdraw. Clearly, he's not getting anywhere with this Arzu against my Orthworm. He is going to go into his Gurman.
I am
for the Shed Tail. So,
mad confused.
But we do get our Citrus Berry back. Now,
and absolutely perplexed.
from the Roaring Moon, and
And I say I'm perplexed because...
And we don't waste any time. Greninja is going to hit the field for the first time. The heavy duty mean we don't take any damage.
Oh dear me.
Now we are behind a sub.
Oh dear me.
Some pretty big hits.
Oh dear me.
If he has a response to
oh dear me.
I mean, the last thing he wants is to let me get my Battle Bond going, if I have it, which I do. Now he's going to switch out. I lose nothing by clicking Dark Pulse here, even if he does want to bring that Azumarill straight back in.
Nah, for sure, bro.
I'm still
I love his stuff.
Try and do some decent damage with Sludge Wave. So, Dark Pulse,
so glad that people are finally going to be able to see, you know, the type of content that he, Alex, and so many others are going to be able to bring out. Because they did deserve the fucking world. And also, shout out to Sludge Wave.
So little damage.
Okay, that did fucking nothing.
He's packing Draining
oh
Kiss.
no.
This is a really, really interesting Azumarill set. What he's done here, ostensibly, is build an Azumarill that can take on both Greninja and Ogerpon Cornerstone, which is mighty impressive for 1-1 to be able to do. He's way out of range of Sludge Wave, so I can't get anything going with Greninja.
I don't think I agree, to be honest. I don't think I agree with the prospect of it being able to take on Rocky Pond, because if it terrestrializes, like, that's still going to do a crap ton of damage.
I haven't been able to get a sweep going this early. We might have to wait until later to try and get that on. So in, once again, is
absolutely
the Orthworm. Now, this will take a Draining Kiss.
Like, I have opinions on Bob's build, but I will say that after this match.
Which is a little unfortunate, but in the grand scheme of things, it still doesn't do much damage to a Orthworm over here. Right now, I could either go for a Spike, or I can go for an Earthquake to just get damage on this thing. This thing, clearly, I have to get a lot of chip on for Greninja to be able to do things. He knows this. He's going to get on out of there. On
good play, good play.
Actually, he's going to opt to go into his Goldengo.
Oh my.
Earthquake, and I'm thinking, please, just take it out, and
it's
once
not.
again, Goldengo's going to live on
Orthworm is not the strongest Pokemon.
There's not really all that much that I can do to him, but I'm rather predicting that he's going to go for a Recover here. This would seem as good a time as any, so I'm going to make a really offensive play. Go
okay.
my Greninja and see if we can't start getting more chip damage on other things.
Alright.
So, Eli going to get out, and once again we are going to see Greninja hit the field. If he recovers, then I'm going to be able to get some more free damage off someone. He's actually going to end up going for the Shadow.
Oh!
That's going to do not a huge amount. I am, of course,
okay.
to it.
Interesting. I wonder if Buff had Focus Blast, because if he did, then I think that would have been a really good position to like go for that move.
And try and take my kill if he's willing to finally let this Goldengo go. And yeah, he's not willing to let it go. More accurately, he's probably not willing to let me get a Battle Bond off. He knows that I'm out by now. And in comes the offensive switch again, but it is more chip damage from
oh my god, Dustin with the 10 gifted members. Yo, thank you so much, brother.
I really have to go into
that's so nice of you, man. Thank you so much.
Somewhere along the line to get rid of this Roaring Moon. So
that's wild.
Risk him actually being scarfed by going for Ice Beam. Greninja's too important. So
that's really nice of you, man. Thank you so much.
Job of walling hits here and there, but it looks like it might be
yep.
for him, especially if
Dustin is my MVP.
More likely, and that is indeed what he's going to go for.
We love Dustin here in this household.
Out of there. So Orthworm has really run its race at this point, and he can bring.
I really needed that. Thank you so much, bro.
That is going to be the Azumarill.
But yeah, a deal the deal. I will let you all know the tech that I'm using against my opponent next week.
Just in case I live. But he's going to go for Brick Breaker now. He's not at -1. That is going to take me out from there. That crit didn't matter, not at that point.
I don't think that mattered, yeah.
It was always going to happen. So now we have this Azumarill, which is proving to be quite a bit of a problem. The fact is, he has
definitely.
That's what's causing me a lot of issues, because I don't want
this a very big buff. Yeah, he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to throw a trash can anymore.
It's going to be the thing that gives him the least HP back with Draining Kiss. If he chooses to stay in, chances are Earthquake's not taking it out. What I can also try and do is bluff that I have the Poison Jab, which might scare him out just enough to go into something else.
Oh my.
So once again, Lucky O'Brien is going to hit the field here.
Okay, wait a second.
Intact, so nothing bad there. I kind of have to go for Earthquake here. It is still quite free into him, but realistically, I just need as much damage as I can get onto this Azumarill before trying to take it out with Greninja. Now, this is enough, thankfully, to scare out the...
It is a great layout for sure, Nolan.
Is that Offen is finally going to give me the Goldengo.
I mean, if you're going to force it out, then we might as well just go for an SD, you know? But I understand.
Goldengo is finally going to go down, but unfortunately, this is a very easy avenue for that very threatening Roaring Moon to come back.
How many lives Hacks got?
Exactly what our boy Iron Boffin is going to do. Now,
I don't think there's much hacks in this game, Jeff.
I have to go into Grimmsnarl here and kind of hope that he's going to go for Dragon Stab. That is really my
that Azu's actually doing great stuff. Not gonna lie.
Shot me through the very, very if he is indeed scarfed with the rocks that I'm taking. So, gonna get out of there with the Haxorus.
Good play, good play.
Go into Big Tony Valier to see if we can take this hit after the webs.
The Babiri definitely helped out a lot.
Rocks, they're going to come in. He is indeed going to go for that Iron Head.
Good play.
This time that I realise he's choice banded.
Good stuff.
Scarf, it wouldn't have
definitely good play.
Snidgen, I'd have gone for Fake Out and then he'd have gone for it again. But now I only have Greninja and Haxorus, and I have to go into Haxorus. Again, I know he's banded now, but Haxorus really is the only play, and I just have to hope.
Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe I was a bit too harsh. Oh my god! Shout out to First Impression and shout out to Big Haxorus. What a great ass Pokemon. I love this Pokemon so much.
So, what we have is a 2v2 situation. Haxorus and Greninja versus Azumarill and this Torkoal.
Legit.
I'm gonna just go for
Oh, sorry, Hax. Haxorus. Yeah, that's what you meant. I was like, Hax.
It is barely going to miss out on the KO once again, and he is
Paralyzed?
Your
Aww.
play on his part stops me from setting up a sword stance, but my play here was just to go for damage, basically kind of until Hax down. But now he's gone for Yawn, and what this action provides me is an opportunity.
Haxorus never was a fraud in the first place. That thing is legit as fuck.
So I'm going to pull back.
If anything, I would say the people failed Haxorus.
He has not made the god play and read me and gone for Solar Beam, because I'll take a Flamethrower in the sun, and that is what he's going to go for. This puts me
For sure. I really want to draft Haxorus down the line. I love the Pokemon.
If he switches into the Azumarill, it will two-shot him.
I used it in my first ever draft league I competed in and did decent work. But I definitely think with all the experience that I have now, I can do more with it.
Going to take out the Torkoal from there. Down it goes. And now, finally,
oh no. Not the Battle Bond. No!
Attack, which could be crucial in being able to break this very bulky, very problematic Azumarill. So, in it comes. Azumarill is Boffin's last Mon standing. It is going to hit the field. It is at about 60%. I'm going to click Sludge Wave. It's my only option. We go for it, and at +1, that is going to take out the Azumarill from there.
Shabash,
Ninja cleaning up the game with that Battle Bond.
Let's freaking go. Amazingly done by
So we
Shroom.
do take a 2-0 win over Iron Boffin. For the first time since coming back to Draft League, we win our first game of the season, which is massive. Great game, Iron Boffin. Make sure you check out his links in the description along with everybody else. Next week, we are going to be taking on Vepsis and the Helsinki Hydreigon.
Vepsis. 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 Vepsis.
I've rambled on for far too long. So, my final thank you to you all for watching, and I guess with that, I will see you next time. Laters.
The most interesting story currently in Draft League. What twists await? What twists await? How many first impressions will Haxorus? I don't know what I'm even saying anymore. Find out. Is Greninja a double agent? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Anyways, ignore me. Ignore me. Me with my fucking intrusive ass thoughts. Hey, Lizzie. First of all, hope you're doing well. And I love to hear that. I love to hear that for sure. Haxorus is one of my favorite Pokemon as well. I love that Pokemon to death, genuinely. All right, so real quick, I'm gonna hide the screen real quick because I want to show you all the secret set, the super secret set that I plan on using against my opponent. So, give me a little bit, yeah? One sec. Fuck. Here's one issue, folks. Always make sure that you don't have as many dimensions on your fucking screen. Because finding that shit is gonna be tough. E4G stream? Yeah, so that's the one. Gotcha. Okay, so this time I'm not gonna make the same fucking mistake of fucking clicking Pokemon Showdown. Okay, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. So, because Dustin was so nice to give us these members, it is time to reveal the secret tech that I have in mind. Because here's the thing, right? When I drafted this one Pokemon, I heard some people talk mad shit. You know? Like, wait, where the fuck is import-export? Upload to Pokebase. Okay, cool. So when I drafted this Pokemon, I heard some people talk some mad shit about a specific Pokemon. I don't know where it came from. They were like, this Pokemon is trash. This Pokemon is ass. This Pokemon is straight up whack. And I thought to myself, you know, I don't understand where this hate is coming from Joey's videos. Until I found out that some people consider it to be a joke. Because this is a Pokemon that gets used as a crash dummy for all of his intros. So, if that is what we're going to be doing, all I'm going to say is I'm unleashing the goose. And as far as the goose goes, let me show you all the thing that I'm going to be using, okay? Let me show you all the thing that I'm going to be using, okay? Yeah. Wait, let me talk the dimensions. Why are the dimensions like this? So this is what I'm going to be using. So here's the plan, right? And keep in mind you, the match is already done, so I'm not spoiling shit. So I bring in this thing on the last respects. I force it out. I go for an agility. And what happens as a result? I outspeed his entire team. So, let me just say, next week is going to be a pretty big one. And I hope y'all are excited for it as much as I am. Because the goose is loose. And when I'm done with it, let's just say that some people need to apologize for as loud as they were with the disrespect. Anyways, I'm being mostly sarcastic, by the way. Mostly sarcastic. Anyways, we shall continue right now, yes. And let me just close this real quick. I am going to be watching Numb Nexus right now. And after that, we're gonna be watching the Norwich Skitties. World Watch Party. Oh yeah, fuck, that shit is gonna be coming soon, huh? Live Bruto Bonetto.
Boys, welcome to the first week of the Pokemon Premier League Season 3. Here we are, man. Going up against Big Matthew,
no team builders, just like me. Let's go. Nah, for sure. I love the goose. I'm just gonna be so excited. It's gonna be so much fun. Anyways. The goose is loose. Anyway, so as far as this matchup goes, Choice Bandit Scizor is pretty good, although he definitely needs to take the Skarmory out of the equation first, which he does have options for, courtesy of his Volcanion, as well as his Sandy Cox. The goose is loose. The goose unloosed. That goose unloosed. Yeah, you know what? Definitely. We're gonna get a lot of the gooses loose in the chats, folks. We're gonna get a lot of gooses loose in the chats. But yeah, Air Balloon Quavo, huh? That's interesting. I mean, I guess I can see somewhat of a merit in that because Excadrill is a problem and a half for sure. And while he does have the Bruto Bonetto, that thing just dies to an Exazor. So I get it, to be honest. The booster energy. Indeed they shall. Oh no. Hey. Let's not manifest that, Jeff. Let's not manifest that. But yeah, I think from Matthew's side, Gyarados is really good against his build. Because he just mostly clicks Brave Bird, right? I mean, he can just click CC as well, to be honest, because let's face it, Dio Speed is not a switch in, ever. So, I think as far as this matchup goes, especially with Houndstone there, I definitely am leaning more towards Matthew's matchup. I mean, again, I get the idea of Bruto Bonetto, but like, it's not going to appreciate an Exazor from an Excadrill because it's times 4 weak to that. Maybe if it was Terra. Actually, wait, is it Terra? I forgot. Because if it is one of his Terra captains, then never mind. I'm stupid. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting matchup. Yes. An amazing prediction, Ellie. An amazing prediction. Oh, so Bruto Bonetto is not the Terra captain. Huh, okay. Anyways, let's see how this matchup goes.
Brought Galar Zapdos. No T-Tar. Wow, dude, this is crazy.
Actually, give me a little bit, because I need to use the washroom real quick, so be right back. I'm back. Brutto bonetto. I don't know. I love saying it like that. I don't know what this might be a new very bad habit of mine. Help me, please. Anyways,
maybe he has like manual sand setters. He brought so much defense. So seeing this, that is probably a full defensive Houndstone, or it's banded. It goes one way or the other. So I'm excited about this, guys. Leave a like. Sadie Shock doesn't have a nickname.
I appreciate that, Nolan. Thank you.
I'm not even kidding you, man. The team is from scratch. The team is from scratch. Okay, the team is from scratch.
Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, sure. So, real question: how do y'all make a fucking poll? Help! Someone help me, please. How do you make a poll? What the fuck? It says community moderation participants. Timestamp send feedback. Oh wait, plus engage with the audience. Start a poll. Okay, got it. Whomsta dev Warner. Dead dog. That's it. Dead dog. Okay, yes. Is it working? Okay, there we go. Yes. Let's put some bets in the chat, okay? Let's put some bets in the chat. Yeah. Matthew Broadstall. I mean, I guess I see it. I would say it's more of a balanced build than stall itself, to be honest. But yes. Yeah, it's definitely gross. But not in a bad way. Legit. Not this not in a bad way, to be honest. Because guess what? I mean, to be honest, this dude drafted his team in reverse order. He got fucking trap pinch round 1. So I guess I can let him have it, to be honest. It's on us. It's on us.
A little bit weakness policy type-ish type shit. We'll see what he wants to do. A lot of different tools, man. I mean, like, he brought Amoonguss. I didn't think Amoonguss into a DOT
no worries.
with Scizor was really it. But hey, who knows? Who really knows, right? He got Gyapdos. Big Gyapdos is a little annoying. So we'll see what else to do. Guys, are gonna like, check out Matthew's stuff. I'll leave it in the description. First week, boys. Let's see how we do. Let's see how we fare. Kind of hoping that he does lead off with what I want him to.
Valid.
Oh, shoot.
Ooh, this is not bad. Really good lead. Really good lead from Matthew's behalf.
Baby.
You can taunt. Yeah, taunt is good. Taunt is good.
Written down. So I think I like that. I'll just taunt right away.
Physical Volcanion too.
If he earth powers me, it's fine.
Amoonguss versus Brutto Bonetto.
Let's see what he does. Can't put up rocks.
Good play. Shabash.
Okay, can't.
Yeah, Tina. I actually did watch it.
So that's a game plan. So I'm just gonna Earthquake. His tears are interesting because it could be poison or anything. I think he's the only mon that can tears in Earth Power. There it is. Yum.
Should he exchange it already though?
The thing's Terra is Steel, Poison, and Rock.
Interesting.
So, Steel, Poison, and Rock. Steel, Poison, and Rock. It's leftovers. Okay. I just don't.
I mean, he can exchange the Gastrodon.
Because the Earthquake did a decent amount. That looks Spadef.
But
so
you know, I'm not sure if it's as much worth it.
So it looks like,
to be honest,
the highest amount of damage I actually will do is Earthquake, doing 67%. So I'm just gonna click that again. If you go Skarmory, I'll just simply go for a Heat Crash because I don't think at any point Skarmory Brave Bird ever kills me. Or Body Press. So yeah, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I get that, but like again, I don't agree, to be honest, because like he still has Skarmory to be able to deal with Scizor, right?
It doesn't kill, right? Let's do right
so
below. No, it never does.
And you can naturally beat a Gastrodon with a Scizor.
He's gonna go Rocky. Oh, Zapdos.
See, this is what I mean.
So good.
This is what I mean. Not really the best position to put yourself in where you have to make these plays, you know?
Actually, I can't let my mental get screwed because I had no reason not to click Keycash. I guess I just really wanted the kills in front of me. I think Gyapdos always kills me. Yeah, everything it does, that minimum nukes me. Everything it does. I could switch out here, but is it worth? Close combat is doing 49% to me if it's gonna do that. Tough,
yeah, legit.
Man. Tough, really tough. That throw didn't work out in my favor at all. Tough, man.
Like up until going for the taunt, that was a perfect situation. But then after that, I do think that it was definitely a bit tough.
Left, but it's literally just not worth it.
Yeah, Gyapdos is the real deal. Oh my, good life.
Okay.
I love this.
That is really unfortunate, man. If I just Heat Crashed, I would have been dead. That would have been
The
ultra
thing
dead.
is, even then, Panther, like,
Ultra
why
dead.
why put yourself in this sort of
Okay,
position where you have to end up clicking,
we can
you
bounce
know,
back.
making these plays,
I'll tell you
right?
about the Dio speed. If it's Scarf,
I feel like that's one of the.
'cause there's no real
That's
switch into
something
this.
that definitely was just really
Yeah, I'm
tough
just
for
gonna go speed
Nexus
here.
here,
There's no
to be
real switch in.
honest.
there is no real switch in here.
I
I'm
mean,
pretty sure
both
it's
of the
Scarf.
Zapdos are straight
So
up
we're gonna go
goats.
speed here.
You will never
And
see me
Boost is
talk
always
shit
good.
about Galarian
Boost is
Zapdos
gonna
because
be
I
always
used
good.
that thing and that thing
What
was
comes down to the
absolutely
boost?
went
Nothing really. Drill,
stupid
get nuked, Among
for
Us,
my
Memory,
sake.
like, I'm fine, right?
And that was
I'm just
before it
gonna
had
boost me good.
knockoff.
No pitches either, which is huge. I'm just gonna click it. Scarf CC to max is 51. I'm fine. I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm not gonna overthink it. We'll hash it out later. So sorry, Volcanion, man. Okay, he's gonna switch out. Let me get my
Tough.
sample, bro.
Definitely
Let me get my
tough.
sample, bro. He's gonna actually go into drill. What the hell?
Huh.
Oh, thank God it connects.
Did AV?
Is that AV?
Huh. I love how we said it at the same
36
time.
to 42? That might actually
Nexus
be AV.
really is my brother.
Superpower should nuke.
Yeah, Superpower should
Okay,
straight
so
up
let's assume he's Scarf.
smash him.
Nothing he does kills me. Nothing.
Unless,
I'm superpowering.
I don't
Nothing
know,
he
it's
does kill me.
tough. It's definitely tough.
Even if he's Scarf, he doesn't outspeed me. So.
It
nothing
really
he does
does.
kill me.
I love the Oxus speed.
If he goes Houndstone, then I guess we just go out into Sandy shots. but
Drill I
nothing he
am.
does should kill me.
Am
Nothing
I
he does.
Drill?
I feel like I'm pretty certain that the fluffy Houndstone is fluffy. I'm trying to get my words across. He's gonna switch out. Okay. I guess he's scouting. Dagalunia. Okay.
Ooh, okay,
He's
very
shiny.
good
So
pivoting.
he's
Very
fine,
good
fine.
pivoting. Yeah, honestly,
go
Matt
with
is
my
playing
Sandy
this
shots.
game really well.
even think about
His
this at all.
positioning and how he's playing through these turns
yeah,
without
I'm just
needing to
gonna
make
not-
all
I'm
these
just gonna Sandy shots.
extreme turns and get the progression that he needs is honestly just masterful playing on his
what he
behalf.
wants to do.
Good stuff. Genuinely good stuff. Oh, dear me.
The hell? Nothing died. I'm putting up spikes. I gotta get some momentum back, boys. I'm putting up spikes. Amoonguss probably comes in. Yeah, Amoonguss probably comes in and clicks the funny
Yeah,
button.
I mean, honestly, Athena, I guess people
Like,
are
he
just
probably comes
tired
in,
of,
button.
you know, Dragapult in the
Which is
sense
fine,
that,
fine
you
by
know,
me.
people have seen
Maybe
it
go after
dominate
Gastro,
so
we'll see.
much, which is why they
Yeah,
wanted
Gastro,
to, like, keep an open room for
Big
the others
Gastro.
and so on.
Big
But,
Gastro.
yeah, I mean,
Alright, let's go
honestly,
Gastro. Can I go
I
out?
do think that, I don't know,
No,
my opinions are just
I can't,
honestly
actually.
conflicted on that.
I think I might actually have to go to Brute. I didn't want to go to Brute right now and pop my booster, but I think I actually have to go to Brute. If I go out to Brute and
Yeah.
click Dark Pulse. No, because Gyapdos always comes in, right? Gyapdos legit always comes in. It's Earth Power. He clicks Earth Power or cover here, or Water Move.
That and there's only
That's
one
tough.
Dragapult
I
user,
guess
to be honest.
Incoming Gyapdos.
I guess
Game
people
Plus is
just
trying
looked at
for,
it reaching playoffs
I
every
really
single
have to go out
time.
into it. I don't want to go out into it right now, but I kind of have to.
I was like, no, not this
I did not
time,
pocket.
please. Save me from Dragapult, please. But yeah,
we
it's
have to.
it's
Let's see what he does.
it's definitely weird.
I don't think he's Terran with it, has he?
Defense? Oh, special attack.
He's
Huh.
gonna put up rocks. Okay. That's why he wanted rocks.
Bruto Bonetto is here right now. Look at this motherfucker being ready to square up.
Well, his Terras are all really good into me because this is the only mon that he brought that can Terra. So it's
Interesting,
that's the option
Subek.
between Steel, Poison, and Rock. Realistically, it's probably Poison or Steel. I think I'm just gonna Spore.
Yeah, Value's in, Nolan.
I think I'm gonna do exactly just that. And the Houndstone does have last specs, which I mean I figured that. I don't have a normal type.
Yeah.
Damn, it's gonna be kind of annoying without Volcanion. He's gonna withdraw. Does he go to Gyapdos? Gust the Moon. Oh wow. Okay, you got me. Okay, you got me. I didn't think he'd do this. I really did not think he would do this. I didn't. I'll be honest with you.
Why not?
Because Amoonguss isn't really a. I mean, is it?
Yeah, I feel
I
like
could Dark Pulse. I guess I'll Dark Pulse one. Sludge Bomb does 44 to.
Sure,
55 to me.
Amo.
Oh my word!
let me know. Let us know.
Do I risk it?
Let the
No.
people in the chat know.
I don't like risking it personally. I need Brute a little healthy. I don't like risking it. I need Brute a little healthy.
So this is where photosynthesis
Yeah,
on
he's
Bruto
a lot of shoulders.
Bonetto
He's
really
healthy.
sucks, right? If it had regenerated, then that would have been great.
I'm
So
not
the
that
Brute
guy
wanted
to get a glitch.
22
I'm not that guy
attack
to get a
TVs,
glitch.
but the bot wouldn't get
Wow.
Genin
He was gonna clear Smog. Interesting.
until I got it.
All right.
That's
Well, I'm gonna lose
crazy,
out, but I
Amo.
don't know
What
which
the
Fizz it is, but
hell?
It's most likely Fizz. It is most likely Fizz. He's gonna probably Spore, methinks. So I guess I could just U-turn. He Spores us, gets out and goes to Skarmory. Okay, he's gonna get out and go to Skarmory. I'll just U-turn. Skarmory or Gastron's probably coming out here. Yeah, I think it's Skarmory.
That's
Let's see
wild.
if it's Helmet. Let's peep game is Helmet. It's not Helmet. Okay, it's not. It's not. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that it's gonna be a bit of a slower game.
Honestly, like
guess
the
I
more
can vote switch
the
safely
more this match
because-
is
but also,
going,
it
like
could be AV.
Matthews is being
kinda-
able
it
to
kinda, like-
dictate it so well. Like
calculate
Nexus
AV.
has great techs that are
It's like a
being
lose
able
24,
that are able to
28,
catch
yeah,
people
that's
off guard,
easy,
but
AV.
like the positioning is just preventing him from being
So
able to
Scorch's AV
maximize this to its
still
full
does a lot.
potential.
I mean, I guess I could put up another layer of spikes. There's absolutely no world this thing stays in. But I also could body press once. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Deoxys defense is him, alright? I will never accept any slander on my goat.
On Gastro, okay. We know the thing is lefties. Okay. It's probably gonna recover now. There's a lot of back and forth happening here.
Stuff.
A lot of back and forth. So it's Rock's Earth Power. I think it recovers here, right? Let's see if it attacks. Let's call it Earth Power.
And I also think that there's a conversation to be had about, like if you're gonna pop your booster energy, then I think you would have benefited more from attacking, right?
Water move.
Because, like,
right?
looking at, you know, what Matthew had on his side, Dark Pulse, especially with the photosynthesis boost from the booster energy, was pretty free, to be honest.
But I'm gonna double out into Deoxys on the Among Us.
Yeah. Pult is him, honestly. Pult is the greatest Draft League Pokemon of all time, bar none.
Exactly that.
Like, the results should speak for itself. Unless it's that one dude from the BBR, but we don't gotta talk about him.
Don't tell me you say it in. All right, switch out.
Sorry.
Let's see, did we get it right? Is it Among Us? Yes.
I'm sorry.
We're not getting any progress.
I'm sorry.
Progress. That's all I want.
That was horrible, Uzi. Why would you say
progress.
that? I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Psycho Boost nukes from this point. I really don't care. Oh, what if we superpower? No universe thing is gonna stay in. What if we superpower? I'm doing it.
I didn't mean it.
No way he's crazy enough to stay in here. Unless it's spit F.
I mean, honestly, I was just saying what happened. I wasn't talking shit. I was just saying what happened. So. No! Nonsense!
I hope no one heard that. Cause if they did, we gon' be in some trouble.
What?
Oh, dear me.
I know he switches. I don't understand. Maybe he just didn't care about this mon? I Psycho Boosted here.
What is happening?
Oh my god.
That was a crit. That was a crit.
Okay, that thing is definitely tanky. It's unfortunate, but the big behemoth is
I would not be surprised if the Amogus either lived or had the Payapa berry, to be honest.
That does 70%, even if he's max HP, max FNF, sassy. Sneak.
What item was the... What item was it, though?
Okay. What kind of... Its spikes are up.
Wait, hold on a second. What item was the Amogus?
Alright. Well, I just want to go for the kill.
Ah, okay. So, very likely I would not be surprised if it survived the Psycho Boost.
I'm gonna full switch.
But wait, did it survive Psycho Boost? Surely not, right?
I'm contemplating it. If I full switch right now, it goes to
Did it survive?
Or if I Scorch Sands, then he goes into...
I'm so confused.
Gastro, I think it's better. You saw that go. Alright, massive threat gone. Massive threat gone. Huge threat gone.
Yeah, Alex Stone is
I thought maybe
crazy.
he wanted to preserve it because it's his last respects mon. He could spin with Exodrill and reserve it. I don't think it was a bad play for me not to full switch there because I thought it's a last respects mon. I thought maybe you want to preserve it, get rid of the hazards, and then like sweep with it or something. You know what I mean?
No, I get that. I was just wondering if Psycho Boost ended up killing that Amogus.
We're just gonna go through the same rodeo with Gastrodon, but...
Yo, the dead dog died. That's crazy.
Weak 1 nerves, guys. Weak 1 nerves. Tough, man. I should have just heat crashed. It's fine. I'm not gonna...
No. Aqua. Listen. DD, Dragapult is insane. It doesn't need a great Ghost Stab to be able to destroy things. Especially when it already has Phantom Force in itself.
Entertain, it's Assault Vest. I'm still doing 46%. But
like,
he's not once come out into it. So maybe I'm tripping.
Definitely don't sleep on it.
Maybe I'm tripping, bro. Maybe I'm tripping. All right, we're doing this rodeo. We're doing this rodeo. I can play my Brute a little more aggressively now that the Houndstone is gone because Brute was definitely here mainly for Houndstone drill. It's gonna be a long one, guys. Bear with me. Kids got Gastro, Skarmory, Among Us.
It is definitely broken. I like. Hey, wait. Hold on a second. You know what I find really funny? Even in this league, where Dragapult is banned, even in this league, where it is not associated in any way, even in leagues where it's not even there, Dragapult ends up being the most talked about Pokemon of all time. That's how you know it's true GOAT status. Shit's insane. Fucking hell. Anyways, let's continue.
He's gonna double out, let's see. To gap this? Skarmory, okay. The thing always outspeeds me. I just go right back out. I guess, I mean, he's wearing it down, but I will literally always go back out. The thing never clicked the move. So let's see if it spikes.
I think Matthew's winning this.
Yeah.
Because like the more this game continues, the more it
It's
just
gonna be
leans
annoying.
towards Matthew's side.
This is gonna be really annoying.
Also, I understand that
I'm
Game
gonna
Freak
go away.
updated the animations for Skarmory by making it
He's gonna
start, you know, flapping its wings a little bit more, but it still looks
Done.
super
The Gastrodon's
uncanny
really
as
annoying to
hell.
break.
Why can't it just fly normally? Like, what are we doing here?
Okay, I got my 2 layers up. He's got a layer in rocks. I really thought that last
Yeah,
move
exact-
is a water move. I really feel that. Like, it's got to be a water move, bro.
I mean, he
can
got
spell
the
that.
he got
So
spin
it's gotta be a water
Quackle
move,
Ball.
like Surf or something stupid. Maybe I can go once out into Scizor.
Skarmory 100%
This is definitely
Athena.
attacks, no?
If it was
How much
Generation
is it
8,
about
I
that?
would
I
make
know
the
it's like the old story.
make the argument that
I'm gonna do
Corviknight
it.
is better because it has, you know, because it has all this recovery, extra recovery from Roost. It can run bulk up sets and all of these things. And as far as the long game goes, it is capable of so much more, as shown by you know Joey in Generation 8. But as far as
Dude, I thought it was
Generation
a
9
man.
goes, I think
I wanna go
Skarmory
again
is
because the wind
fundamentally
stays in.
better
I
because
wanna kick a drain.
it can set up
And I think I
hazards, it
got
can
into-
taunt motherfuckers, it can do a lot of things,
Am I aggressive?
genuinely.
I like the OSP game,
And
though.
unfortunately, as far as Generation 9 goes,
It's tough.
Corviknight is literally just a U-turn merchant.
It's tough.
Like, tell me when I'm telling lies. Look at the people that have used it and tell me
guess I'm
yourself
gonna
if
go full spam.
people have found, you know, substantial success
I'm
with
gonna
it.
get, but I mean, I gotta be honest with myself, bro. I gotta
Like,
be honest with myself,
that's
bro.
what
Ain't no
it's
way.
essentially reduced
I'm
to.
doing
It's
it.
just a U-turn merchant. It's nothing else.
Doubling again.
Even the power
Going
trip
stuff, I
sets,
guess.
I don't think it is able to pull it
If he has
off that
Ice Beam, he has
much.
Ice Beam, we'll see. Oh, I'm dead. Tough.
Exactly. Great.
Tough.
Great.
Tough. Yeah, stupid. I didn't see how much HP I was at. Okay, Dio and Volcanion are gone. That means the thing is gonna be extremely annoying, man. I thought it was
Exactly.
at 69.
And I feel like Power Trip, Corviknight, and so on is just so much more difficult
all
to
the
pull off.
Bring removal. All the hazard stacking is gonna be really annoying.
Sometimes they do, Frosty. It just depends on when I'm
get scored.
conceptualizing the build that I want to
I don't
make.
want it to get scored. I don't think we ever verified the thing's item either, but I don't want to get scored. Man, I guess I would have been in such a good spot if I didn't get Foul Blade.
Yeah. I think this
Momentum
is.
or just get rid of an item? I like momentum.
You know what?
but I
I'm
don't
gonna
think
say it
that's
after the
strong
match is gone.
But then I'm running out of things to go out into. Like, look at this. Ah!
I fucking love Coliseum/XD music.
No
It's
way you push the
crazy.
move. I think spores. Nice.
Oh.
I'm fine. I outspeed as well too.
Yeah, honestly, I wish
That's the last
Bruto
time Bruto
Bonito got Regenerator. That would have been so nice.
Do I click the aggro spore? Okay, here's my options. But if I click spore,
Same,
and it
fam.
stays in, I'm cooked.
I really feel
don't
bad
think I
for
can afford to
Nexus
click
here.
spore. I think at this point I just have to click Dark Pulse, and I don't even know like.
But honestly, this just shows
'Cause what's coming out here? Galar's
shows
Aptos?
the
It
effects
stays in.
of just how great, you know, like
It's Galar's Aptos, so if I do Dark Pulse with Sucker
Matthew's
Punch,
prep was.
I'm doing about.
He's
like
positioning
40%.
himself so flawlessly, and just preventing him from being able to, preventing Nexus from being able to get
He
enabled.
stays in or he goes Aptos. He stays in. Let me get a flinch. Let me get a flinch. Let me get a flinch. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me, you're not
I don't
that
have
guy.
flinch as well.
I also think that
I
he
don't
could
think I
have
did.
definitely Dark Pulse there.
My mental's
I don't know
so
why he went
bad,
for
man.
Spore.
My mental's so bad. It's the hazards. I have to just keep taking them. All right, what can
I
do
get,
in here?
nah, I
With the
feel
quad?
that for sure, Tina. I mean,
Acrobatics and balloon
Aqua.
bops.
Honestly, for me, it's just drafting a
just don't have enough chip damage. It's
Pokemon
gonna
that I
have to be
think is
Ducky
cool
Scizor.
and I really want to use. So like for the future draft leagues,
It's
you
gonna
know,
have to be Ducky
Pokemon like
Scizor. It's gonna
Iron
have to be Ducky
Valiant,
Scizor. It's gonna have to be. I
even
don't wanna
Dark
go
Cry
Scizor
to some
right now,
extent.
though. I kind of don't.
Like I'm interested in
don't
trying them out.
Technically could.
Legit.
I technically could go Duck. Click Acrobatics. I'm gonna do that. I think he's really low enough. Acrobatics with the item is doing.
Yeah, Matt is the
47
real
minutes.
deal. Played him once in Generation 8 and it was a great game. So
Save
I'm
me, Duck,
stoked
save
that
me.
after all these years I'm gonna be playing him again
He
in
goes two things.
Generation
He
9.
stacks the thing or he goes Gastrodon. And I think that Gastrodon is mid-F.
Nah, bruh. The Duck ain't winning
Acro,
shit.
2 layers of spikes and CC should be enough.
I'm so sorry.
Save me.
Because Skarmory is too healthy, I think, right?
I gotta get rid of Skarmory.
Yeah.
Amogus is gone.
Is there a
That earlier
chance?
superpower. I thought I needed to make a read because I was down 1 mon. That's what I genuinely believe that.
Mm.
He just goes Skarmory though, no?
I also like how this Quavo is dancing to the music of Coliseum/XD.
I think he just goes Skarmory. Let's find out.
Wait.
No, the game's not over, guys. The game's not over.
Aggressively dancing.
Isn't this thing dead? Okay, if it's Spadef, which I really feel like it is for that prior damage, I think it's dead.
CC killed, surely.
I'm doing. Let's entertain the fact that it's Bold. Bold max HP, 85. That definitely dies. 62 to 74. Okay, it's below 75. But if I get a low roll and it's max HP, max phys,
hey.
Die. Can you do me a big favor?
I don't mind. I don't mind dancing for all y'all's entertainment.
No, Terra Poison!
No!
Hey, you got me. You won it, bro. That's all you, gang. You can't Earth Power. Oh!
Sheesh!
Oh.
Wait.
What?
Huh? What?
Wait, what?
What?
I guess he was on me at +2. I still think it was my best bet. I just need to calm down. I still think it was my best bet. Click CC there. I'm fine. I'm gonna click acro always here. Always. I could CC again. What are my pros and cons of not CCing? Cons, minus Bidef, minus defense. Pros, the Skarmory can't come in for free. Skarmory cannot come in for free.
It cannot.
I think I'm gonna just CC again, yeah.
Huh?
If it did that much damage, I think I'm just gonna CC again. Let's calc on the off chance. 31. Max HP.
Did he
max
throw
defense.
though? Interesting.
31.
Does he not
There's
have?
no universe this thing lives.
I mean, Gabdos outspeeds,
Nice.
does it not?
Clear smog. Good prep. Alright, there's Zapdos, Excadrill, and Skarmory. I'm back at +1. I'm just back at +1.
Yep, Gabdos is still there though.
Yep, I'm just gonna go out into Sandy Shocks. And then this one's gonna be tough.
Yeah, I think
I
Matt
think
got.
Scarf, so I
Matt
think it's still
unfortunately
cleans.
has this.
But if I can get some chip damage with it,
I don't think so. Because he still has the Gabdos.
if I can get some chip damage with it, I think. Because it's gonna be
And
close,
the
guys.
Skarmory.
Or I lose to Scarf's at Gapdos.
Shoutouts to when Skarmory got an
say right now,
evolution
he's
in
got
one of
an
those
endgame,
fan
and you
games,
two have
Ruby
Sandy Shocks here.
Destiny,
It's
Life
gonna
of
be close down to
Guardians.
Braybird. Braybird
Fucking
is the best case out
Skarmory
of
became
everyone.
Skarmiger. And it just had
Because I
those
would resist it, yeah? But I think I
fucking
always die.
golden hues.
Let's see, it's got close combat. Okay.
Yeah, he's not winning.
That -1 defense is huge.
Birds, am I right?
Good job, Shocks.
From
Good job,
dancing
Shocks.
birds, the fucking chocobos.
Alright, we're gonna go Scizor. And I bullet punch 100% always kills.
It does, but he got a
Bullet punch
Skarmory,
100%
brother.
always kills. Bullet punch always kills from here. Does he know that though? I don't know if he knows that. Does he know that? I think I always U-turn to not let. I think the ballsy play is to U-turn to not let Skarmory come in here for free. God damn it. There's so many could, woulda, shouldas. I think I'm overthinking. My mental's cooked. The smart play would be him to roost. Please don't roost. Don't roost. Don't roost. Don't roost.
Oh
don't roost, don't
no,
roost,
he
don't
got got.
Go for the kill. Don't roost. Don't roost. Don't roost. Go for the kill. Go for the kill. Ah, he's smart. He's smart.
Hey! What is Matthew doing?
I'll be honest, guys. A lot to reflect. It's week 1. The nerves always come out week 1. You can tell I'm absolutely maxing
Hold on a
and
second,
overthinking
what?
everything because, well, it's week 1 nerves. I don't know how to not
Hold
be
on
week
a
1
second.
nerves.
Wait.
The two criticisms I have truly for myself is I have no reason not to click key.
Wait a second. Why did that brother try to set up spikes? The game was over. He could have just clicked Braveheart. Matthew, what did he do? What did Nexus do to you to deserve this? Does he owe you money? Did he forget to pay back your loan? What is this? No, it's a recap. It's a recap, Athena. It's a recap of the match itself. But that's wild. Hey, man, what? You didn't gotta do my boy like that. You didn't gotta do my boy like that. Come on. What are you doing here? Like, bro, he recovered. He set up fucking spikes. And then he recovers again. And then he whirlwinds. Nah. That was just mean, brother. You ain't gotta do something like that. You ain't gotta do him like that. That's what the hell? Tiramisu are invading Sweden. Hello? What are we doing? Oh man. Damn. That's crazy. But nah, GG, very well done. But nah, very well done by Matthew. That was very well done. The disrespect spikes, fucking Whirlwind. He was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna like put you out of your misery and click Bravebird. I'm gonna click Whirlwind just because I fucking can. That's wild. That's fucking wild. All right, let's watch Gravy next. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, wait. Hold on a second. You know what? I want to watch Jack. It's hard to say because I haven't watched Dawn Fanatic's videos in so long. But you know what? Jack is in the chat. Gravy's. You want to know what's super funny? By the way, folks, the founder of the PPL was Dawn Fanatic. Yeah. And the current commissioner who's running this league is Gravy. And you will never guess what their actual names are. Jack. Both of their names are fucking Jack. I think it's so fucking and to make matters even more crazier, in the first fucking week of the PPL, it's Jack versus Jack. PPL founder versus PPL commissioner. That shit's mental. Fucking crazy. You sure, Jack? Like, you're around, so I can watch you if you want. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. All right, sounds good, bro. Yeah. Lots of jacking offs, huh? What is wrong with me? I'm sorry. Legit, lots of Jacks in this household, yeah. Want Jack to get the expo.
Hey everyone, it's me, the Dawn Fanatic.
59 minutes! What the hell? Oh, 14:23. Okay, let's we're definitely gonna speed through this a little bit, yeah? What this definitely was a strong game then. What was the difference between the founder and the commissioner? The founder is basically the one who started this whole thing. And basically, yeah. All right, now you know what? We already committed, so we're gonna watch Dawn Fanatic. And besides, he and I were always cool. Great guy. Citrus Berry, Torrent Bold. Wait, what video just got recommended to me? Oh, this one. So, I'm gonna tell you right now, this dude who makes these videos is fucking insane. Like, his Sparking Zero discourse is genuinely mental on so many levels. I was always curious about where this dude comes from and why he is there in these memes, but now I fully get it. Anyways, sorry.
Pretty consistent. It's not slow either, so I think sticky webs could be
Citrus Berry's interesting. BizDef, yeah, makes sense. Libero. Lumberry. Interesting.
Our third Pokemon this week is Gliscor.
Okay.
Which will be a slight problem, but I do have
SpDef too.
Which
no U-turn.
That issue for me.
Interesting. Subtoxic is really obnoxious though. Now I understand why it's
Jack's
50 minutes. I'm kidding.
I have mentioned a few times.
For the record, everyone, just I hope you all know that I love everyone here. They're my brothers and sisters. I'm grateful to be here. So whatever I may say, it's completely in jest, honestly. Reality, I'm a secret agent that is praying for everybody's downfall.
I feel like that is quite important. The one thing I haven't put on the graphic for this week.
What am I doing? I don't know. I'm sorry. Today just one of those days where I'm just fucking yapping. Okay. Sub.
Doesn't have that recovery that I need it to have in a move. So
I like the music though.
Will be really nice.
Sounds so fun.
Mold Breaker,
ooh, interesting.
Ability to have on this thing, and you do have the careful nature too.
Okay. Let's start. Founder, Jack versus Jack. Look, Mom, that's me. Wait, where? Where are you, Pad? Yeah, exactly, Athena. The jack off, yeah. Ah, okay.
I can't remember what he didn't bring off the top of my head. If you bring Bombies, there's no hazards, which is great.
Lots of glazing in the chat. If two jacks end up glazing each other, do you call that jacking off? I wonder.
Cinder Race.
Yo, what is this aggressive ass typing? That brother is just like hammering his fucking keyboard. That's insane, yo. Be nicer to your be nicer to your keyboard, please. It didn't do anything wrong.
Magius goes absolutely crazy against this 6. I have to watch out to the mouse.
I would aggressively type in my keyboard too, but it would mess up the stream, so I won't.
Household. Bolt. Tusk. Smoking.
Yo.
We have Trick Room.
That's wild, great.
Maybe, but I think Raging Bolt has the best matchup, so probably not. I think Tinker's quite a safe lead.
Yeah, Patty seems like a really chill individual.
Tusk. So
I appreciate you joining. Thank you.
So good luck, have fun, Jack. We'll see how this goes.
Clickety-clackety.
And if I mumble and say random stuff, it's because I haven't done a draft league game since the last game. And like I said, my prep for this game has been non-existent, so I'm not too confident. We'll just roll with the punches and see what happens. So it couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me.
This is good. He might have Super Fang on this.
The hell?
Household gets.
Yeah.
Like,
Tuckety-twackety-tuckety-tack.
Obviously, I resist the population bomb. I don't believe this is a Terramon.
The children are so horrified. I feel so bad.
This is not the braviary as a Terramon.
I don't know. You should never bring your kid. You should never bring your kids to a fight.
Population bomb, low kick, play rough, seed bomb, shadow claw, switcheroo. He could click the. I might click the knockoff here. See what happens. This isn't really what he wants.
I mean, it's a viable deck for sure. Ooh, good.
He does hit, which is fine.
That's a good prep. That's good prep. Honestly, Super Fang is genuinely up there as one of the best moves in Pokemon Draft League, just because of the progression that it's able to attain. You know.
If you get Shadow Claw, Encore, Taunt. So obviously, I have population bomb. I have got a ghost. I haven't.
Legit.
I need to keep this thing healthy.
Making 5 subtweets about your playstyle and how lame it is.
So I just don't know how I want to play this. Do I go Blastoise? Blastoise is a bad shout because I do have a Citrus Berry, and that means I can then pretty much wall Ceruledge if I eat my Citrus Berry. So I think I need like a Heat Encores. Okay, cool.
Ooh,
so,
good prep, good prep, good play, good play.
Fine.
I love Jack's plays, honestly.
This is the nice thing I have about my squad. I've got momentum on 3 of my mons, and now
like, there's a reason why this dude farmed the BBR for 3 seasons in a row. 3 seasons in a row, right? I think so.
We do hit it and connect. That's nice. How much is this all doing?
Like he's a real deal.
Because if he's max speed,
which what?
Everything other than Cinderace.
Gravy. I'm sorry.
So let's just go Tinkaton, mouse, hold.
I am not downloading shit. It's just the IDM, the Internet Download Manager extension that I have that allows me to download all these videos without needing other external sites for that stuff.
Has a good chance of killing. I am Lunberry. I could just U-turn out back into Blastoise.
I don't think I can download the video for free though. I don't have YouTube Premium.
69 to 81 with my set. He's defensive. 50
I wonder if a conspiracy is among us.
Form of physical defense. Then
I don't know what I'm doing.
So I could click Pyro Ball because I am Lum. I think Raging Bolt is
like I like how these.
I think I think he stays in.
You know what?
Okay, so that's nice.
No. I'll take later when they zoom in.
Thunderwave. Got mouse. U-turn out.
Good play.
Is he Solar Blade? I might max defense. He's weak armor.
You wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't steal a handbag.
I've got Sucker Punch.
You wouldn't steal an Uzi video of YouTube. Yes, we're all ethical in this household. Yes. Do not call Detective Striker, please.
So he's faster. So I've obviously got Blastoise for this. Ceruledge. Blastoise.
Indeed. I wonder.
35 to 41. So
is he truly a hero, or is he a pretender?
And I'll give it weakness policy. So I could flip turn, and then try and do Sucker Punch.
A masquerader, if you. All right.
How well does Gliscor take it?
I respect the fact that Jack won.
You go Blastoise.
Yeah, we'll call him Jack 1 for now.
He's gonna be weakness policy, but
I need a hero. Sorry, intrusive thoughts. I like how Jack is actually taking through his turns. You know.
Flip turn to half.
Honestly, I feel like it's a really tough prediction but I think the winner of this match is gonna be Jack.
So let's click.
What do you think, everyone? You know what? Let's make a poll about it. Yeah.
I want to try and get my rocks up then.
Let's make a poll right now.
So he goes mouse hole. No power. Okay, nice, no power. So I think this thing is now in Cinderace range for.
I don't want to say. How do we do this?
What's its face?
Is it end? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Does it get knock? I don't think I want a population bomb. Let's go into this thing. So mouse hold, you have to.
Okay. Cool.
Max defense to flip turn to max HP. I think you're just max HP. I don't think anything more than that.
Couldn't be me.
You've got a few things.
That's crazy though.
To be fair. If I click U-turn, you go into Blastoise. If I click Pyro Ball.
Yes, sir. That was a skilled reference. I love it.
So say fight type. So I think Pyro Ball is safe. So does he get back into Surge? Right. So he gets into Great Tusk. I can get a burn. Not booster energy.
Wins.
That's nice damage. So I don't know if he's scarfed. That's my only issue.
Also, very lucky on not getting the burn.
So hang on.
That's a relief.
Great Tusk.
But nah, like Jack.
Pyro Ball 33 to 38.
Jack is positioning himself really well. Yeah.
Then headbutt, but then I need to be a libero. So am I now psychic? Let's check. What happened if 44 to 52?
Is the Cerulege weak armor or is it flash fire? I wonder.
I'm not a fire type. Headlong Rush doesn't kill, but I don't know if I think this is what Gliscor's here for. I think Tinkaton helps with the task. It obviously helps with the task as well. If you got Ice Spinner here, then fair play. You get Ice Spinner.
Listen, everybody. He's Jack. He's Jack. You're Jack. I'm Jack. We're all Jacks in this household, okay?
So do get this off. Now, do I click sub?
Which one?
And just start spamming.
Which one, Alex?
Toxic's out. No, let's just go Toxic.
Oh, okay. You're staying in, huh?
That's a surprise.
Very true, very true.
How much does?
Which one?
Gliscor do to...
Great Tussy makes me deeply uncomfortable.
I think has lots of unless he's bulky.
I feel that.
He goes. I think I click sub.
I feel that.
As I'm.
Wait, why'd you sub?
Stall him out a bit of blade.
Attack. Does Earthquake not kill?
Get into a range where.
Cerulege does not have good Fizz Def.
He's getting to about 70.
I mean, it has alright Fizz Def, but it's not the best.
But with the poison heal and the sub, I will win this exchange eventually.
But now, honestly, Jack is positioning himself really well in trying to make sure that he gets the most out of these sequences. And considering the fact that this is his first Draft League game back after so long, he's catching up really well, to be honest. He's making them uncomfortable with that.
Here comes the population bomb.
Couldn't be me. I feel that.
Is it going to be the population bomb? Is he going to
I like how these mouseholds are protecting their own two children. Like, no, stay back from the trouble that's about to happen. I'll protect you. Whereas they are still using them for the fights. They are still the ones that are bringing them to the fights in the first place. I wonder what that says about them.
Is that break myself? Is that how that works? It is.
Fucking get child protective services. This shit is insane. That doesn't even kill. Gliscor, why are you so sad?
I don't think I've really got anything else that I think this is max HP, max speed. So I don't think.
Why are you not performing like the name that you were given, huh?
I'm gonna click Earthquake.
Oh.
Okay, that thing was annoying, but it's not a 6-up.
I'm so sorry, bro.
0-1. The score goes 1-0.
I'm so sorry.
The council will be happy.
Yeah.
So.
My sincerest condolences. I'm not even laughing, bro. I feel.
It's great.
Damn. Sorry I had to go through that.
It's gotta be Ice Spinner, right?
Generally.
Gotta be Ice Spinner.
Nobody deserves that.
Has to be. So now Mousehold gone, unless he's got any Scarfers.
The hell?
Unless he's got any Scarfers.
I don't even find it funny.
Magius. And probably Tinkaton.
I see. Now I feel that. Well, I'm glad that you got yourself out of it, man. I'm proud of you. This is your fucking life. Don't let anybody try to decide who you are, where you stand in it, and how you get to spend it all.
What's his face?
Better than missing a dual wing beat, Patel.
Actually, this incredible right now. Take a power. Do not get full power, please. Eugene Levy. Is that going to be... It's you. Okay.
Alright, okay. Flip turn. Good play.
Your Terra Steel, terrifying.
Missing dual wing beat? I feel like there's some lore that I'm missing here. How curious. Also, I love this song.
I've got Tink. That might be a bit too much for self Eugene, that's boring.
I love this song. Why is it named Eugene Levy?
Why outspeed is you in Bravery then?
The eyebrows, yes.
Gliscor. 226, 251. We'll go to Gliscor.
I swear, Game Freak's really cooked with the music for Kitakami. I love that shit.
Now, if he Terra Steals, obviously I can Earthquake. If he doesn't, then he goes Terra Flying. Then have Rock Slide.
Rizzing? Where the fuck did Rizzing come from? Huh?
I'm fearing this is Terra Steel. So if we Terra Steel or Terra Flying.
Oh, damn. That's crazy. I'm so sorry you had to go through that, Fatty. That sounds rough. That sounds genuinely rough.
This thing is terrifying for me. This thing is actually terrifying for me.
Bro got Rizzing on the mind. Hey.
I just need to chip this thing.
Whatever I might have on my mind, it sure as hell ain't reflected in my life. He hit the Hurricanes too. That's crazy though. Jack could have gone for an Esper wing, but he decided, fuck it, I'm going for a Hurricane.
If he's air balloon, then I'm gonna cry. He switches. Okay, this is nice. I don't think he has it round for this. Very classy.
I feel that true. I can't say I disagree with that.
Faster than this. I don't think so. But does he double into Raging Bolt?
You take them head first, huh? I love how we're just fucking with each other right now in the chat. Okay.
My spinner here? Great.
Honestly,
so if you are
this is how you should play your games. I feel like Jack has remembered, like, retained the element of not being able to rush through with your turns, making the right plays and so on.
I just don't know what it is.
I guess whatever feedback I have as a content creator from one person to another is that definitely in these slow moments where where not much happens, an argument could be made that you would be better off, you know, speeding things up just a little bit, yeah? Like, cut off the dead parts and so on.
If I got rocks up,
legit.
I still think it's choice. It must be choice.
We're all on serious in this household.
Am I gonna get the full power this turn? I bet I am. He drops this.
Yeah, exactly, Gray, and so do I.
Oh, there's the power. You know what? That's actually not too bad. Flip turn now. Am I gonna be slower than soaking? That's bad because I mean it's annoying because I could have got 3 switches then. Oh, you policy.
Wait, we're not supposed to fuck with each other?
You're not AV, which is really good.
You tell me. Raging Roger.
Do I not switch out now?
Raging Roger? Hey, what did my boy deserve to be named that?
Okay, I didn't realize that's how that
works. What the hell, bro? Of all names that you could have given, you gave him Roger.
Does he predict the
fucking Roger?
How much does this do to this score?
Huh?
So he's...
what are we doing?
You're not Carmine. Dragon Pulse to Gliscor.
Like, I get the fact that it's... I bet...
Well, it's probably a roll.
I get the fact that it's a cat. And there's a pattern about naming your pets, whether it be your dogs or your cats, the widest names you could ever conceive. But Raging Roger? Roger?
I think Tink's time I live. So
okay, buddy.
He clicks Earth Power. Does he get Earth Power? I don't know. Then fair play. So I didn't know eject buttons.
I'm kidding.
So yeah, we'll see. He clicks a Dragon Pulse. Nice.
Oh, okay. Good play.
I'm gonna get some lefties recovery. So he's not Breako. And now, how much does... So he
Michael.
His special attack.
I kind of like the dead air because it gives me a lot to think about.
I wish I was...
Not fair enough, Bob.
What's his face now?
Iron Ian, and Iron Ian.
His... What's his face? Is he waste? His...
That's wild.
Play rough. I'm looking at my rocks up. I don't think he stays in. He stays in.
He stays in, huh?
Okay. That's slightly terrifying.
Okay.
Clearly.
I feel like I get it. Get the damage. Pick it off.
No power. We've got rocks up. That will help me tell if Sarah Edge is...
Look at this one trainer on the side.
I'll get shit.
Wanting to fit into the frame.
Really?
It's like, I'm still here. I'm still here. Okay, guys. Don't forget I'm still here. Hi, Mom.
So now I go into the score.
What am I doing? Okay. Good play by Jack. He's making a comeback. Iron Ian.
So he plays the Dragon Pulse.
I think right now.
He doesn't have a great switch into this now, because I can just top.
But I still feel like Jack has such a good positioning overall, because you know, he can pretty much click whatever he wants here. Yeah, Earthquake is super. Yo, he ate that. Hey, Glide Score, why are you so sad, brother? Why are you so sad, sister?
Crazy at the door. Raging Bolt.
Unless it gets the boost off, why is its damage so underwhelming?
That was like the lowest roll I could have got. If he's not max HP, and he's defensive as well, then there's a good chance he live. But I'm just gonna click Earthquake.
Iron Brian.
I need to keep this thing around for Raging Roger, although without Pro Synthesis, it's gonna be slightly less scary. I have Rock Slide.
Listen.
I kind of wish
it's okay. We all have our off days.
Draw. He hasn't got anything that wants to switch in. Very cussy.
I mean, I get the idea of, you know, like not running Encore. I mean, not respecting Encore and so on. But I guess the concept of risk versus reward was there, and I felt like he saw that, you know, considering how well Jack was you know, going through with his positioning, he needed to engage in these plays to, you know, like
really
get that progress that he needed. Because I'm gonna be honest, like Don Fnatic has been positioning himself so well throughout this.
Cinderace.
Yeah.
Do I live a hit on Cinderace other than like a ground move?
Great Tushy, huh? Tushy Pushy. What am I saying? Help me. I blame all of you for this shit, just so you know.
If you anything that isn't Ice Spinner, then you could put Rapid Spin here. But you know, like Blastoise is my physical light pivot.
Is it Helmet? No, it's not.
Here
Interesting.
Try and keep some momentum.
But you see, this is what's happening right now. Like, he's being able to pivot so well, he's being able to position himself so well and get so much substantial damage to the point where, like, I feel like if the long game continues, Don Fnatic is going to be winning this 100% of the time. You know?
Can't get any hands up again, which is annoying, but this is where I'm going to get fully... Oh, okay.
Like I said, Frosty, ain't nobody in my life is there to call a Pookie. Okay, the paralysis sucks, but good play on Jack. I feel like Jack is playing so well.
What's he gonna do to me?
So much so to the point where I would make the bold prediction that I think he might just end up winning this one. Yeah. Yeah. Shorty. Wait, did he just name himself Shorty? That's crazy.
I'm not clicking a war move, so I'm going into Cinderace. He's not clicking a war move.
Oh! Whoa. Why would you go there?
Oh, sorry, she's crying.
Oh my. Backstage footage that they did not want you to see? I wonder what conspiracy is upon us. Yes. Yeah, I don't agree with the play of like bringing his Cinderace in on a Slowking. I don't get the idea of that.
Slower.
Exactly. Someone call a detective. Send for the detective. You dropped this.
Please don't go free for I have to switch into mismatches now.
I feel like this is the most Generation 6 or 7 game in Generation 9 I've ever seen. Just pretty crazy.
Ice Spinner, Rock Spin, Knock. So if he's got Headlong Rush, the best move to him will be Ice Spinner.
It does. It does.
Does exactly the task. I think exactly the task. This is where we find out if he's okay. Suck this first. Fun way. Excellent. Okay.
Okay, good play. Okay, no, now I guess I can understand why he went to Cinderace, but it still was a super risky move, honestly.
I can hear Jack now just going, oh fuck. Nasty pop.
Have the both of you played each other in the past, by the way? Because this really comes up to me as to people that really know each other well. Interesting play on the kill reception, though.
I think this match is getting a kill here.
Mm-hmm. I like how the substitute is floating as well. Oh shit. Okay, now fair enough. I feel that. I feel that for sure, Gray.
I'm not gonna Terra. If I was Terra Ghost, that would have been so good. Actually, no. Terra Fairy's gonna help in case he's got the Shadow Sneak. Very well.
I mean, he now gets a kill, but actually no. This is a fine position for Jack because if he goes for an Heat Wave.
What is this map doing? What is this?
Huh. I was gonna say that if you had Esper Wing, then you would have been able to outspeed him the next turn, and along with breaking the substitute and so on. But I'm assuming you do not actually have that, and you're very likely sheer force. Am I correct or am I wrong? And yeah, chilling reception is super funny.
I don't want to mess around clicking side looking for misses again.
A chillingly bad joke. Ah, okay, fair enough.
Last has been such a pain for him. I love it. It's magic.
Yeah, I mean, once again, the slow game is being played, and Don Fanatic is positioning himself extremely well. I've had to do ASMR live comms because of family being asleep in the past, and they did really well for view time.
What's he doing?
That's very interesting, Alex. Very interesting for sure. It happens, bro. The first week games are always the ones where you are most likely subjected towards fucking up, and like that's just a part of the experience, right? Getting the experience, knowing that okay, wait, this is how I can do better, getting better. I mean, making these changes and then profiting.
But if he's not staffed on task, he won't come in now.
Yeah, people really like soft voices. When you whisper lovingly to their ear as you speak about making predictions by clicking substitute on a Thunder Wave and going for a nasty plot. Today, we're going to be playing some Pokemon Showdown lives. And we're going to be playing with our nasty plot Mismages. If you're enjoying this video, feel free to drop a like on this video. It's free, and free is good. My sweet prince and princess. What the fuck am I saying? Oh man. If you were Terra Ghost, that would have been crazy.
Should have clicked sub. If I clicked sub there, I'd just swept him. Oh, I thought he could an attacking move. That's my fault. Does he withdraw this? He hasn't got a shadow. He does switch.
Well said, Shroom. I agree.
Yeah, he sacks the tusk. Make a full parent. I've had enough of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Red Tusk is gonna get sacked off. Makes sense. Yeah, Mismages is going insane.
I'm really sad I took Shadow Ball off. I'm so annoyed that I lost that like mind game after Edger.
Yeah, I mean, I want to talk as if like there's an analysis to be made and so on, but there really isn't. It's literally just people making the most optimal plays, and like someone playing the long game so well, so much so that he's able to like just dictate the pace of the match itself. Poltergeist, it fails. Yeah, a really tough situation, Jeff or Jack.
I am slower, so I think toxic and flip turn is gonna be huge. He knocked off my.
You can literally just add people,
Pulse,
right?
Bitterblade.
You also played in DPL Bolt and I fried ya. Interesting.
Full power now would be awful.
Yeah, I feel that, Jack. It happens.
Blinking?
Master Edgar, huh? Yeah, I don't think that's possible on cell phone, Patty. That sucks. Also, I hope you don't mind if I call you Patty, by the way. I just randomly come up with nicknames for people that I meet. Yeah. Because like Ellie, Patty, I think it has a nice ring to it. Master Edgar, the Master Edgar, yes.
Because he could be in a magic bar.
Alright, sounds good.
John nearly had Dark Pulse in this thing. He clicks Chi Reception. Because he needs to regenerate health on this.
Not thinking about edging at all. Nope. No edging in this household, yeah. With two jacks.
U-turn.
With two jacks around.
Sucker punch on
and a certain term associated with the both of them. Yes.
If he is,
if this doesn't show how scripted Draft League is, I don't know what will.
I'm just gonna put Suck Punch over him.
He goes for Swords Dance. I mean, he's doing what he gotta to get himself back into this game. But it's really unfortunate that he allowed himself to get Toxic Tier. Because while you will be able to get your health back courtesy of a Citrus Berry, it's just so tough. Are you gonna set up a substitute? He disabled. Hey! Hey! I see you using a certain tech that I'm very well familiar with, my good sir. I love that. I love that shit. Heh boy. Good shit, good shit, good shit. I love it. I used that same shit against Drew on my first Draft League back in Generation 9. I crippled both his Torkoal and I could have crippled his Cinderace too if I wanted. It's lovely stuff. Good play, good play, good play. Uh-huh. Let's go, Anastasia. Hope you're doing well, fam.
I think if I did this scoring win, because he can't get Bolt.
Yeah, I mean, like, most ghost types in general usually end up having this move like it's their 9-to-5 job, so... It's not surprising to say for me, personally. What you gonna do, though, bruh?
I'll click that quick. If you're Slowking, then I'll just...
Do you have Shadow Sneak, good sir? Mm-hmm.
Blastoise did incredible this game, though.
Also, I'm gonna say it right now. If anybody actually has the tattoo, I mean the hairstyle, where they have a fucking Pokeball on the side of their heads. If they have that sort of fade, y'all deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. I'm just saying.
Good fun to have me, actually.
Nah, for sure, Gray. I get that. The same sort of shit happened to me, you know, in SPL Season 2 when I played against Gatorade. I mean Gator. I feel like I had a good build, but when the match started, like it just fell apart because I didn't play according to the plan. But it happens, you know. You learn and you get better. That's just life in a nutshell.
He's not going to click. He might click Chain Reception. Do I win if I just click Nasty Plot here? As long as I don't miss. There's still like I'm
just vibing at this point. Yeah, because like what am I gonna say? What am I gonna say, right? This is a very interesting sequence of a paralyzed Mismagius against a you know, Chilly Reception's regular Slowking. I wonder if he's gonna go for a Nasty Plot or if he's gonna go for a Shadow Ball here. There's nothing for me to say. Help! Please!
just in case.
Oh man. Magnifico. A Raging Roger. He's gonna go for a Dazzling Gleam.
But this is why I'm gonna bloody miss all my moves in full power and whatnot, so.
Exactly. I'm just trying to make up for this dead air. Help me, please. But nah. Another great Terra Captain is Terra Mismagius, genuinely. Like, you essentially... Also, why the fuck is our hat so big? Yeah, I don't think this hat is usually big for other Pokemon. It's huge! What the hell? Y'all are seeing this, right? Are there other fairy types that have a hat this fucking... Terra hat this fucking big?
Let's just Shadow Ball. Okay, I'm doing parry. I think that's game because I can drop it. Drop.
Yeah, exactly, Bob.
Nice tech.
Are you Team Pokemon or Team Lions? Well, the thing is, only one kind are capable of doing nukes. So you tell me, is that Avalanche? That's crazy. For more information, I would recommend watching Wolfie Glick's 1 billion lions versus one of every Pokemon video. I heard a certain individual that likes, that goes by Uzi, ended up editing that footage, yes. Yeah, but a billion is a lot of lions. So is a fucking nuke.
This man loves his black magic. I did lost the purge because I outspeed.
Exactly.
Just don't get parried. Thank you. Okay, so it's the 2-0.
Good play, good play, good play.
The Drake is a miss, and that's a GG. Jam.
I mean, I take a great pride in that because this is one of, you know, Wolfie's first. Oh, good game, good game. The match is over. It's over. Yes.
And I hope it was for him too. So that puts us 1-0. Now this happened last season as well, and it was just a 2-0 season. So hopefully next week I can maintain.
Oh my God. What that was a slobber knocker. Yeah. Great game, guys. Very riveting, very entertaining. But yeah, it's nice to know that Jack ended up fucking winning this one. Yeah. Wait, why is he telling me to fucking sign up, huh? The hell? One sec, folks. That's so weird. Did someone hack me? Please don't. I'm scared. Wait 1 sec, folks. Sorry about that. I wonder who else is there to watch next. But nah, like, jokes aside, this was a really good game from both sides. I feel like Don Fanatic definitely had great prep going into this one. And he, like, positioned himself so exponentially well where he didn't exactly need to make the plays in the first place to, you know, get the progress that he needs and so on. And that just shows that's honestly, you know, the sign of a very solid build in itself, and he deserves all the kudos in the world for that. So genuinely, good shit. Also, why the fuck? What the fuck is this? Where am I? Help! Okay, cool. I'm here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. I'm back. You just closed that dockable window. If you'd like to show it again, use the docs menu on the menu bar. Docs menu on the menu bar. Okay, gotcha. Alright, cool. We're fine. We're safe. We're safe. Okay, so whose matches are there yet? Whose matches am I yet to watch? Anybody else whose matches you guys want to see? Feel free to let me know. Because honestly, I don't think that I'll be able to watch everybody. Because there's a lot of fucking people in the chat. And in this league. I would watch Vepsis, but his matches are 1 hour, 30 minutes long because he has 4 regenerator Pokemon. I would not be surprised if there are other regenerator mons that I'm not aware of. But yes. Ellie versus Mephisto, yeah. So here's the thing, right? I already watched Ellie's side in the live narration, but I think I'm gonna leave it to you folks. Who do you want to see? Who do you want to see for this one? Do you want to watch Mephisto or do you want to watch Ellie? Feel free to let me know, and I'm gonna dedicate to these results. Let's make a poll then. Okay. The dawn. Alright, you sure? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I have. But I would not see the sick edits that you have for this game, which is why I wanted to watch it. But I think we got Joey versus Wanzi, Vepsis versus, and I think we should watch Just Weewout's perspective for week 1. At least I need the swear words. Yeah. Alright, fam. You say so. Let's watch Don Mephisto again, yeah? Y'all wanna see me do another Don Mephisto impersonation? Huh? Are you guys interested in hearing another impersonation from yours truly? I wonder. Okay, let's see it. Yeah, I mean, I already watched Ellie's side.
All right, let's get
this dude has a fucking cowboy hat. I love it.
Into the motherfucker. But listen, the fuck going on in this motherfucking bitch? They call me the Black Charlie Sheen. AKA One Chains. I'm also known as the Constrainer, Mr. Train Your Girl. She be doing squats all over my.
I'm not gonna say that.
In some circles, I'm just simply known as the Don. We back in this bitch. I give your girl my PPL, you know what I'm saying?
Not really, Jeff. Like if y'all watch the
let's get straight into the motherfucker. But listen,
rankings that we did with Joey.
The intros are back, yes. But starting from next week, all right? This week instead of the intro, we're gonna do the team builder. Okay, I'll break down the team.
Fair enough.
We are playing against Ellie. And Ellie is one of the funniest people I know. She's incredibly awesome. And awesome. Wholesome.
The Don.
She's incredible.
The Don.
She's very wholesome. It's always amazing to speak to her. She's just a great person, honestly, and her content is incredibly fun. So go ahead and subscribe to her. Please. Go check her out. Let's help her hit her milestone.
You gotta do my boy like
how
that.
We go to the thing. You know what I'm saying? This is how we go to the thing. All right, let's break it down right quick because we
okay. Let's see what you got.
And see my shit.
Wait, how many Mephistos are there? There's one. There's two. Is there someone else who I'm not?
Can you even see my
What
shit?
is it? Where is the brick? What is this brick? Alliance Arena? Huh. Interesting. Interesting.
Hold on. Oh, there's this shit.
Where am I? Where am I?
Okay.
No.
Now, so the idea is
okay.
We have...
So yeah, silver powder. Yep. First impression. You got the Lando. Ooh, physical Lando. Lando Eye. That's pretty crazy though. It's definitely a strong Pokemon for sure. You got Fizdev, Big Dirge. Okay. Pablo and Diego swallowing the Yayo.
Clean up with this bastard, and then use this bastard as a safety measure, not to lose to this bastard. This bastard.
I do have some opinions for sure.
Okay, we get into the motherfucking.
But I'm gonna hear the match first, and then
I'm
see what happens.
A quick intervention from Don Clown, aka the editor. It turns out that in this video, the Don has used his Showdown camera, and it was blocking the enemy's health bar.
Oh no!
And the Don didn't even notice that. Okay, just a little disclaimer. This will be fixed in the next battle. But we apologize on behalf of the mob. I call my girl Titanic the way she goes.
Oh no!
Hope she don't drown. Oh, there's
the
Macaco.
No!
There's the Macaco.
Oh no!
I knew it. I fucking knew it, bro.
There's 3 of them.
Oh no,
Help.
the slug is there. Okay, roll them. I mean, basically.
How many perspectives are there?
Muck, which is nice.
Yes.
Mimikyu, so no muck. Miloet.
Let's see. Fuck. Let me close this poll. Yeah, end poll. Please. No more. Where's the poll? No more. Okay, cool. Huh. Wow. Great prediction, everyone. It's almost like you knew exactly what was gonna happen. Glad to see everyone's prediction end up coming true of Jack and Jack winning. Great job, chat. Fucking hell. So wait, what if we know you who won already? I don't know. You tell me, huh? Who win? Let's see. How do I frame this? Dawn Space Cap. Let's do that. Yeah. All right. So feel free to vote in the chat. You know, very serious, very very high level competitive Pokemon gaming. Yes. Let us find out exactly how this game turns out. Yes.
Oh wait.
I'm just being so unserious right now.
Actually, I was prepping for Mesprit. Valiante.
Anyways,
Valiante
I apologize.
Okay, well, first thing that I can say is that there is absolutely no switchings to motherfucking Blizzard in this bitch. But I always lead Leonardo. Oh, there's no Crook either. Like, unless...
Okay, it makes sense for him to lead off with his...
It's gonna happen. Okay, we should be good this way.
This thing,
because,
yeah.
No, this is fire. Okay, no Crook and no motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? What's the other guy? The goddamn Mesprit. I mean, Mesprit was supposed to be used as set of...
Yeah, it's not a bad matchup for sure because Lando is genuinely insane against her squad.
Go crazy. Like, Gravity EQ is about to go fucking stupid. I need to just be careful. Like, I need to get my webs up, right? Like, we have D-Knight, we have Skelly Bridge for D-Knight. Obama Snow can somewhat even check Valiante to an extent. Oh, this is gonna be interesting, brother. Alright. Bitch, who do you love? Alright, I'm actually, you know, it feels nice to be back in this bitch. Oh, Giga shot.
Yeah, I'm glad to see her back, brother. Genuinely. So okay, amazingly from LSBF.
That one-shots me, which it could very well be the case. I have no fairy type on the team. So this could happen.
Okay.
I could switch into Diego. I mean, I'll get
Pablo and Diego swallowing the Yayo.
Smeargle. I think it's probably Skill Shot Dragonite. Dragonite. It's definitely not. I think it's like Bandit or some shit. Okay. Skill Shot. Skill Shot with 3 hits just kills, just plain kills. It could be also Fire Punch as additional move.
That's the one issue with Smeargle. It's frail as piss. People look at its potential and what it's able to do, but like I'm yet to see that shit pop up, to be honest.
I can't risk not getting webs up, if that makes sense. You know, because I absolutely need webs in this game for the Valiante, specifically for the Valiante. Also for Mimikyu stuff too, because my shit is pretty slow. So I'm going into this expecting a Scale Shot, And yeah, there's the skill shot. I knew it.
Okay, yeah. Amazing prep.
I guess. I wanna know.
Like honestly, you're gonna see this as the match continues, but Ellie's prep in this game was absolute S tier.
The question that we have right now: are we gonna see Macargo switch into our Veil? Because I could just Giga Drain, but he could very well. She could very well be you know what I mean? Like Fire Punch, Fire Move. Okay, I'm gonna try to Veil. But if she's Fire Move and not, did she hit 3 times by the way? That wasn't loaded dice, wasn't it? That was 3 times, wasn't it? Maybe it was.
That was 4 times, brother.
That would be great to know. Okay. She thought she was slick. She thought she was slick. Realistically, her switching is like Macargo or something.
I like how the
or Valiante and going for Encore, which I might just Ice Shard maybe, I don't know, just to get damage.
Bro's face cam is blocking the entire HP bar.
Just thinking hard. She did not expect the turn to happen like this. Oh, I'm so happy I made this play, bro. Shoutouts to the niece Jinx, you know what I'm saying? Yup, Giga Chad gets switched out. Could it be
Giga Chad? Gyat.
What is that? That's Gyat. Oh, that's Gyat.
That's good. That's good.
All right, so we get the Veil up. We have Light Play as well. I know Meloetta has insane Spadif, doesn't it? Like, Meloetta has, like, crazy Spadif. Oh, yeah, 128. So I definitely don't want to stay in here and give it 3 Calm Minds and stuff. Shit, switching in Pablo is so risky. What if I go into Leonardo? Into 16.
I feel like in this situation, he definitely should have gone out to his big Dirge, to be honest. I feel like him not going out to that Pokemon was a very huge miss because guess what? Like, I understand the idea of not wanting to take a hit, but first of all, the Veil is up right now, right? So you are forgiven in going out to a fat bastard, and you're gonna see this kind of bite Mephisto real bad because this is what happens, right? He makes the offensive play, but he has Brick Break. Because she has Brick Break, she gets rid of the Aurora Veil, and right now, like, that the ball is back on Ellie's court,
I guess.
Which just goes to show just how amazing her prep was, to be honest.
It's gonna do a lot to Rotom. How much will Lando do to Landorus? It's fine, I got the run Rose. Oh, if it's no investment, then it kills. If it's no investment. But Crunch, like, I don't see the switch into Crunch.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Like, if he was able to keep bringing his Dirge, then, like, progress would have been there. And again, I understand wanting to keep this thing healthy for the Dragonite, but, like, you don't even need it.
It's a clean to it.
Like, you're gonna eat it regardless thanks to Veil. So,
this could be
I definitely think it was wasted potential from his behalf.
We see no 8-him. Do we have Scarf? Okay.
That, for the record, folks, that Crunch did over half to Rotom Wash. So it's a 2-hit KO because Ellie's Rotom Wash is specially defensive.
Okay, it might have some bulk. It has a little bit of bulk, but it very well might be Scarf. I mean, I always have Diego as a free switch, I guess.
Definitely. Ellie's prep was masterclass for this one. I'm so proud of her.
The turns right. This is Scarf, potentially. I really like the way I'm playing this. Like, very safe, you know? And strategic. Oh, she's just gonna switch.
Nice double, nice double.
No, most likely no.
Double. Slug my nuts.
Slug my nuts. The snow stopped. The snow stopping is a bit annoying. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I thought we still have one more turn. But I think this is what I bring Leonardo and get my whip.
I think that the other good thing about the play that she made was because if he ended up in the event of him attacking and going for a crunch, that would have been able to, you know, like potentially proc the flame body, and then in which case that's a crippled, you know, Landorus incarnate. So just again, like very good positioning and playing from Ellie's behalf.
Diego's applying Diego. You see Diego came out, it starts to snow. It's a bit suspicious, isn't it? But it's just snow. Pablo is just picking up that snow, you know what I'm saying? That's the plug right there, bro. That's Diego the plug. She is in a fucking predicament, bro. I feel like I'll be honest with y'all. I really like the way I'm positioning myself. Okay. Leonardo da Vinci, Leonardo. I couldn't call. Wait, what is he going? What is she going into? Don't tell me it's D-Knight. Is it D-Knight? Wow.
Yeah, honestly, that was probably my favorite play from Ellie's game.
She did expect that shit.
He saw that coming. None of us did when we were seeing the match itself play out in real time. And, you know, like, being able to position herself well enough to get the best possible outcome.
But
I was just generally fucking beautiful.
But I'm gonna play it safe. Like, I could have.
Because guess what? Like, there was not much, you know, drawback from making the safer play.
Maybe she expected the power, but it's crazy.
But sometimes you gotta show people what's up.
You know, she could have expected
and make the play that puts you in such a commanding position where you can you know, like really dictate the pace of the match. And she's done that.
I think she's probably thing. Like I'm gonna try to Ice Shard.
And I feel like this is something I alluded to in the draft stream when I was assessing Mephisto's team. But I feel like his approach in drafting the Pokemon, while most of them are solid, I feel like the rest of them are made in such a way to deal with niche hyper-specific matchups. But the thing is, these are defensive countermeasures. They don't help get you the progress that you need, and that's why he's essentially playing on the reactive here, and that's not working out for him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see Brick Break. We might know. We're not gonna see Brick Break. We're probably just gonna see.
Like in a match, if your way of dealing with situations as it continues essentially leads to you getting punched in the face throughout it all, then no matter how much willpower you have or so on, you are not gonna be able to come out on the better end of the exchange. You gotta get on the offensive and do what you gotta.
By the way, no light this time.
And I feel like that is something which is really at display here in this match with Mephisto.
Maybe that was a bad idea.
And I say this all out of love because I want to see fucking shine.
Psychic. Okay, I could have Ice Sharded, but then again, there's no point Ice Sharding in case Calm Mind happens. Mellow kills.
Like obviously, the argument, like how do I say this? So in this situation, right? Obviously, what I just said, maybe some could make the point that well, like he did go out of his Landorus as opposed to his Skeledirge and so on. Which I completely understand because it was able to give him good progress courtesy of a crunch and so on. But like at the same time, while Skeledirge is a fat Pokemon and it also blocks the prospect of potentially, being able to handle screens, it also has the, benefit of being able to run Torch Song. Torch Song, which literally boosts up its special attack and so on. And I feel like that, especially behind, Veil, has a great matchup against LA squad. So definitely, some things that I think he can learn from and really solidify for his future games and so on. But obviously, as I say this, the full perspective needs to be put that this is Mephisto's first game in so many more months. So like shit like this is bound to happen. So I know my GOAT can bounce back.
Unless this is taunt, I'm getting my fucking webs up, bro. I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm getting my motherfucking sticky webs up in this bitch, bro. Finally. This is a hyper-offensive team. It's taken us 12 minutes to kill the first Pokemon. Or even, no, for the first Pokemon to die. Even on my team, we haven't even killed the first Pokemon yet.
That's the thing, right?
Hey.
Like, if you wanna do hyper-offense, then you wanna force exchanges.
But normally I should be
like, okay, this thing is not gonna be here for a long time. It's gonna die. But if I'm gonna fucking die, I'm gonna take this motherfucker with me. That's hyper-offensive 101 at its finest. And I feel like
what's it called?
That aspect is not exactly, being able to fully utilize, even though he already has Swords Dance, Landorus, and Carnet, although he does have, Terra Bug, Silver Powder, Low Kicks, and all of these things.
Okay, so we saw...
He's making the plays of, like, being able to afford himself more comfort, whether it be setting up hazards or, like, trying to go for a Veil.
Copycat webs?
Uh-huh.
I do have Mortal Spin, I guess, but she's gonna...
Yeah,
okay, now she needs to
this was my favorite moment in the game. Again, Ellie is the copycat queen, everyone. Ellie is the copycat queen.
You know what I mean? Her disguise is broken. So now I can Mortal Spin. There is no switching.
Legit.
Yeah, no, this is a fire tech, but it would have been fire if I was Rapid Spin, for example, but I'm Mortal Spin, so I don't really care. She has no switch into this. It's impossible.
Uh-huh. But unfortunately, she can Mortal Spin
tech,
too.
By the way. I mean, Ellie prepped out of her fucking mind, honestly. This is some fire shit.
It is fire shit.
Stuff as well, as you can see. But Rocky Helmet Mimikyu, are you fucking kidding me, bro?
But yeah, that's the point I'm meaning, right? Like, you have these assets in Kyurem, your Landorus, and all of these things, but because of the structure, you are going engaging in these plays that affords you more comfort. And I don't think that's necessarily good because if Landorus was able to get a Swords Dance up, the matchup would have been flipped on its head entirely. Like, that's essentially a fact.
I have to go Valentino, but that's the thing. She still has all the answers.
Yeah, it's tough.
She has all the answers. This is bad as fuck.
Fucking amazing prep though from Ellie. Like when I saw this match, I was so fucking happy for her. That she's, like she really wants to bring her best for this draft league, and she's doing that in spades, genuinely.
I have to bank on a fucking Para, please.
Yeah.
Please, Para. Please, Para. Fuck, she doesn't get Parrot. Come on, dog. I mean, actually.
Oh yeah, your Macargo's a Terra captain. Your Macargo's a Terra captain.
Because then for Valiant, it's good that I have.
Oh my.
And I have Outrage, so I can SD. I think I can SD.
Yeah, yeah, then definitely.
It's most likely Will-O-Wisp. I think I just DQ.
Oh,
Surely
sounds
she can.
good, Patty.
Yeah,
Thank you so
100%
much for joining, and I hope you have a wonderful night ahead.
If she goes Rotom and dies,
Take it
fine,
easy,
I don't
okay?
think it's scarfed. Yeah, I think this is the play, and this is my only play. Because she definitely has Wisp. Oh, this is gonna be very interesting in game. But I don't see a way for her to stop the fucking Lando right now. Absolutely see no way of her stopping Lando. Like, I just click EQ. You know what I mean? Okay, so it was Mimikyu. Mimi kills Smeargle. That's fire prep though. But again, I have Scarf Kyurem, so I'm still gonna be normal speed. I'm modest though. Under webs. I have Scaly Bridge. That doesn't care. Oh, what the fuck was that? What did she go for? She might have just gone for
sneak.
I could have SD'd. She might have just gone for fucking sneak. Lando kills Mimikyu. Listen, I couldn't risk it though. I mean, then again, Will-O-Wisp can miss, and she can get better. So I could have risked. But I can't risk it, man. I really cannot. Like, because I don't know, Valiante probably doesn't die.
Yeah.
No, I'm not sure. We're fucking adamant. Let me see.
This is a really tough situation for Mephisto all
This is
around.
Rambarozu, bro. Okay, 77 to 91. It does... Oh, but we're jolly. Wait, are we jolly? Are we jolly in the team? I think we are. I'm actually a bit... Yeah, we are jolly. Okay. I'm a bit nervous. This game is so fun. Okay, so it does 77 to 91. I need a little bit of damage on Valiante. Like, she probably needs to go Valiante now. If she goes D-Knight, D-Knight might die.
Yeah. Giga Chat is out.
No, it doesn't.
And because this Giga...
53 to 62.
Fucking hell, Mephisto's... Is Knight at 100%? I think it is. Also, this camera shot goes hard as fuck on the left side.
If she double switches here, that's...
You know, the shades and everything.
But I
you know what, fuck it. You want to wear your shades, bitch? I'm gonna do the same.
Always.
You want to wear your shades, huh?
And then I might double switch.
You want to wear your shades, huh?
I just don't know. Look, the reason I haven't been double switching because I don't know what I can expect. There's the skill shot.
Skill shot is generally insane. Like, look at this damage. It's insane.
Definitely loaded dice.
And being loaded dice AF just makes things so fucking difficult for Big
Macargo is
Dirge.
like such a free switch, but she could think I might have tech for Macargo. Let myself go. Let myself go. Okay. If I go back into Lando with Macargo,
the fuck is going on in this motherfucking
if I go back into Lando
bitch?
on the Macargo, she will Terra. It's a very sad situation. I think we'll lose, chat.
Yeah.
I think we'll lose. Because I need to punish the Macargo right now. I guess I just go for a Hex. I mean, I need to punish the Macargo. I can Torch Song once to Hex after. I will Torch Song once. She just stays in an Earthquakes. That is insane, to be honest. That is actually insane.
Yeah, I should... See, this is the tough thing. It was a super tough for Mephisto, honestly. That was a super tough situation for Mephisto.
Doesn't Pablo just kill? I mean, I'm gonna hope she misses. I should have slacked off, to be honest. Okay, I guess, I guess I'm fucking dropping the soap, bro.
Hey.
I mean, look, I just don't know.
Around these parts, they call me Big
She
Uzi.
has very good prep. But like copycats and scale shot stuff.
Big Uzi, you know what I'm saying?
I think we can win with Kyurem spam. Because we're smart as well, that's huge, you know. Yeah, she's gonna scale shot.
I'm just fucking around, folks. I'm just fucking around and having a good time.
How much does low kicks do with Terabug? Okay.
Low kicks ends it. Low kicks drops that thing on his head.
70 to 83. It's not enough.
Yeah, exactly. If the Darch came in, the match would have definitely, you know, the sequences would have changed entirely.
No, because this might.
And
no way, Kyurem.
It would have definitely been, you know, a bit more tougher for Ellie.
Kyurem dies to scale shot. I mean, I have to hope Kyurem doesn't die to scale shot. No way. Okay, even if this is adamant and stuff. So I have to just freeze dry, I think, because even if Macargo comes out. No, this is insane prep, to be honest. Insane prep by Ellie. It's really, really good prep. Because I'm not sure what to do exactly. Like, what is Meloetta? Is it fucking AV?
Yeah, it's AV.
Is it protect? I can somehow... Look, I wish now I got some damage. Okay, 1. Shit, we need 4. 2.
Still going out into low kicks. Terabug... I mean, would Terabug have killed, I wonder?
Unfortunately, we lost. We actually lost, bro.
Yeah. Ah, okay, fair enough.
That was a good play, Earthquaking. I should have just Will-O-Wisp, for sure. Will-O-Wisp should have definitely been the play. We unfortunately lost.
Oh, okay, so you meant that as a question.
So, I mean, I have to do this. Like, I have to do this.
I don't know, man.
Watch her switch into Macargo. Oh, the
And then
defense is now. Oh, wait, I should have SD'd then. Oh, no, she stayed in. That's fine.
Yeah, of course.
Wait, this might be a throw because she's like -3 defense.
It's not even a throw for her because, like, literally she can position herself,
Wait, hold on, this might be a throw.
reposition herself with her
Let's
other
actually
pieces
knock
and be
out
able to finish this.
Kyurem. Yeah, we see the E-speed.
He's gonna die. Alafis. Pablo and Diego
Kills.
swallowing the yayo. Yayo.
I mean, okay, Macargo is now gonna be tearing. Macargo is gonna be tearing. Valiante can come out. Yeah, is it Valiante? Yeah, that's Valiante. Bounce it. So she got caught in the sticky web, which is big.
Legit. And
Well, we know
now
that I need damage.
it's checkmate.
Like Suka Punch. We see attack. I just Suka Punch. I have to Suka Punch. Because then we... What did she go for? Encore? Agility.
Yep, checkmate.
Wow, agility is crazy.
Such amazing prep, honestly. Amazing
she
prep
wins.
on
Her
Ellie's
prep's
behalf.
fucking crazy, bro. I can't say shit. She prepped out
Yeah.
of her mind.
She prepped out of
She
her mind
prepped
for
the fuck out of
this.
her mind. Like, no cap, she prepped out of her goddamn mind. Well,
And she
prepped.
deserves it.
Well
She
prepped.
deserves all the flowers.
Well,
So fucking proud of her.
Pablo. Unfortunately,
Well
my
done,
comeback
my
to the
friend.
draft wasn't as incredible as we expected, right? But it is what it is. I can't say anything. Ellie, incredible game.
She absolutely
Ellie
was.
Played her mind out. I thought we had a decent situation. I mean, I always just go for EQ, but yeah, she's faster now. That's
Yeah.
wow, insane.
GG's.
That's actually incredible.
GG's, GG's. Let's get some GG's in the chat.
We lose.
Yeah.
4-0. That's crazy.
Ellie
That's
Swearing
really
was
bad.
able
That's
to
really
win
bad.
out against Mephisto's face
No, it
cams.
was
Yeah.
whatever it was. All right, man.
The Council
I
of
was expecting a bit more
Mephistos.
from my team.
Oh, it just ends. Okay. All right. So, are there any other matches that I'm yet to watch? Let's see. Oh, Mounte, bruh. Come on. I love my guy, Mounte. I love me some Mounte, okay? Generally great game. Proud of you. I'm proud of you, fam. Generally. Let's watch Mounte. Because that's another goat. And you know what? I gotta glaze. He's generally one of the fucking nicest people that I met in Draft League. Like he's such a kind soul, and like he's always fun to hang out with. He's fun to talk to. Like generally a wonderful soul, and I will stand on business when I say he is the most dapper individual in Pokemon Draft League. Great guy. So I love how this. Get out! Hey! I cut you off. This bitch keeps coming back. What the fuck is this, huh? What are we doing, huh? Huh? What do you think we're doing here, huh? I'm sorry. Legit. Gotta step up your game, Jeff. You gotta step up your game. The dapper individual, yes. Yeah, for sure. But then he goes and beats up someone as old as I am who's trying to make this Mons legit. I mean, yeah. Mount is a real one.
It would have been my first choice. The other two make
I
sense.
also help. No, I'm not gonna say shit. I'm not gonna say shit.
We got Super Fang knockoff T-Wave.
Shout out to this set, by the way. Shout out to this set, because I saw this thing in action, and this thing has such insane matchup potential against Steve-O's squad. And I say that because Super Fang is such a massively spammable move against him. And considering the fact that this thing will only have one weakness after it terrestrializes into a steel type, that just makes things so much more insanely spammable against the squad. So, like, as far as utility value and so on, this Pokemon is... I'm stoked to see how much action this thing puts in, genuinely. Yeah. It's basically Mesprit. Not even kidding, except it can't set up rocks. Legit. Let's make a new one. Who better? Mountains. Yo, okay, so real quick, folks. What's the, like, those old shows back in the day, right? Where they would have this one narrator who has such a very deep and wonderful voice narrating these events. What type of show do you call these things, huh? I'm just like, it's hard to find the right words. Fuck! I can't think of, I forgot the word. No, like the type of shows where, like those type of classic shows where you know, it would have those people, it would have those narrators with such deep, wonderful voices to narrate these events and so on. I forgot the fucking name. I forgot the type of genre that shit is. Ah. Oh man. It's like, yeah. AT. Gotcha, Noyers. Legit. All right. We're gonna skip through this part like always, cause
Wave U-turn. What else do you need? Next one plus.
There's a lot of people. Okay. Sticky Barb, yeah. I mean, I know the set he's been bringing. I'm just showing it to you all. Sticky Barb Clef is always broken, by the way. That thing is a fucking nuisance. Yeah, Flygon can sweep. It always can, because it's a real one. Weavile. Oh my god. I wish I drafted this Pokemon. I was such a fool. But nah, I like my team. But also Pokemon that's on Fraud Watch. Let's see if it can do something, okay? This is gonna be a good litmus test.
Out of the way.
This thing is broken, especially under Shed-Tail, but he's not bringing that this week. Okay, we're back. Let us proceed, shall we? Yes. Oh my. Yeah, let's watch at 1.5 times speed.
Okay. I didn't expect Girder. Who did not come? No Regieleku's pretty cool.
It is.
No Dodrio, that's right.
He always does this, by the way. He plays every single one of his games in a suit. So that's how you know this dude is dapper as fuck.
Girder. You're not gonna believe this. I didn't prep for Girder. If you can believe it. Maybe I don't need
Bro,
to
you have a fucking Clefable. You're fine. Relax.
Since there's no Dodrio.
Also, one thing I super like about Monte's aesthetics is that he has this classic old-ass songs playing in every single one of his games. Whether it be from a retro game or this thing that sounds like something from the PS1 or the Sega Saturn or some shit. I gotta hit him up sometime and see where he gets his sources from. Such a nice aesthetic.
Pretty nice for just to have like a Moonblast resist, and it's nice for a Shaldon. And it totally walls Clodsire. Okay, this fella, I do want to maybe get rid of a Colbert. I don't need to tear against you because you got a Body Press. Yeah, I'll knock off. Maybe we can
also, can someone do me a favor and let me know when the closing ceremony for the Pokemon thing happens? Because if I'm live by then, I'll definitely watch it with you all.
If he's max, he'll take like 23 to 30. So I think, yeah.
Helmet is good.
He'll pretty pissed out.
Take it away for Weavile.
Weavile.
And now Super Fang is super free. He literally has 0 ghost types.
Right, let's see. It did like, yeah. So it's basically like max pissed out.
Exactly. Right. That's why you gotta. That's why you can't sleep on this mon. It's a real deal.
Okay.
It sounds good, Subak.
Well,
Subak. Thank you for letting me know.
Is he going for a trick from Girder? Oh no. I could.
Nobody knows, Noob.
Into...
I mean, sorry, nobody knows, Joe. Hopefully we'll find out soon.
Recover a bunch. Just kind of stall him out. Should I Terra? I think I should Terra. And then that way I can switch into Archaldon. He's Terraing. Okay.
I have no idea, Athena.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. There's other option is Claude because there's no Dodrio. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Technically, he Terras
the same
first.
thing happened in our mocks.
So does that mean I have better odds of winning? I think whoever Terras first loses, right?
Gotcha.
That's right. Nice. Huge read.
Wait, this thing outspeeds? What?
Big read.
He's gonna do nothing though.
Terra by the way.
Terra Captain by the way.
Pretty low. I'd say he's at like 30 something.
I'm so sad that Wolfie couldn't win it, to be honest. I really wanted him to win. Dude was smashing it in the first day.
But if he hits me with a physical move,
that just shows, you know, just how hyper competitive it is.
Which is pretty appealing.
Yeah, I mean, now he can just pretty much go out and it's Clefable.
Sorry about this. I should probably look at Heavy Slam.
Sorry.
Amount, but I know it's like max Fizz Def. So I'm just gonna go for Moonlight here. Yeah, now, oh shit.
Brother?
He's got some attack, I think. But now he's got Sticky Barb. I think that's how that works, right? Yeah, baby.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's how it works. That's how it works.
5. Flip can still take a Sludge Bomb. So, we'll hang on to it.
Yeah, that's actually how Sticky Barb works. So basically, if the opposing Pokemon loses their item and they go for a contact move against the Sticky Barb holder, they end up getting it on their bodies. Such an interesting mechanic, to be honest. Trick Room. Like, I completely missed that shit.
But do I want to stay?
Oh, whoopsie daisy!
With this guy? He's probably got body. No wait, he's Trick Room, Stealth Rock, Heavy Slam, Terra Blast. Oh, he can't actually touch me. So I will just, I guess, knock off in case something else comes in. He might save this for a sack.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool mechanic.
No, I don't want to knock off because
right?
then he won't die to
Definitely.
And he probably lives knock off.
Terra Captain, by the way.
Okay, well, unfortunately he got a lot out of that, but we managed to evade the Trick Room.
I was wanting to learn how to play competitive more. I see all this like.
I didn't actually put speed into this guy at all. It's a speed tie.
I feel that Athena, especially for a new, I mean, especially if it's for VGC, right? Because like, I've been playing singles for so many years, but I've never ever even thought about getting into VGC as it is. But with that said, I feel like just find a league that you want to get into, draft the Pokemon you want, watch the people that give all this advice, and then just go at it, trial and error.
I guess I didn't have
That's
to
what it's all about.
Sack all that health on.
Although I understand if you don't want to do it though, for sure.
The eel, because he either had Steel Coverage or
Sticky Barb, Clefable, PTSD.
Maybe a bit of a miss.
It really is, Joe.
Okay. I think I live
Khalifa
from you.
Helicopter.
Once, right?
I don't know where that came from.
All right. Because let's say he's like super fast. He'll actually outspeed me if he's like max speed. So I'll just go for a Super Fang.
For sure.
And I can finish him with
the free Super Fang.
Shit.
Aw, he dies.
That is a move that he gets? I don't know much about this Mon, not gonna lie. Shit. So he's probably pretty invested then.
Now for sure. I would say it's definitely far more punishing in VGC because there's so many like fucking variables that you need to consider before you make pick the move that you want to,
This is probably the biggest threat to my team.
Listen, the Electric did its best, okay? Be proud of our homie.
Assault Vest. We got pretty good odds of killing. If he's just max HP.
Yeah. Sorry. It is really different.
I think he's more likely to be Shuka than Chople.
I think I can open the binders now because the sun seems more normal. Let me open
if he
it
goes
real
Clods
quick.
right here, then that's good. I can just get in my Flygon and go for rocks. I think you would have to be pretty offensively invested to KO the Electric there with Aura Sphere.
No, it definitely did a wonderful job.
Sorry. With Modest. Maxi
yeah, Infernape is washed.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay, it wasn't AV.
It wasn't AV,
Wow,
that's why it died.
Okay.
Listen, again, you can watch my stuff, brother. I went to finals twice with this
Darkrai can
thing.
kill me, obviously,
And the
in a
other
second.
time No, wait.
live in
I went to
Boston.
finals thrice. Twice? No, twice. Yeah, twice with this thing in
I feel
Generation
like
7.
you want Sludge Bomb.
It's the real
Thunder
deal.
Blast, maybe
But,
Ice Beam.
you know. It's all. I feel like it's Generation 9 hasn't been kind to it.
For Nape. Oh, he goes to Claude. Okay, well, I'm gonna save this guy. I could get
Wait,
a
does
boost for
Dumeril
everything,
get
but
present?
I feel like
That's
he's just gonna go for,
crazy.
like, EQ or Spikes or Toxic or something. Toxic would be annoying. Don't get me wrong. Maybe he thinks I'm fully special, actually. He probably doesn't have Psychic if he didn't go into Darkrai. So, let's go Bug type. Rocks are actually going to be important.
Listen, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna say this right now.
Really just a chip Primarina.
I'm gonna say this right now, but this motherfucker better be allowed to Mega Evolve. If this Pokemon World Championship, ceremony does not end with this thing being allowed to Mega Evolve, I will be a very, very sad man. Actually, that's an unrealistic expectation. Basically, as far as the game itself goes, once it's released, this brother be allowed to Mega Evolve, please. Flygon deserves it. Ken Sugimori's artist block is not a good enough reason for it to not be able to get it.
Okay. Actually, I could DD here. The problem is that Prim lives.
Yes, I am, Master Baguette.
Earthquake in case he goes straight into it. And I imagine a bulky Gert.
Legit, Subek.
I don't think I need rocks necessarily.
I just think it's a bit bizarre.
Yeah, if I'm getting rocks,
I'm just curious on how they're gonna approach Legends EA, to be honest.
Like Earthquake.
Yeah, EQ is a very free move. He has 0 switch-ins. His Zonger is gone. His only switch-in, I guess, would have to be his, the steroid mod. I mean, the Girder.
Oh, shit. Is this the end of plot? Hold up. Terrapagos alert. Now, Girder is obviously, like, bulky with Eviolite. Terra Starstorm's still
That's funny, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't get that play.
Okay.
I get the idea of wanting to potentially keep this thing healthy for your Weavile, your Girder, but like,
Darkrai,
you know, you do have assets of being able to take it down, whether it be your Primarina, your Darkrai, or so on.
1v1 whoever he comes in on, basically.
Someone has used it before, Joe, back then in the league that shall not be named, but that shit's gone, first of all, and second of all, Swagger is completely banned.
I think I would.
So.
Oh, man. Yeah?
Oh, Swagger Mirror Heart. Draft. No. I haven't seen that shit.
I think I'm just gonna go for it. Just gonna get a big hit. Right? I'm surprised he's saving Darkrai. Right? Do I need this guy? How am I gonna hit Girder? I guess like Flare Blitz. I mean, I also have
that's wild, gamer.
Against Girder.
Crazy to know that there's still some leagues that do that shit.
Nice. So he's not physically defensive.
Good damage.
Could be specs.
But this damage is really good because this once again opens up Weavile so much more, and now we can also go out into his Infernape and just get a kill. But yeah, I mean, Terrapagos also looks pretty insane.
If Darkrai comes in, I'll spin.
Also, can I just take a moment? Can I just take a moment to say that this shit. Wait, hold on.
I actually just go for the kill.
Can I just take a moment to say that this shit is the most pointless. This shit is the most pointless Pokemon form of all time. Like, I hope you all understand that this is a Pokemon that has its own stats. Not only is this a Pokemon that has its own stats, it has its own abilities as well. So, imagine the fact that this thing has its ability. This thing has its own assigned stats, which completely change once it fucking, transforms into this form.
I'll just hit it twice.
What the fuck was Game Freak thinking? Hello?
We're just doing a lot of hitting stuff here. No fancy nothing. No dragon dancing.
Like legit.
Just go for
it's
hits.
Pointless. It's a wasted slot. Is that what Smash fans call them? You know, these people that don't like showering, wasted slots, huh?
Okay. Let's see. Let's say it's no physical defense.
It doesn't, Joe.
I think that's just max HP.
If it did, that shit would have been hilarious.
Okay, cool. Okay. Now, unless he's like very I should save this mod. Like assuming Girder comes in, I can just go Clef. Looks like Terra Starstorm does.
Yeah, I think in that sequence I probably would have gone into Infernape, okay. But although I say this with not knowing, how much damage would it have been able to fill up that, that Primarina or not. And I definitely should have, I think. I mean, did you have Blitz? I'm not sure.
The Terra Shell, because I can Rapid Spin into Starstorm, which will kill Darkrai.
It would.
And I'd probably take like a Poison Jab here if he goes for that. Maybe not. Let's see. There goes for Mach, okay.
That did nothing.
Encore? Or would he just switch?
Themselves, I mean, I would not be surprised, Jeff. But then again, like, this is what honestly, they call the experimental season. Like, that's why, shit like Last Respect, Houndstone, and so on is being allowed.
Well,
and
okay.
I don't agree with some of them. I generally don't, because
do I even need to Encore?
like,
If he had coverage, he would win.
I don't think it does much from the... Like, I mean, Last Respect's Houndstone, I guess it would be fun for the user, right?
Unless he misclicked.
See, doing, you know, seeing Ting Lu do 60%, lose 60% of its health from that stuff. But if it's ass, then it's not going to come back for the future.
I think he'll win. Yep. I mean, his Darkrai set must be something crazy. I don't know why he hasn't revealed it. Maybe it's like Blunder Policy, Hypnosis or something.
Hey, it's definitely good for me for sure.
Blood, maybe I should Encore. No.
But hey, listen, I'm not using a Sun team, brother. I'm not using a Sun team, so I think it's all fair game here. I'm able to bring out its potential without needing to use that in the first place.
Sorry, man.
But nah, like, sorry, he's like, Monte is playing really well.
The next one. It looks like
I think he's gonna win this from here.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Well,
that drop really sucked.
Sorry about the special attack drop. You definitely lost some differential there.
Yeah.
But hey, that went pretty well. It wasn't really to game plan. He just kind of kept putting mods in front of him.
I love Gouging Fire. Such a great mod.
Just attack, you know, and it worked out. So
also, shoutouts to Big. No, the cursor is gone again. Can this stop? It fucking stop disappearing every single time, bitch. Like, bitch, what are we doing here, huh? Come back. This is the third time. This is a new fucking record, folks. That's crazy, though. Help. Not again. Let's go 1 and 3. Stay winning. But nah. Amazingly played, brother. Generally well done. Sword and Shield. It's still called Sword and Shield. I don't know why. Oh no, help me. I can't even type a comment. Okay, I can't. So wait, who else is there for me to watch? So fucking stupid, man. It happens every time. I don't understand why it happens. If someone can help me understand. Okay, so did we watch everybody? Oh no, we didn't watch Seabad. We didn't watch Drew. We gotta watch Q the Costa Rican. We gotta watch the Costa Rican, yeah? Yeah, we gotta watch Costa Rican. Oh my god, help. I hate it when this happens. Alright, Uzi. Yeah, sounds good, Athena. I appreciate you being around, and I hope you have a wonderful night ahead, okay? Take it easy. I appreciate you. Alright, let's watch Versus. I wonder... Yeah, let's watch Vepsis. Why not? Actually, no. They're from the other division. And I just watched, you know... Help me! Help! What am I gonna do? Fuck me, man. Okay. Am I doing it right? Okay. This is the one. Oh, it's 23 minutes! What the fuck?
What is up, my little Danos? Vepsis, Yoko to the Helsinki Atrigas, and we are here for the PPL Season 3 Week 1 battle when I go up against Crimson Sea, somebody that I haven't played for almost 4 years by now. October 11th, 2020 was actually when I uploaded my last game in the UPL Season 5 and I got to go up against him. And it was a long time ago. I think, if I remember right, I managed to beat him at the time.
It wasn't the UPL. That's crazy.
Frank. But it's been a long time coming since we got to play. We didn't play last season, even though we were both in the league. This schedule did not align. And this season, he does have a very scary team to go up against, at least particularly to my own team. He has a Unburden core.
We did watch Joey's match, Gamer.
Before I start searching. He has a Rillaboom Sneasler core, which means that he can utilize Sneasler as Unburden Sweeper with the Grass CC if he would like to.
He's back! The mouse is back! I'm back! He's back! I'm so glad. Fucking hell, stop doing this shit to me, bruv.
For many to semifinals, and I know by playing Shaco King in the past, how difficult it can be to beat him in that kind of scenario.
There's no crab?
So
that's wild.
For him to pull that off, and he's really been improving in this generation lately, so definitely gonna be a tough matchup up ahead of me. But we'll see how this goes. We wish good luck and have fun. Oh, I tend to wish good luck and have fun regardless how things will play out. He does lead with his Sneasler. And I also noticed that there's no Hisuian Sorok in the matchup, so I know
literally say
what this thing is. Which there's no mind games when it comes to that. Now, do I want to like stay in and terrorize because I don't expect him to? Because I kind of expect him to U-turn here because I have a cloaking, and I would like to
Wait a
terrorize this.
fucking second. Where's my okay?
I think I'll make that play.
I'm gonna wear
I don't
my
expect him to
glasses
close
again.
combat because I have a cloaking in the back. So I'm gonna expect him to U-turn.
Do you want to do
and
that
off
shit?
The chance he will go into heat-turn, I want to punish the play. He
Don't
could
you have
go into
a
the
check,
Mandibus as well.
defensive check?
But I think I want to terrorize to make sure I have this thing ready to go dealing with the Inteleon, because the Inteleon can be really scary for me to deal with.
I love the aesthetic
if I
of
leave this
Says
as a
of the Steam,
pure
even
grass,
though...
Dragon type, because the Ice Beam can kill me. We are Southwest.
Yeah, for sure.
This week fully
I like how
defensive.
Vepsis' squad looks.
As he does go for the U-turn. This is what
Super
I was expecting.
fun.
Like he knows I have cloaking in the back. And if I would have stayed as my neutral type of...
Oh my god! Everything's so bright!
So I didn't expect
Help!
combat to be his
Help!
play there, frankly.
Oh god!
And for me, it was really important to get this Terra off. But we saw this Nizzler with a U-turn set. I'm less likely to think it's gonna be set up.
My
anymore.
eyes!
So it could be
My
potentially
eye.
Choice Scarf. I would have to see from that damage that does it tell me that if it's gonna be Choice Bandit, but I would have thought it would have done more if it is that. He goes into Izumi, which is the Manifest, yeah. I do rebuild my Earth Power, but I thought it would be regardless like obvious that I'm gonna carry it, but I wanna make sure that I would have punished the aggressive play there. So I did about 10% with the U-turn, which could tell that it's like Adamant Scarf or High Roll with Jolly. But regardless, that's fine by me. Here I think I'm gonna go into my Steve.
Also, as a
Swamp
form
Death,
of
so I'm gonna
feedback,
pick up my Stealth Rocks.
I think Vepsis would do better if it repositions as face cam.
So we're gonna go into...
I don't like how it's taking up some of the
our
screen.
Swampert, which is gonna be mainly physically defensive. And our Stealth Rocker this
Yeah,
week.
because it's fucking
He does
more.
go for
It's
foreplay, okay.
fucking, you know, afternoon here in
He does have a decent shot. He has
Aussie land,
4
bro.
on this. He could also have knockoff. But this could indicate also that Sneasler has trick on it.
Switcheroo, yes.
If it shows up to be that
I like
doesn't
how he
have,
corrected
knockoff
himself
on this
there.
set, then that would mean that he could have some shenanigans going on. But for now, I think I'll just press my Stealth Rocks. That's just by far my better play. He does go for Toxic.
I really like how calm and
So this
collected
does make me
Vepsis
think
is in
that
his
the
text.
Sneasler could have
It's great stuff.
Switcheroo on it. Which I have to be mindful of then. But I'll go for my Stealth Rocks. And I think I follow this up with a knockoff. I want to knock off any item that could potentially be coming into my way when it comes to either this thing, heavy duty boots.
Yeah,
or
I feel
anything
like
else
in
that's
this situation, he just...
He does go for a 4-play. That's going to put me in a Citrus Berry range, which I'll definitely take just fine.
That's good, that's good. Good prep, good prep. And also shoutouts to
And I
Vepsis
also
being
go
an
for
OG.
Knockoff
Like,
Rumble,
if
which
y'all
is
have,
slightly heavy-duty boots.
if y'all have
Yeah.
been watching Mogwai's videos, this is
And
the man that
from here, I'm
uses
just
his,
gonna go for a
uses,
quick
you know, the music that he used in those videos for his own. And
And
I
proceed
find that
from
so
there.
fucking nostalgic, to
He
be
does go for
honest.
another 4-play.
I love
It's gonna
it.
weaken my Swampert down. And now I get a little bit of Torrent boosted flipped in there, which is a nice chip on it, because now it's around like, I would say...
Yeah,
like
for sure.
60%. I don't run like that fancy thing anymore, like I used to do back in the day. Because, quite frankly, I believe that...
Like, if he could turn his face cam into a circle like how Jay Ricky does it, then that should be, that should do it, honestly.
My Hydreigon that are both nasty plot in this game. I could utilize my Hydreigon here. Tontine is kind of like my winning condition towards the end. Yeah, I'll use my Hydreigon here.
Is that Xenoblade Chronicles music?
Which is that this week it's going to be like a very bulky offensive Hydreigon set, which is running like Modest Nature or whatnot, as you can see from the screen. I have Citrus Berry on it, and I should be able to live after Stealth Rock.
Brother
damage,
loves his Citrus
Choice Best
Berries.
Modest Ice Beam if he came down.
I find
He
that
does
so
go for a
funny.
U-turn here.
That did good
He does
damage.
manage
Oh,
to
that was
continue,
because it
which
was a
is unfortunate,
crit.
But I'm curious what he goes into on this.
Yeah, it's really
He's also
unfortunate that
fast.
Hydreigon lost
This is
Roost.
like a very fast Mandiboss, which is probably like surprise for him that I'm this
Like,
slow.
Roost was such a great
So
tool
he
for it to
doesn't
have, but
have
it not
default
having
on
that
it,
asset
knockoff.
anymore really bogs it down, to be honest.
I can still utilize this as a pivot if I'm forced out by something like a Sneasler. Or Inteleon. Those are probably the two things that are most likely able to force me out. Maybe Electivire. Frankly, the Electivire can be a little annoying for me to
Arustian
deal
would
with
be
since I let
amazing
my
for
Swamp
many
go
mods.
so low.
Absolutely. You want to know what's bloody
But I'm
insane,
expecting
by
to
the
run
way?
sideways on it
What's
regardless. He does go
absolutely
into
insane on every
this Sneasler
conceivable
play. He wanted
level
to make
is
a
the fact that of
aggressive
all
swap.
the most random nerfs possible,
But I'm frankly okay
Staraptor.
with that.
Fucking Staraptor.
I expect him having to go for either
Lost
a U-turn here
Roost. That makes no
or for
fucking
combat.
sense
I don't expect
whatsoever.
this
Like,
to
what
be
are
a
we
sweet
doing here?
scenario from his
It
side.
it loses Roost,
So
but
I
it can
think I'll
still
just
use
go into
fucking
my
Struggle
Scorpion here,
Bug,
I think.
which is a brand new buff, by the way.
going to our Galarian
Hello?
Sword that holds the
What are we
Clefairy.
doing?
And it's really physically defensive for this Sneasler, but it has some speed for Hyperior. In a case like this that I can punish his play. And I don't frankly...
Honestly,
expect him to
nah,
stay
I'd rather
active for
Scizor
both,
never
but I
get
don't
access
nasty
to
board,
Roost
but that means
again.
I can really punish whatever comes in, including that Mandiboss.
That shit is
Which I think is
broken.
the likely swap in. Especially because it's relatively low. We see Sloth. Which is the Electivire, okay. But I think
Lots
I'm
of
okay
nasty
with this,
plotting
so I
in
rather
this
like
household.
hit this thing hard while I can. It should not be able to do too much to me. If it's gonna go for Supercell
I
Slam,
feel like all of these things were intentional from their behalf for their own, you know, idea of balancing and so on.
Would be nice to get rid of. So I go for a Sludge Bomb here. If he runs like knockoff, I have Colbur Berry. I don't expect that Sneasel to be anymore, which definitely feels like choice to me. He does go for the Earthquake, and I'll live the hit.
Okay. Should die. No, it doesn't.
That did good amount of damage. I could let my Swampert go here. And get myself a free swapping afterwards.
Holy shit.
I think that would be my play.
I'm so glad.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like them lowering the recovery buff, recovery PP was the best thing to happen to competitive mods. I don't like my games being this massively long, to be honest.
Which is a nice play from his side, because now he does force my hand here to go into my Choice Scarf Staraptor, but I'm gonna try to fluff it at least a little bit. Yeah, I think that's... I'm not gonna wanna like burn my entire turn in the case that this game would go on longer. That I don't necessarily expect to, but I could go for Close Combat, because that hits pretty much everything when it comes to the Flying Resist, and it should kill this Electabuzz, right? Like, you're not that bulky on physical side. Because if he does go into the Flying Resist, I wanna be able to hit them relatively hard. Yeah, Close Combat does good amount, so I'll go for Close Combat here.
Huh.
It's able to
get
and the Rhyperior, so hopefully my has a good winning condition.
But also this is I find that, you know, nerf so fucking random too. Because like recovery moves are absolutely irrelevant in VGC. They do not fucking matter whatsoever. But here they are reducing it, and it really feels like they did it specifically for singles. So it just makes me wonder if there's a future in line where, you know, they make singles an official metagame. Because if they do, I'm gonna go all in on this bitch, you know?
Like, regardless of the fact, because I want to force that potential Terra. And Hydreigon is probably the most expendable here for me.
Hey! Unless it's, you know, Jack versus Jack. Most of the matches are actually much shorter, to be honest.
Okay, it's a Sword Dance set. Okay. But I know it's not weakness policy, because I already hit it before. I can go for a Flash Cannon, because it's gonna hit super effectively, either this being Terra Fairy, or it's gonna
That's amazing meat.
If it's
Let's hear
Dance,
that.
I know my Staraptor still outpaces it. So I just want to weaken it. He does Terralize. I'm expecting Fairy. Yeah, we do see Terra Fairy. As we go for the Flash Gun, which should be doing good amount as it does.
I mean, listen. Showdown is one of the most popular websites on the websites out there, and is the website that is used for competitive Pokemon battling, because without it, it's literally impossible. These people that prep their harder for these games, they cannot do this shit going like, oh, you know, I'm gonna be fucking breeding this fucking Pokemon and spend like hours upon hours of my life just to see that it's a fucking failure and then drop that shit on its head. That shit's not possible. Period.
That also means
so they absolutely know of singles as a metagame. They know small gun is a thing. Like, it's impossible for them to not be aware unless they literally living under a rock. So yeah.
This and try to fish for the Flame Body. So I just go into my Tornado Starion here, which is gonna be running White Lens because we are kind of covered this week. Because if I would miss a Storm or
I feel that, Joe.
Certain things, I could die. So instead of running heavy duty boots for covering Stealth Rocks going up at any point, I'd rather have the accuracy gained. Krasnot should take this out because it's so heavy regardless, and it's -1 with F. Yeah, there goes the Rhyperior. So we have dealt with the Terra Pokemon, which is important because now the Inteleon cannot paralyze anymore, making itself stronger, which was spooky if it's like Terra Water, even for my high travel to deal with as it is. So I'm kind of glad that's been dealt with. If I would have gone into Staraptor, it would have left me in a position that Sneasel or Inteleon cannot revenge kill me that well. I don't think actually Sneasel can revenge kill me. I think the only one that can really do it really well would be the Inteleon.
Also, folks, wait. Legend, I mean, the news is in an hour, yeah?
At least I would force that hand, and I have high travel to go into. But he goes into Mandibuzz. Which I guess he's going for any kind of chip damage that he could get. Do I kill you with Bleaknet Storm right from the get-go? If you're sped death. Let's see. He does like 25 to 30, so I would not kill it right away. But with Nasty Blood up, after that I would start killing it. So I go for Nasty Blood here. I start providing some pressure on this. He might be able to Toxic me or Fall Play me.
Okay. Also, shoutouts to Nasty Blood Tornadus Therian.
Okay.
Like, this thing is a genuine fucking threat and a half.
With that, I'm gonna leave that Mandibuzz to 35.
Like, people really sleep on this Pokemon. I mean, justifiably so, because it can't hit shit to save its life. But it's really, really fucking good. And I feel like that's being a full-on display in this match, especially with the assets that Vepsis has to be able to, you know, like, harness its full potential.
Sneasel should not be able to kill me at this point. We see Alphonse, which is the Heatran. Alright. I'm gonna go for the bottom.
I mean, they also know that like they're gonna literally kill VGC.
And we do connect. We have the white lens for this.
if they die. Right? Oh my god, he hits. Good shit.
So that is huge. Now my Staraptor doesn't have to worry about a flame body, and unless he has a faster Scarfall left, I'm doing well here. He has to go into Sneasler and hope for Diaclaw shenanigans. I believe that's why he went into it. How much Adamant Diaclaw does to me? It doesn't kill me. I should frankly go for this, cause if Sneasler dies...
Oh, did a lawyer talk about it? I'm interested in seeing the video, so if you could pass it on, I'd appreciate that, bruv.
He does go for the Diaclaw.
He's not gonna do anything.
And we go for the
He hits the Blinkwind Storm. Jay Ricky could never. What the fuck is going on? And the Tornadus just fucking disappeared. That Torn just disappeared from the screen because he's like, you know what? I did my job. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna only show up when I need to. That's wild.
Does Mandiboss just die to Krasnod? I'm gonna calc this and see if it's Spinef at that range. Do I need to risk a miss? I think we go for the Blinkwind Storm and just simply kill this. We go for Blinkwind Storm.
I go for the Blinkwind Storm and simply hit this.
Tornadus Therian sweep in week 1. We'll see. Kazuha is coming through right now. I
fucking love it.
Around this flying span versus him. Because he got, quite frankly, can do massive work if I have the right coverage. We go for the Krasnod. We should be able to kill the Electivire at this range at +2. And now he only has Inteleon left. Inteleon I hopefully can kill with Krasnod, but we have to see. If I'm at +2. It should die, so I can go for Krasnod here and not worry about a miss. So we press the Krasnod, and unless your Scarf is the TT, quite frankly, thankfully I had the white lens, because my god, the Focus Blast into Blinkwind Storm, when I did go for those were spooky turns, but there we go. We start off the season with a 4-0 victory versus Crimson Seabad. Good game to him. Make sure to check him out if somehow you haven't, and been a follower of my channel.
Banger ass game. Also, I'm gonna need y'all to fucking update the descriptions, man. Folks, what are you doing? Come on. Banger ass game. Very well played. Did anybody else comment on my video? Great work. Always love the Fire Emblem music today. Nice job winning the first battle. Can't wait to see you versus... I mean, if it's gonna happen, then it's gonna happen. Curse Protect with the start. Play this super well, man. GG. I don't know if it's gonna be a 0 loss, but I'm gonna try, though. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you. Okay, so anybody else? Anybody else in the chat? Fucking hell, we're watching everybody tonight. I mean, I probably would have caught, you know, divided these into 2 different, you know, streams. But the thing is, like, I want to see if there's gonna be news for the Pokemon games. So, yeah. Oh shit, we gotta watch. We gotta watch our guy. We gotta watch our guy. Legit. Let's watch Q the Costa Rican. Yeah. Another great guy. Like, a genuinely wonderful player. I can't say enough good things about him as a competitor. And
yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome to week 1 of the PBL
and he's chill as hell.
Pokemon
So,
Draft League.
yeah.
I'm Q, the Costa Rican coach of the Chicago Dragapults, and today we're going to be taking on.
Wait,
Drew,
did I like the
coach
video?
of
Wait, hold on a second. Did I like Vepsis' video? Let me check real quick. Oh, I did. Good stuff. Hey, listen, subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Also, 1 sec. Be right back, folks. বলো যে তুমি খুবই thirsty. ভালো আছি, তোমরা কেমন আছো? নেয়া শেয়ার স্ট্রিম। আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে, তোমরা ভালো থেকো, কথা হবে আবার ইনশাল্লাহ। ইনশাল্লাহ। আমার চ্যাটকে হ্যালো বলতে চাও? আমার চ্যাটকে হ্যালো বলতে চাও? চ্যাট ইউটিউব লাইভ স্ট্রিম যে চ্যাট, তুমি হ্যালো বলতে চাও? দেখাতে পারি? হ্যালো বাবা। আচ্ছা, it's my mother guys, feel free to say hi to her. হাই করো, হাই বলো আম্মু। দেখতেছো? They're both of my parents are in like Canada right now. They're for a reunion with their batch, and yeah, they're having a good time there. তারাও হ্যালো বলতেছে। So
okay, thank you, have a nice day.
ঠিক আছে। She told you all to have a nice day, so yeah, you better. Okay, ঠিক আছে, ভালো থেকো আম্মু, কথা হবে ইনশাআল্লাহ। Love you too. আপুকে কথা বলি। ভালো থেকো, ভালো থেকো। All right. Thank you for being kind to my mother. Anyways, we shall continue here and now. I appreciate you all sticking around, by the way. Thank you. Cue the Costa Rican. Let's watch him. Let's watch him. They give brought it Trailblazer, and now it's broken.
Drewby's team consists of a lot of really good defensive Pokemon, as well as screens of Alola Ninetales, paired with setup threats like Calm Mind Latias, Shell.
I swear, Q's team is so fucking broken.
Just to name a few.
It's the strongest team in PPL for sure.
And Samurott and Glamora, as well as an insane offensive threat in Mamoswine. If I allow Drewby to get all his hazards up, it will not end well for us. So our game plan is centered around not allowing that to happen, as well as
brother, just playing you is not gonna end well for anybody you face.
We've got Brick Break on 2 of our Pokemon, so screens won't be staying up for too long. Our defensive core is centered around Hitmontop and Pecharunt being a blanket check to Drewby's physical attackers, as well as checking a lot of his defensive core. We also have a Solvest Arachnid checking his main special attacking threats in Latias and Assuming Electrode. We actually have enough investment in our Arachnid to be able to live multiple hits from Latias, as well as a special.
I like how he's using footage from his past videos.
On either of them, if not both of them. We're also rocking out with a Choice Scarf on both Landorus and Jirachi. Landorus EQ looks very good here offensively once we get rid of Latias, and Choice Scarf Jirachi can not only pick up the Oko on lead screens of Alola Ninetales, but it can also neutralize one of Drewby's many setup threats by locking.
That's on me. Oh no, that's on Uni.
All of that to hopefully set up a Swords, Dancing, or Shifu ending.
Oh my
That's
god.
The game plan. We have a work cut out for us here in week 1.
Shifu's
So
gonna be crazy.
Can get it done. All right, y'all. Here we are with our week 1 battle here in the PPL. Of course, the Tornado Sirens had to start right now as soon as
Sensei, not the Sensei,
aka. I didn't have anything planned.
Yeah. You had something. You didn't have anything.
He did bring all the defensive mons I was kind of worried about, but none of the offensive threats that I was that worried about. I'm actually very curious. It looks like it's gonna be like a Latios thing. Anyways, I'm gonna Jirachi just makes the most sense. Flash Cannon is really good. Tricking something is also just really good. U-turning on the Samu into Hitmontop is also really good. So yeah, let's see what happens, man.
Yeah, I mean, I would be too if I had to stare down a fucking Terra water bubble boosted liquidation from a bloody Arachnid.
Really great.
Oh
person,
dear
man.
me.
If you guys haven't heard of Drewby, go check them out, man. Really high energy, really great content creator. I'm sure I said all this in the intro. Regardless, he's our enemy right now. Fuck the respect. It goes out the window. Samurott, in fact, is leading off. Is it Scarf? I don't know, and I don't care.
I love this song, by the way.
Baby, with my Jirachi.
Jirachi?
If they
Brother?
like raw Sucker Punch, I just want to check to see if that's worth. That's not going to kill me. Okay, so yeah, we're just going to U-turn. Horse Free does a decent amount, but it's not going to do enough. And I want to punish the Cecil's Edge, you know what I mean? They might spin block, which is perfectly fine.
I feel that for sure, Bob.
But I think they'll be less inclined to click Flip Turn after they click Cecil's Edge. So I think if they do end up trying to spin block, they'll go hard into Dusclops rather than attempting to like Flip Turn into Dusclops. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they don't care about Samurott getting chipped, but I feel like they might. So we'll see. We'll see what they end up doing on this turn 1 into turn 2. I'm kind of already thinking about turn 2 at the moment. But yeah, I think for them, it's just like a pretty free Ceaseless Edge. Unless they want to Flip Turn, they definitely can. We do a decent amount of damage. That looks like it actually might be a little bit HP invested. Or defense invested, one of the two. Regardless, we're going into the triple tech homie. And I think I'm going to attempt to double into my Pecharunt.
A double.
We do get an attack drop, which is huge. They go for the knockoff.
Oh, good play.
Amazing. They knock off my helmet. So now they actually might be a little inclined to to
I don't know. It's tough. It's tough.
Flip
It's
turn.
tough.
No, I do get Mach Punch. It could still kill. So I'm gonna try to double in a Petra Run and get off a Toxic.
I don't know. I don't know
huge. I'm
which
assuming-
which play
Actually,
was
this is-
better,
this
to be
was not necessary,
honest.
So, but they still wanted to go Dusclops, which is completely understandable. We're gonna be able to get a Petra Run in and then go for a Shadow
This is
Ball.
my
is what I'm excited
Dusclops
to do. Religion Chain would be nice,
impersonation.
as well as Toxic. Would also be nice. But I don't want to allow.
Think it's good. You think it's a good one, folks?
Ready still to come in.
Let me know in the chat.
Oh, I forgot Parting Shot on this set, but I couldn't fit it, so I'm pretty sure I decided on these 4 moves. I'm just gonna click Shadow Ball. Let's see what they want to do. They might want to switch into their guy, and if that's the case, then we get some intel. They might want to Terra immediately, which would also be nice, which would mean in the future we could Rapid Spin on this. So yeah, almost lowered the levels to 50 in the calc, but then I remembered, nope, that's not what's going on. Anyways, the Shadow Ball's not gonna do a whole lot, especially if they're like Spadef invested. But we'll see what ends up happening here. With
Yeah,
the Dusclops. I'm assuming
exactly.
they're gonna want to
I
switch.
wonder
You
if
know
there's
what I
a
mean? I don't have
Dusclops
rocks
in
of
the
any sort on
room
my
right
side,
now.
like, for
What
me
if
to put
what
on
if
their side.
what if I'm not
So, like, I
actually
can't really punish switches,
Uzi?
unfortunately.
What
Like,
if
I
me
tried to
leaving
kick
the
Roxas
room
I actually
while
was supposed to. I forgot to- I was
conveniently
supposed to switch,
convincing
what's his face
conversing
last
with
minute,
my
but I
parents
did not.
was
Anyway, I do know
actually
that Ready
just
Steel, so you'll
me
be able to
getting
see
possessed
what this is.
by
You can't
this
lower it, so that's
ghost.
clear value. Shout out to Ready Steel is not shiny, but it's shiny.
I
You see what
wonder.
I'm saying? So yeah, I can't lower it. Spadef, that did fucking nothing. Reggie,
Yeah, that
Steel,
did fucking
they might
nothing.
try to go for rocks here. That looks like. Is that a let's see, what would that be at? 89? 89. Yeah, that looks like it did about max Spadef. So I completely see the vision. I'm gonna go hard Araquanid because if they want
Hard
Toxic,
Araquanid.
if they want a T-Wave or Stealth Rocks, this is the play. I'm gonna go into Araquanid, I'm gonna Terra, I'm gonna fucking hit a button. That's what I'm doing. Let's see what they end up doing. Big Araquanid's coming in. Iron Defense.
Oh, dear
Okay,
me.
folks, we've got a game. This is not gonna do a whole lot. I'm not gonna lie. We are pivoting. Shit. I should have went Jirachi. Yeah, this is scary. I have to trick this. I was low-key hoping I could trick the Lottie. But yeah, even at like plus
I feel that. I feel that for
so
sure.
I don't wanna- yeah, I don't wanna put that. Holy shit.
For sure.
This is why we have Earth Power on our Landorus, which was the move I was going to replace with Stealth Rocks, but then I was like, nah, I'm just going to keep it as is. Although it's not going to do that much already still, even though they are getting up the shenanigans. But hopefully...
Oh, damn.
We can do some shit here. They do Iron Head. Amazing.
Okay.
Because I'm a water
What?
type, so that was a little
What?
weird.
Huh?
Orchard actually might just...
Why
be
Iron Head? The hell?
No, that does nothing. I'm just going to trick it. I feel like that's the best play. If they don't stay in, they don't stay in.
I
That's
mean,
perfect.
I
Then they
guess
switch out.
going
If
to
they go
+6
Samurai,
body
that's
press
what
would have
I have to do.
been
It looks like we're
painful for the
tricking what new items they
Araquanid.
have. Everybody wants to know, including me.
But
they had hold on. A Chesto Berry, very adorable.
Ooh.
As they go for a Bodhi Podesta.
Yep.
So they're locked into the
Oh my
so much
god!
damage. This is okay. I'm clicking Aura Sphere. I'm just gonna get some chip.
Yeah, I
This
should have
ain't gonna
just
do a
gone
whole
for a
lot,
body
but
press
it's gonna do
before, and
enough.
I don't know
We're
why I
locking
clicked
the body
Iron
press,
Head. That
and we gotta
play did
find
not
out.
make any sense
His
to me.
Lander is gonna be enough for this. I don't have a Lottie switch in it. Well, it's Araquanid, but I don't really have like. I don't know. I was really hoping I could like neutralize Lottie by just tricking in a Choice Scarf, but holy shit, Jirachi was about to put in work.
Yeah, and also
Okay,
sacking
so
off the Jirachi like
it is
that. I mean, I
+2
get
body
the
press.
idea of the exchange being there
This
because
mine
he's
is
able to
clicking
get
buttons on my set.
substantial
Oh, it's
damage
locking,
on this, so
okay.
that he's
Well,
able to open up his other pieces. So
He's
here.
locked in the body. Why did I
Okay,
say
never
that?
mind.
I'm dumb.
He just.
Why did I say
Oh,
that?
never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
locked in
Here
the
I
body.
am trying to fucking defend my boy.
I could Toxic.
It said here he is admitting himself that I was tripping there, bro. I was just tripping
If they
there.
end up going Lottie, it kind of sucks because Miss Ball just has a chance to like raw KO me, which is insane, honestly. So I kind of wish I'd click Toxic. And they could also be sub, so. I'm just gonna click Shadow Ball though. Nothing really wants to switch into this besides Samurott. And I should outpace Samurott because I have max. I have not max. What? I think I'm creeping it. I don't have max speed, but yeah, I'm creeping Samurott. Because I'm base 88 and they are base 85.
Yeah, it happens, Jeff.
So yeah, we'll see. We're actually
He's
creeping a little more
toxic
this time.
and
So what do they want
malignant.
to do? Their choice lock. They
Oh.
can't really. They have to switch if they.
That's
you
actually
know,
pretty funny,
wanna
not
preserve
gonna
this, but
lie.
Maybe they don't want to. Maybe they don't care. Jirachi's gone, so maybe they don't give a
Hey,
fuck.
listen.
It makes sense. I get it.
Sometimes you want to bank on
They do go on a
50%
line,
chances,
huge,
and sometimes you
unless
want to
it's
bank
weakest
on
policy, then that means
100%
not getting the ability
chances.
off. Let's find out. Big Shadow Ball coming in. Doing a decent amount of damage. It's not weakness policy. Is that?
Okay.
I know I'm not like offensively invested, but is that like AV? Is that like random AV or just max HP? No.
This is crazy though.
It might be a little HP invested. It might be a little HP invested. Can we get like a? Can we get an offensive Lottie, please, instead of the call mindset? Where is it? Let's sure choice card. Yeah. Yeah. Psychic is so much to me. Why? I want to know.
Yeah, because
Anyways, I'm just gonna Shadow Ball again. I feel like I can always recover in front of Speaking of recover, I feel like I can always recover in front of either Dusclops or Registeel. Or even potentially Glim for that matter, because I'm faster, or I should be
Yeah.
faster at least. Spadef drop.
I mean, no.
I'm
I mean,
toxic.
yes.
I'm a toxic this time around.
Oh yeah, it's not toxic
actually,
chain. Yeah.
That would got
Yeah,
chipped
there's
and-
also that,
but
I
it's not getting
suppose.
people. So toxic is.
It's an interesting thing to think about, for sure. For sure, for sure.
Decently low is nice. Knowing it has recover though is a little bit problematic because my Shiku's main way of dealing with it was going to be Sucker Punch. So we'll see how that ends up fanning out. But honestly, now that the perfect. Now that the Registeel can't really like do anything outside of click one move. Something looks good, and I forgot what it was. I don't know what I was trying to say.
And now the Poison Puppeteer is gonna be in
I don't know what I was
effect.
trying to say. Oh, but yeah, now. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
Yeah.
Poison Puppeteer, baby! Look at that! Okay.
Brother, the brother
this
ain't
also
lacking
has some
options.
Chesto, which would be kind of
That's for
insane. I'm gonna
sure.
go harder Araquanid though, because I'm I'm meant to deal with like a +1 anything,
Right.
even like a Draco. So let's go into Rapid and maybe let's Terra. Let's fucking just do it. I'm gonna click Leech Life though, even if I do Terra. Only reason why I might want to Terra is just to like if rocks go up eventually to not get hit by those. Hit yourself.
Hit yourself,
Know what
bitch.
you're working with. So close.
No.
Big Shadow Ball. Okay. Not gonna.
I know I just said that. I like Latias. Why do they call her a bitch? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if they're staying here. I'm gonna Terra and Liquidation. I'd be genuinely surprised if they stayed in. If they stay in, then whatever.
Toxic also guarantees confusion since exactly.
I'm just gonna click Liquidation. I feel like it's very free. If they want to go into like Dustclops or Registeel, will be able to gain intel.
Exactly, Gamer.
You hit it, and if they go into Registeel,
you summed it up rather well. Yes.
Now, I'm not really scared of whatever moveset they have because if it's Iron Defense, assumed to be rest because they were Chesto. Body Press, like what would be the third move, like or fourth move? I mean, Earthquake, because you'd have to hit Petron, right? So yeah, something like that, or maybe even T-Wave.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm clicking Terra Water Liquidation, man. I'm
also, folks, someone please let me know when the Pokemon
which would be amazing.
Closing ceremony happens.
Which kind of sucks though because I actually was attempting to utilize.
I'm glad Araquanid does not have Aqua Jet. What the fuck are you saying, me? You all want us to die? Hello?
The other guy.
I faced him in one of these weeks.
Anyways, big Terra Water Liquidation.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Oh god! What the hell, bro?
Body Press anymore, which is kind of funny.
Registeel is insane.
I'm just gonna go back in a Petron, I think. Like there's
Registeel is fucking insane. What are we doing here?
With Scarf Registeel, you know what I mean? Yeah, they naturally outpace me anyway. So yeah, they 100% outpace me with Scarf Registeel. I'm just gonna go into Petron. If they want to click Earthquake, that's fine. It's not gonna do that much to us, and then we can just fire off a Shadow Ball. Oh man, that was funny. And yeah, keeping Araquanid healthy is very, very. Why do they keep clicking Iron Head?
Hey, shut up.
I guess
shut up. Don't give them ideas.
It's very curious.
Stop that.
Twice. They clicked Iron Head. As a water type. I don't know. Anyways, first blood goes to Petron actually, not Araquanid. Sorry, Araquanid. I thought it was going to you, brother. I really did. I'm currently tying my hair in a bun because I'm nervous. They do finally go into Samu. Do I kill? Man, I really hope I do. I don't think I do. Samurott is sweet.
Samurott.
Malignant Chain is 42 to 50%. And they're like at 49.
I don't know. I love.
If I had like,
I love these pronunciations sometimes.
I think what I'm gonna do. Cecil's Head shouldn't kill me. I'm gonna try for it. Come on, get the roll, baby. Oh, so close. Poison. Confusion. Some might say a little bit of confusion. Maybe you hit yourself a little bit. Just a little bit.
Wait. What the fuck? I just noticed a Petron's name.
Hey,
oh my god, he hit himself.
Sorry, actually, because like I wanted this to happen, but shit, best case scenario for me, man. That's kind of best case scenario. Petron always sounds like it's farting, and it throws me off every time, no matter how many
times. That Petron sure as hell is living up to its name. That's for sure.
One big threat gone offensively, and one defensive threat also gone. I feel like the Glimmora might be Meteor Beam now, just because of like how they're playing this. If they go out into it now, it's 100% Meteor Beam. I think. I honestly don't know what else they would go out into besides Lottie, of course. But I've proven that I have the Araquanid. They do go Glim. This has to be Meteor Beam. This has to be Meteor Beam, man.
Absolutely.
This has to be Meteor Beam. Does a +1 Meteor Beam kill Landorus? Because I want to go hard Landorus. Let's look at what we need here. I don't think we need Hitmontop anymore. We go Hitmontop. If they go Meteor Beam, we'll resist it. If they Rock Polish, I'll just close combat in a Mach Punch, I think. See what they end up doing. I think it's going to be Meteor Beam. Let's see. Intimidate drop. Huge. Power Jam. Perfect.
Power Jam?
Perfect. Genuinely couldn't have asked for it. If they want to go Dust Ops, I'm cool with it, man. I honestly don't care. I'm clicking close combat. Like, I can't. I'm not making this double. I can't risk Petron like that, I don't think. I think I still need it. Not need it, but I still want it for Dustclops.
Is it going to get Psychic move? Probably not, right?
Low-key, this is my Brick Breaker, though. I'm a little scared.
Yeah.
A little scared.
I didn't.
See what they do. They withdraw.
I only noticed now.
Which is fine.
I think that's crazy.
Okay. Yeah, they go Dustclops.
Hey, wait. Hold on a second. Nah. I gotta talk some shit. So I tried to name my fucking dogs Kuttar Bachcha, which by the way is basically Bangla for son of the child of a dog. Some would call it a son of a bitch, or son or whatever. But the thing is, it's my fucking language, right? And I'm saying it in a language that is not really like how do I say this? Not really as common as much. So it really fucking tilts me to see that this dude is able to get away by naming his Petron Pecha Cunt, by literally giving a different asterisk associated with the C word, and it goes away scot-free. Meanwhile, even if I try to change up the fucking characters a bit by replacing the T with an exclamation mark or so on, it's not allowed. What the fuck is this? Game Freak. Are you trying to start something with me? Are you trying to start something with us Bengalis? Shut the fuck up.
And play aggressively, but it's okay. It's
fucking crazy.
I don't necessarily care about Petron getting like T-waved or whatever, like whatever they want to do, like Will-O-Wisp, like whatever they want to do here. I'm just gonna click Toxic on the following turn. Actually, no, I might just click
Fucking
Shadow.
insane.
Just click Shadow Ball.
Let me call my dog Skutar
That
Bachas.
Glim is still,
Please.
still screaming Meteor Beam to me. I know it's
So that I can put in the edit of that actor coming and say Kutar Bacha, Kutar Bacha, and so on.
Assume it's gonna be fairy.
No.
It is gonna be fairy. Huge. Guess who's super effective against it now? Me. Petron. Let's see what they click here. I'm not too worried about like a ghost move. Oh.
Huh?
Okay, I see you, big dog. That's okay. Bro's going for setup of the team, but he didn't get up screens yet, so that's like okay. I'm gonna click Malignant Chain because it's very free. I don't think we're gonna.
Lizzie knows what I'm talking about.
Petra runs with Dusk Clops. I assume it is gonna be Spadef because it's curse.
That's
really
crazy.
Cool, changing your typing and then actually getting a curse off is hilarious. Probably should have Toxic.
The hell
instead
did
of
I just
Chain,
see
but it does
though?
4-hit KO if they're max Spadef, and if they're no Spadef, which they're definitely max Spadef, but if they're no Spadef, then it's a 3-hit KO. So I'm gonna click Malignant Chain, and they could always hit themselves. You know, they could always do some stuff. So we're gonna click Malignant Chain and see what they want to do. Man, I'm still nervous, man. Like, oh man, battling someone for the first time, especially someone you've like watched a lot of their content, like back in the day, like man.
But Malignant Chain is gonna hurt. Why did you
It's
terrestrialize
nerve-wracking,
yourself
for
into a
sure.
fairy type? This is
We're
not getting you
Okay,
anything.
they go Glim, that's fine. I'm not too concerned. Like I said, I'm pretty prepared to sack off my my Hitmontop here. You know what I mean? I feel like I can get by the screens eventually. I'm just gonna keep spamming close combat. And if they do, like, they get up a T-Spike after I close combat, of course, I can pretty freely just bring Petron back in and absorb it. You know what I mean? So I'm not that concerned with it. Plus we have Landers. And as soon as we get rid of that Lottie, Earthquake is super dumb free.
Nice
I
pick up, bro.
Landers too. I forgot.
Is that a Pokeball?
Yeah, no more Ghost type, which is huge.
Huh.
I was actually, oh man, I'm dying here.
You're
I was
dying.
actually fully expecting.
Be safe.
Like mad hazard stacking in this game, so I'm actually very, very happy to see that that's not how it's going. They do go for the Earth Power, which is very smart.
Good damage, good damage.
Close combat. I don't necessarily need like damage on this, and so I don't want to Mach Punch, right? Like that's just a little bit of chip, and it just forces me to go Petron at some point. I kind of would rather just do this and then bring Landorus in, and then make a play from there.
Fair enough.
I will just Earthquake because I'm really not concerned with Lottie coming in because it's toxic. And we still have Araquanid, and once it comes back in, we literally just like click a button with what's it called. So yeah, they're just gonna stay in, click Earth Power, it's perfectly fine. I'm actually curious how much Araquanid does to Dusclops. It's a 2-hit KO if they're just max HP, no fist up. So I guess I could go you, and no, you could have Dazzling. Yeah, I'm gonna go Landorus. Does Earth Power kill? I feel like it does. Sure. Landorus.
I mean, Earth Power is prop. Listen, I get the fact that Landorus does not have as much, you know, special attack as it does physical attack, especially in its Therian form. But brother, it's fucking killing.
I'm just gonna click it just to click it and see what happens. They do withdraw. Okay, I mean to be expected, but like I said, I'm not worried about Lottie coming in.
Speaking of Lando, that's another fucking U-turn merchant. This thing is not as good as it used to be anymore, folks, and I don't think it can be, you know, like, still just how much it got neutered, especially considering how it cannot get access to, you know, Rock Polish anymore, or knockoff, or anything else, really.
It's gonna be pretty free.
Like, it's still alright at its job or anything, but like, at that point, you know, why am I spending that many points for what is essentially a U-turn merchant, right?
Yeah, Recover's fine too. Recover's fine too. I'm just gonna click Liquidation. I don't think they want to stay in. That did heal a lot, which is a little bit unfortunate. But yeah, I'm gonna Liquidation. If they stay in, they stay in. I can leech life on the following.
Lando got nuked in Gen 9, brother.
I think Liquidation gives me more.
No worries.
It does more.
Political to me.
Gets a kill on.
Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining us, Lizzie. Hope you have a good one.
Yeah, that's really all. That's really it. That's kind of just it.
Hey, listen. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
They do just stay in, which is kind of insane, but it's all good. I understand. Shadow Ball once again doing absolutely zero. That's crazy though, because Leech Life Loki could have killed. Oh my god.
Yeah, but then at that point, just use the incarnate form. That was a fucking crit.
Wait, does it die? It does. Earthquake free, baby. Let's go. Not really that free because there is still like, you know, there's a what's it called? There's a Ninetales who gets a defense raise in the snow. There's a Dusclops who's very tanky. You know what I mean? It's not free, you know, but it is freer than it was 2 turns ago. So yeah, you'll love to see that. Creating a Rakon. I'm getting very lucky in this game. I'll be the first to admit that, right? You know, that the confusion hitting themselves with Samurott to prevent potential. I assume they clicked Ceaseless Edge there, as well as getting that crit just now on the Lottie. Although I would have just, you know, Leech Life the following turn, but still, it's the principle, I think, because they could have play after that. You know what I mean? Like,
but there's also the fact that, you know, Rock Polish is now specifically given to Pokemon that have, you know, like,
let's see what they end up doing here, because now it's
fucking
Ninetales, Curse Dusclops,
aren't just rock types, but are mineral-based Pokemon.
I just say, and
I think from a lore standpoint, that's actually pretty sick.
Personally, yeah, they go Glim. I'm fine with this. I am clicking Liquidation. I'm clicking Liquidation.
Yeah, it lost Knock. It doesn't have Knock anymore, brother.
Every hit in the fucking game, which is insane-o. We're gonna keep Petron alive.
Again, it lost Knock off Jeff.
Dusclops, because I think we genuinely
why do you think
because of Toxic, right? So
why do you think I'm not saying that?
And then
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I assume they go Ninetales now. I'm just gonna stay in. Like even if they get up like screens, like I'm okay with it. They go Dusclops. Like, I'm cool with this too. I'm
Like,
as well.
we're used to being those days where, you know, dual dance.
All right, liquidation. They should do it. They should
You
do
know,
it.
like mental.
If they're just max HP, if they have some Fizz Def, then
White Herb, or is it mental? White Herb, yeah. White Herb Fly would do like a generational numbers.
I feel like, oh wow, so they have a little bit of Fizz Def.
Huh.
I was gonna say defense drop for the one time. Okay,
But that shit is not really there anymore, to be honest.
Against my Petra might be pretty problematic.
Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? What did he go for?
I still have you as well.
Oh, he went for Curse.
Petron is very, very like needed. But I'm gonna. Do I just stay in? I think I might just stay in. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay in actually. Because I don't want them to like poltergeist here. You know what I mean?
Wait, wait. Hold on a second. Can Groudon go for fucking
low, I think.
Rock Polish?
Okay. They have like base 40 HP, so like they're still gonna get a decent amount back. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep liquidating. Not gonna go into a full like.
But even so, I guess the argument could be made because that motherfucker epitomizes ground. Does it not? And ground is.
They go for Shadow Sneak. What is the set, brother?
Oh, okay.
I gotta know.
So it doesn't. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Alright, Terra Fairy.
So it doesn't deserve. So it doesn't deserve that anymore. Also, I will say as much. I expected Araquanid to do more damage.
Petron in range of a Ninetales hit. Never mind. I think it's gonna die here.
This thing is just doing generational numbers. It's fucking insane.
It might be Scarf. It might be Nasty Plot. You know what I mean? Like I have no idea. They didn't use it early. That's for damn sure. So I don't know what to expect.
Fellas,
like
can someone please check for me real quick if the ceremony is gonna happen or not?
Because it can freeze. Not kind of
like when it's happening.
They have to click Blizzard now after Scarf. And let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. I am gonna click. Just gonna click liquidation. Maybe a cut step area would have been super dope, but Assault Vest is what allowed us to live this long. So Assault Vest was definitely the play. I'm glad I decided to do that. Then you go for Blizzard. Oh man, that's Scarf Blizzard, bro. That's Scarf Blizzard, bro. Come on, don't do this to me. Not like this. Not like this. Video game. Ninetales.
Oh no.
Alola.
Oh no.
Oh man. Okay, 0, 225, 252 with Blizzard. Oh man. Oh man.
I mean, relax. Relax.
I want to see if they're scarfed. So I kind of want to. Does Urshifu die? No, but it doesn't move less, obviously. I'm gonna go Petrarant because as long as I live, keywords, as long as I live, I don't think Malignant Chain kills though. No, it definitely doesn't. I probably should.
I will never forgive Game Freak for enabling this.
Fucking frozen by Blizzard. They deserve to get this freeze honestly because I kind of hacked them a little bit like in this game for sure. Like the RNG's definitely been in my favor. So we'll see what happens here. I really hope it doesn't happen. Thank you. There is a god. Let's go. Can we get the poison?
There's a god. Wow.
Nope. Okay, that's fine.
That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, we're gonna Malignant Chain again. And then we're gonna go into a Shifu.
And finish the game, yeah.
Because I'm honestly assuming they're Scarf. And I'm just gonna Sucker Punch this. Well, I guess that doesn't really scout Scarf. If they're Scarf, well, no. Because that means Blizzard won't kill. And then Earthquake will finish off if it's not Scarf.
That works, yeah.
Oh man, I'm scared here. I'm actually scared in this endgame. How do I lose this is my question. I feel like it's Scarf Blizzard.
No, I feel that for
Let's
sure.
find out. I feel like it's Scarf Blizzard.
It's very much, you know, nerve-wracking. I think. It's still going? Ugh.
Okay, big damage. Blizzard?
Wait, what?
Blizzard. Please don't do it. Don't do it. What was that? Okay, oh my god. What was that? Was there a snowball? Like, what was it? I hope so. Oh my god, that was so close, bro.
Bro forgot his item.
What a game.
That's crazy.
Holy crap.
That brother forgot his item. That's crazy.
Oh my god, what a battle. Like I said, I apologize for the little bit of hacks I got there. You definitely deserve to get one of those Blizzard freezes in that end game because you would have won. I think that was Scarf Blizzard, and you would have won. But yeah, man, really great battle. Once again, go check the homage Ruby out. Your Chicago Dragapults are 1-0 to start the season. You'll love to see it. With that being said, guys, if you all like what you saw and you saw what you like, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you're new. Make sure you go check out all the other opponents, links to the channel, all the other coaches in the PPL, links to the channels in the description down below. And we'll see you all in the next one, man. Oh, that was so sick. See you all in the next one. Peace.
Perfect. Good shit. To anybody that has not subscribed to our guy yet, make sure to do so, alright? Is there anybody else that we haven't watched yet? Is there anybody else? I think we watched everyone. Holy shit, we watched everyone. Yo, that's fucking insane. We literally watched everyone in this bitch. What a fucking game. But also, we watched everybody. We watched everybody. Alright, fine. We're gonna... I would end the stream, but come on, we got a ceremony soon, so... Fuck it, we're gonna push through. Let's watch GVC. Let's watch VGC, yeah. There's a fucking VGC channel now, okay? See what news they fucking got.
Trainers, Game 3, Masters Division, Pokemon World Championships. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm not even in my seat, Rosemary. It's that intense. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Oh, shit. Yuta Ishigaki versus Luca Ceribelli. Interesting. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting experience, okay? It's gonna be an interesting experience. Oh my. I like his quick reaction.
But also I love the turn where they set up the Trick Room and did not go for the redirection, instead going, okay, Luca, if he goes down into the opposing Calyrex, then it's over anyway. But if he doubles down into this Amoonguss and I allow it to have the Pollen Puff boost, that's exactly what
I also like these added effects.
It did. You could see just how much the HP differential got made up there from that Pollen Puff. Absolutely. I mean, there you go. Even just being able to deal that Rocky Helmet chip, you can see Luca was a little bit disappointed.
But yeah, it's gonna be a pretty long stream, folks. I appreciate y'all being with me though. Proud it off.
To go for another attack, it has to take that high horsepower. Ends up getting knocked out for all of its troubles. But then we finally get into the last couple of moments.
Does anybody here actually watch VGC, by the way?
Versus this Ice Rider Calyrex that had those attack boosts from Chilling Neigh.
Honestly, that can be so detrimental. If you get those attack boosts up, we know how much damage Foul Play is capable of. But look at that, 35 hit points remaining, and I would be so.
Wait, is this a junior division, by the way, folks? I'm confused. Someone won the senior division champions.
Doing that extra bit of damage to push it over the edge as well as
Rei
obviously having had the
Yamanaka.
It's going to be a fall for the Giraffe there. But now, Pokemon trainers, it is game 3. One game.
I appreciate you, Bob.
From
Thank you.
World Champion and runner-up.
Ah, it's Master. So they're different divisions. Ooh, interesting. I know that there was a junior division, but I didn't know that there was a senior and a master's division and so on. This kid looks so young.
Seeing a really good adjustment from both of them as well as we head into
Imagine,
the second one.
turns out, watch him be my age or some shit.
Iron Valiant making an appearance there for Utah, and even though we didn't get a chance to see the Iron Valiant do too much, it did force.
I like the Amoonguss plushie that he has with him. Emotional support.
Let's get ready as Game 3 is upon us here at the 2024 Pokemon World Championships between Utah.
Hard gamer.
The leads are out once again. Miraidon with its best buddy Ogerpon by its side for redirection, and now we've got the Speedy and the Slow. We have got the Iron Valiant and the Calyrex Ice Rider.
I really like the special background for finals.
Kind of forces your hand. What sort of mode would you potentially want to go for? And let's not forget that this Iron Valiant has the opportunity to go for coaching that would help to increase the attack stat of this Ice Rider Calyrex right away.
Oh my. That's actually sick. What the fuck?
It means you will resist the electric type attacks from the opposing Miraidon. Draco Meteor will be neutral, but you are fearing that opposing Ogerpon. If it wants to go for that fire type Ivy Cudgel, it is going to be dealing a huge chunk of damage. But whether or not with the coaching, being able to boost up your defense as well, that's going to be able to put you in a survivability spot is yet to be determined. And if there is not a
I like how there are fireworks that continue playing throughout the entirety of this match.
It will. So
I wish this arena was accessible though. The actual game.
Yeah. See the leads on the board. Do also continue
because in VGC, like the whole sets are now revealed.
I wonder.
Which I find so interesting, to be honest.
And really, Utah is in. I think Luca's head. What's it gonna be? Redirection coming through from that Ogerpon, drawing in all of the attack potential. Maybe something like a Spirit Break, but instead it's going to be that coming through. And as you can see, Calyrex is going to be gaining the attack and the defense that is not
dear me.
by the Follow Me.
But the Draco Meteor into that slot.
It's gonna die. What the hell? How did he survive? How the hell did he survive?
Very interesting. The Iron Valiant in a little bit of a detrimental position, but you.
Well, now you're about to find out, Bob, how he loses.
Iron Valiant go down. Be happy for it to be KO'd.
That's fucking crazy, though.
You could always maybe switch out with something like the.
Oh, now they have actual UI that shows how many Trick Room and Electric Terrain turns are there.
Allow one turn of Trick Room to allow for a ball position switch from that Iron Valiant, or do
crazy.
You the Glacial Lance?
Why can't you? Why can't we have access to that shit then? I don't get it. I really don't. Whatever, man. Anyways.
But also depends on maybe how these are trained, but at the very least you've
yeah, Calyrex is about to go stupid. Because guess what? When it comes down to Glacial Lance, it hits both sides. And this thing has a coaching boost to go with that as well. So I don't think this is a good situation at all. He's gonna swap out his Iron Valiant here. Like, unless you have Wide Guard, you cannot block any Glacial Lances whatsoever. He got rid of the rain. Brought in the rain. That's interesting. Ah, okay. Good play. These things do tend to have a tendency to run that.
You are actually going to have it on the field a little bit longer.
But it's gonna hit the fucking Iron Hands. It's about to hit Mr. Wait, we don't talk about this person anymore. It's gonna hit the Iron Hands straight. Oh my god! Yo!
So that's over 50%.
Y'all are seeing this shit, right?
If I'm the Iron Hands now, I've got a decision.
Y'all are seeing this shit, right?
Calyrex, or does the Calyrex protect? And then you wouldn't go for the fake.
That's fucking insane.
Calyrex unchecked, another Glacial Lance is going to do a huge chunk of damage. But if you leave the Pelipper unchecked, something like the Weather Ball is going to hurt going down into the, or a Hurricane even, into the opposing Ogerpon. That's why we're going to see the.
Oh dear me, he's gonna go for protect. Yeah, Calyrex is gonna go for protect. That's the safest move that he can go for here and now. And the thing is, and the other crazy thing is, he goes for the Amoonguss slot, and he takes the Rocky Helmet damage too. This is horrible because right now, I don't think anything can save him from the Glacial Lance right now. Yeah, you can go for a protect, but the Iron Hands is gonna die, and it's not the Iron Hands, and it's gonna be the Miraidon because it did not actually end up, you know, evolving. Sorry, terrestrializing.
You know that the Iron Hands only has single target type attacks, so you can draw them in. Obviously, the Ogerpon, however, being a grass type, is not going to be affected by that Rage Powder, so it makes things difficult. It does make it difficult, meaning that if you try to redirect away something like an
That's
Ivy
crazy.
Puzzle, or even just
That's generally crazy on so many ways.
Already not going to be sitting at a very healthy amount of HP. So as you head into this next turn, we are going to end up seeing a terrestrialization first. And let's see what it's for.
Ew.
Nice to see a little
Old
bit
people
later
in
the
school
game,
clothes.
it is indeed
Disgusting.
going to be on the
Especially if they're
Ogerpon here,
shorts.
dropping his grass type.
Oh, okay. One sec. We are back, folks.
Type in this rain on the field here, trying to maybe use that embody aspect to boost up the attack stat and get rid of this Amoonguss. Would be nice, but the Amoonguss going for the Rage Powder means it's going to work because it did get rid of that grass typing. So it's going to draw this attention away from this Ogerpon, as it also has to take the low kick. Another little bit of chip damage down to this Iron Hands as the Glacial Lance hits into both of these targets. The Iron Hands is definitely going to go down, and the Ogerpon, now that it has removed that grass typing, it still only takes about half of that damage. It's still going to be vulnerable though, considering that's another chilling Nay boost that the Calyrex has got. The Ivy Cudgel going to come through in the rain down into this opposing Amoonguss. It's going to be able to hit hard, and it is enough to get the knockout. Ooh, the knockout even through the rain. That is what you can see from just this embody aspect attack boost, really trying to help out there. It allows Yuta to bring in something else. And this Calyrex in Trick Room is still going to be one of the faster things on the field, but it's going to be the Farigiraf now that's going to take this Iron Hands' place. This gets very interesting now. You've got the defense boost coming through from the Electric Sea, but you've also got Pelipper, generally on the slower side Pokemon-wise on the field. But whether the Pelipper or the Farigiraf are going to be able to move first could be critical here. Pelipper in a prime position to target down something like a Weather Ball into that Ogerpon and remove it from play. At the same time, Farigiraf doesn't want to have to take another one of these Ivy Glacial Lancers. Maybe doubled up from the Pelipper could be enough to get the KO. You have got the other boost. Ogerpon may go down to another Glacial Lance. This is the last turn of Trick Room though, so we are going to have to see you to try to make the most of it. And while you have all of these boosts intact, even the sliver of HP means that you will be up and ready to go for something like another attack. Now that there is also this terrestrialization on the Ogerpon, there's no way that Farigiraf can actually terrestrialize to a water type to try to resist some of this damage. So we see the Ogerpon go for the spiky shield here. Very safe play to make sure that it will be one of the fastest things outside of this Trick Room. So when we do see this attack from this Calyrex Ice Rider, it is not going to end up attacking into the Ogerpon there. But critically, we also don't see a helping hand from this Pelipper. But the Farigiraf going for the foul play will get the knockout onto the Calyrex, but what is this Pelipper going to do? I mean, I don't know if there's too much that it can do here. The foul play removing the restricted here. Pelipper was going for the Weather Ball. It is finding its mark down onto that Farigiraf. Rain boosted, Life Ball boosted. It gets the knockout. But both these trainers now, as Trick Room ends, forced to their last two remaining Pokemon. Pelipper's going to be joined by the Iron Valiant, and it's going to be the Miraidon joining the Ogerpon. Yes, but now that we end up seeing this board state, we have the Iron Valiant that's going to be coming back in for Yuta, which, outside of Trick Room, now that that's expired, is going to be faster than this Miraidon, especially because Miraidon is going to reset the electric terrain as it comes back in. That's very true, giving a natural Quark Drive boost to this Iron Valiant. And as you said already as well, the terrestrialization has been used on that Ogerpon, so there's no fairy terrestrialization that can come through from this Miraidon. I have to say, though, the one thing for Ogerpon here is that redirection. If you want to go for the Follow Me and save the Miraidon from having to take a powerful Spirit Break from the Iron Valiant, that can be exactly what the Miraidon needs in order to get some damage down on the field. You could go for something like a Dazzling Gleam, but there is the potential of a White Guard on the opposing side. So I think you've got to lock in something that's going to be boosted by the Electro Train, maybe the Electro Drift. I think it's time to see it.
I think it might be time to see it as well. We saw how much the Volt Switch from the Miraidon did into the Iron Valiant before, so we know that an Electro Drift would certainly be able to get the knockout as well. Yuta still hasn't used Terra though, and there is a very good defensive Terra, but you take a look at this Pelipper being able to terrestrialize to the grass type.
Yeah, Pelipper can't protect either, so it's going to be completely vulnerable to any electric type attacks that are coming its way. So I think as you have got the Terrestrialization in your back pocket, Yuta needs to unveil it now, and I think that's exactly what we're seeing, Rose.
It's going to be a terrestrialization into potentially one of the final turns of this Masters Finals. The Pelipper going to take that grass.
All right, the match's still going.
To be able to resist these electric type attacks from this Miraidon.
A Terra Grass Pelipper. Ooh.
Even if in the rain.
Helping hand.
Into this Iron Valiant. Do we end up seeing a redirection though from this Ogerpon? And yes, we do. It is going to redirect away this attack.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. It's not gonna kill. The defensive typing from Ogerpon because it's a fire type, meaning that it resists fake type moves. It's gonna die. Bye-bye, Iron Valiant. You're not fucking surviving shit, brother. Yo, thank you so much, Kenito. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm glad that I was able to put in that work. I think it's over. It's over! Congratulations! Congratulations to Italiano, my fellow Italianos. I love me some Italianos. Let's go. I'm happy for him. Good shit, brother. Good shit.
Amazing stuff. You know, it is so fantastic.
Very well done. Yo, the fact that he was able to come out of the better end of the exchange, especially when facing that Glacial Lance user, Calyrex, Ice Form, that's just wonderful stuff. Genuinely. That's genuinely wonderful stuff. Let me just get my food.
He's been able to have the top 8s, getting a second even in Bologna this season, right before we've made it to this World Championships, and he's done it. This is his first major win, and what a one to have.
I'm actually choking up behind the desk a little bit here, Rosemary. That was such a beautiful celebration coming through from Luca. At the end of the European season in Bologna, got second place, so close to #1, and you can see him here going through the crowd, getting back onto center stage after celebrating with his friends, who really were the true play he made along the way, as well as some incredible Pokemon play. And commiserations, we have to say as well, to Yuta Ishigaki. Fantastic play, so much offensive pressure coming through from the Iron Valiant and the Landorus as well.
Yeah, Ogerpon is genuinely a broken ass motherfucker. Like, it is the most broken Pokemon out there.
Of the play. And it's so impressive because of just how many unique adjustments Yuta really did.
And I'm so proud of these people, you know? A part of me honestly wishes that there was something like this for singles competitive Pokemon battling too. Because if there was, you know, like, I would be all in on that stuff, but it just isn't. And unless, you know, you are willing to learn VGC and so on, it's just never gonna happen. But I don't know. If it's in my Rizik to learn, then let's see what happens. But I'm happy for that. It's a really special experience though, for sure.
Thinking there's a Sludge Bomb on the other side. I don't have to worry about a Sandsear Storm.
I think you've said it perfectly. He was completely in control. And I think although Yuta had so many key pieces that could apply a lot of pressure to Luca, he stayed composed throughout. And actually, it's not just about the Pokemon on the field. Sometimes you have to play the player as well. And I feel like Luca was constantly reading the book that Yuta was writing and was constantly able to adapt. That turn 1 play at the beginning of the set as well, like you said, bringing in the Iron Hands, just meant that the strategy and the pressure that Yuta has was completely neutralized, as well as going through the rest of the set, making sure that those key components...
Is it the second year in a row that an Italian has won the...
It was amazing.
Has won or something?
And as we got a chance to see from Luca yesterday, it's just been so great to see his growth over the course of this tournament. Those top 4 matches, that top 8 match already just so stellar in terms of the play we got a chance to see from him. But let's go ahead and relive some of these moments from this 3rd game. We saw right away this Ice Rider Calyrex didn't necessarily end up getting knocked out to that first Draco Meteor, but Yuta was able to start to kind of mobilize through these Trick Room turns
potentially win this game.
I think things got very difficult here as well, with the Calyrex applying a lot of pressure, getting those chilling nade boosts as well. But the critical thing, I think, was actually at the very end, that last turn of Trick Room, going for the defensive play with the spiky shield, knowing the Miraidon
that too.
had been preserved in the back for
that really surprised me as well.
Of Electro Drift. I think, again, timing it perfectly when Electric Train had left the field, being able to reset that with the Hadron engine just meant that Luca was able to have the perfect endgame play. Calyrex going down here as well, unfortunate for Yuta.
Was a very unfortunate there, but I think also just Luca being able to play through these Trick Room turns and preserving this Ogerpon was so important, despite the fact that he ended up terrestrializing it to this single fire type and actually removing its capability of being redirected from this Amoonguss. It was still able to withstand so many of these attacks, particularly
I think you're dead.
that Glacial Lance, to know that it could be there by this Miraidon at the very end to remove the biggest threat. That Iron Valiant no longer able to go for something like that super effective Spirit Break, and it was just amazing. If there was going to be one person that could potentially get through this really unique matchup, it was Luca, and congratulations to him.
Let's hear it for your world champion! Luca, I know it's very fresh in your mind, but what do you think will stick out as the most memorable moment of your world's match?
I really don't know. I just feel like just the moment that sealed the game, I think this all I'm thinking about right now. Just the screen saying I won the last game, so I really don't have much else.
Yeah, bro, their Ogerpon is mental.
All the memories are kind of blurry right now, but what the most important moment for me was right after when I was able to celebrate with my friends, which is the best feeling in the world.
Yeah, it must be overwhelming. We know you have put in so much work. You've had other top finishes and you've been practicing and playing. There are people out here who are thinking, you know what, I want to be like that. What advice would you give them to work hard and end up on this stage like you?
To be honest, this was very unexpected for me as well. So yeah, it's kind of difficult to say what was my preparation there. I just say just have some trust in yourself, something like that. Yeah, just train, and like I can assure you, with the right friends, with the right preparation, with the right support beside you, everything can be possible.
That's great advice.
That's
Believe
beautiful.
in yourself, practice
and I agree.
hard. And there are a lot of people out here who believe in you as well. You said you were celebrating with your friends. Anyone you want to say hello or thank you to right now?
Well, if I'm gonna go name for name, we're gonna be here until tomorrow. So shout out to my friends of Il Server and all the Italian community.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your support and congratulations again, Luca, your world champion. Now don't go anywhere. We have some trophies to give out. But for now, back to you, casters.
Such a deserving champion. What a series. The entire day has been nothing short of fantastic. That was so back and forth, Gabby.
It really was, and you could tell that both these trainers were just leaning in on those predictions for that end game. That was such an exciting match. I would have loved to see Calyrex Ice Rider win, but that was such an amazing game played by Luca and his Miraidon.
No worries, bro. Have a good one.
Guys, because honestly, I was
Take it easy, okay? And I appreciate you being around throughout it all. Thank you.
Losing it when Luca won.
Yeah, it was just absolutely incredible. So happy for Luca after seeing him kind of progress through this season, the top 8 at UIC, getting so close in the Bologna special event, and then coming into this event and just having an absolute amazing showing coming into the final against such a hard opponent as well. And at times it looked like he's was against the wall and there wasn't really a way out, but really just staying resolute throughout and just getting over the line in such dominating fashion.
Yeah, I'm really happy that we got a game 3, right? I feel like as casters, that's our big wish we're always hoping for, is to get to that pivotal game 3. But between both of them, we saw the fast modes, slow modes. It's very fitting that Miraidon wins its first world championship in the Scarlet and Violet era that it's eligible for. So I think Miraidon was the real big meta call this weekend that players got rewarded for, and it got rewarded in the Masters division as well.
Not even just the meta call for this weekend, but
yeah,
really
it's
so it's
basically Mexican food, but the chicken is halal. I double checked it and everything. It's from Guzman.
There was definitely good contenders along
and like it's Like it has a lot of you know, there's a lot of greens and everything, beans and stuff, and it's kind of my favorite stuff, especially in Sydney.
I mean, Calyrex Shadow Rider as well had a fantastic showing here.
It really did, and it goes to show you that even if the metagame...
Yeah, it has a lot of good flavor, and it's all fresh.
Only Calyrex Shadow Rider will win. Oh, only Miraidon will win. There's a lot of opportunities for innovation, and we saw a lot
How's it going, Soul?
Unique Pokemon picks.
I'm doing good, bro.
Iron Valiant.
Acho kori tu im halo, so.
To try and capitalize on the fact that Miraidon was going to be one of the more powerful ones here.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a couple of quirky Pokemon across the board because I never expected when we were looking at Regulation G an Iron Valiant to be in the grand finals here, which is absolutely fantastic and putting up a really good showing to make a run with a Pokemon that maybe people didn't necessarily expect to, and make it to the finals is nothing short of amazing. But Luca did such a good job in kind of weathering that, and I mean, out on top, and just really good positioning. The Iron Valiant with the Spirit Break, especially in that end game. I mean, didn't really get to do too much.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was just Luca able to kind of preserve the Ogerpon at the very end when it really mattered, to have that follow me, to utilize, to pull that big threat out of the way and allow the Miraidon just to kind of finish things up. Like you say, Miraidon started the format successfully, and it's kind of poetic. It's ending the format successfully. Just an amazing job by Luca, and kind of look at that run and the opponents that he's had just from that top 8, not to mention everything from the entire weekend.
Yeah, and I do think big credit to, I think Lee pointed it out,
the
mathematics of having 11 years later an Italian champion facing Japanese finalists. It's very poetic to see here.
It really, really was. I mean, I love these photos. I just have to say that from the gate. The personality on it. But I mean, even when we're looking at kind of the trends and kind of like what's thematic and stuff, Joe Brown, I know that you're always about those fun facts and those stats.
I am a big fan of fun facts, and for those who like to know useless information, they keep track of the Pokemon that win the World Championships in the Masters Division every single year. So we go back counting from 2009, and Utah unfortunately did not get Amoonguss that 4th victory. So Amoonguss is still tied at 3 for the most World Championships in the Masters Division with Incineroar, Salamence, Thundurus, and Cresselia. But other fun facts: Whimsicott, 2nd World Championship here for Luca. Iron Hands, 100% win rate, 2 for 2.
Thank you, bro. I'm glad that, you know, the prep and everything went well. I'm gonna keep that energy for every single week, hopefully.
And now
so yeah,
getting some revenge. Maybe Michael Kausch a little proud in the crowd, moving from finalist last year to now world champion.
I mean, Kyle, someone that maybe next year, because these runs back to back have been a saint. But for those individuals on that list, not everyone can take that championship title, but you definitely have a nice chunk of change in your pocket to make sure that you can make the trip out to next year's World.
Yeah, not only do you get your invite as well for becoming a semi-finalist here at the World Championships. I mean, I don't know about y'all. I know we don't know where we're going yet, but I would hope that the prize money would be enough to afford a very extravagant trip to wherever Worlds will be next year.
They know something.
You can get some plushies. You can get yourself a nice dinner with your friends after this weekend. Enjoy your time.
Yeah, Luke was buying tonight.
Yeah, it's a good day to be friends with Luca, everyone. But there's so much at the championships, and I know the money. I mean, it's absolutely great, but being able to be a world champion after this weekend, getting that trophy, that's the real prize here.
For sure, for sure. And what some great memories as well. I mean, we've seen this throughout all of the video game championship finalists and champions, with all the family there supporting them, all their friends supporting them. I mean, what a moment for these trainers.
It's fantastic. I mean, even Luca was saying, like, this moment of jumping off the stage, I mean, very cheering him on. Fantastic.
It's those moments, isn't it, that you always remember when you think back to those World Championships, when a champion is crowned and they jump into the crowd and you've got all of their friends and family around them and kind of celebrating together. It's just a magical moment, and you know, this one is going to be immortalized now. Luca is the 2024 World Champion. It's incredible to see. So happy for him, and obviously everyone that is around him supporting him throughout the tournament.
Yeah, I think nobody's going to forget him jumping off stage with the fire going off. Very, very iconic, similar to Sejun's spin move, right? Everybody remembers that from his victory, and I think it was just so cool. Immediately understanding not only was this a big win for him, but for his community, for his friends, really, you know, appreciating, being happy with himself with the victory, but also knowing the people that have helped get him to this position as champion.
Definitely one of my favorite moments. If not
That's honestly the best thing about, you know,
VGC.
VGC.
Make sure that we can hear about your favorite
And honestly, I feel like that also extends to Draft League as well, in the sense that, you know, it's always a collective effort. Not just, you know, drafting the best team, and also bringing that same sort of energy in prepping for each of your games, bringing the most optimal player builds, and hopefully being able to come out on the better end of the exchange. It's a fucking beautiful thing. And that's what makes this such a wonderful experience. Not because of the, you know, trying for able to do on your own, but the people that came along this journey with you. As for my opponent, Soul, it's Matthew, the person who's using Last Respect's Houndstone, so yeah.
You are the reason that we're seeing such high caliber professional play here at Pokemon. So give yourselves a round of applause.
Yeah, because the company ain't gonna do shit for promotion, for promoting the scene.
Now we have some champions to crown. Please first give warm congratulations to your junior finalist, Tatsuomi Shimanuki!
Undefeated on the first day, did not lose a single game, but unfortunately he lost on the second day at the top 32s.
Don't go anywhere because
Which is
closing
unfortunate.
ceremonies will be starting very soon, and of course we have some special announcements.
Special announcements!
All right, there you have it. Our champions have been crowned. The World Championships has almost come to
Nice
a
drip though,
close.
bro.
They are
I
preparing
respect
for
it.
an amazing closing ceremony up on the big stage with some announcements that you are not going to want to miss. I know they are really good because they refuse to tell me what they are. Hi, everybody. I am Jake, aka...
Don't set me up for false expectations, my dog.
I am joined by Scott, Ross, and Butters. We're gonna
Guys, imagine if the announcement that we get is a Pokemon Presents, but in a far later date. That should be hilarious.
Why don't we talk a little bit about VGC?
Hey, I think everyone probably just enjoyed a great show there. I don't know if we've ever had a better Championship Sunday in the video game. You know, sometimes we get some strange matches when players get a full night to prepare. You know, one side has a little advantage over another. Not the case at all this time.
Legit.
3 games in every set. Very much in doubt toward the end. Shout outs to our Junior Division World Champion with a 5th place International Championship, followed up by 2 firsts and winning Worlds. Almost won every big tournament in that division. Senior Division match, super close. You know, maybe a Draco Meteor connection away from a championship. And yeah, in that Masters Division final we just watched, so close toward the end there. You know, Iron Valiant, you know, valiantly coming up.
Iron Valiant, valiantly, huh?
Just an excellent win.
You're a
there
funny
for
man,
Luka.
okay? You're a funny man.
Yuta just unable to break the curse of Japan never ever winning on odd number years.
That is one of my favorite weird facts that we have about it, but somehow it still reigns true. Tell me a little bit about TCG.
Well, in TCG, up until now, we did have a nice little pattern where every 6 Worlds tournaments, Japan gets the win. We had a Japanese player in the final. Unfortunately, Shinosuke was unable to take the win here. What we had instead was Fernando Cifuentes' Iron Thorns deck, which a lot of people were not taking seriously coming in. Bit of a meme deck.
Sierra from Player, when is Uzi Gunner commentator? Honestly, if that ever happens, I would genuinely be over the moon. That would be such an amazing privilege to be a part of this, but obviously for that to happen, I need to, you know, have a deeper understanding of the game itself and obviously grow my own stock as not just a competitor, but as a content creator itself. So that, you know, so that I can be seen as worth it, you know? But yeah. Bro, if they blue ball us, I would laugh my ass off. Okay, cool. We have less than 6 minutes.
In my opinion, actually, scratch that. Best 24 hours for Unite to be a part of that as well, because those sounded epic. And on our side,
you know what? Since there's less than 6 minutes, I'm gonna give you all a quick rundown of the team that I used for my match against Jack because I promised so, but couldn't in the actual video. So let's start with our lead. Okay, for this, as I was building this team, I realized that okay, I want to potentially clean house with my Lucario because I can actually run Adam and Lucario against just Weavile Squad super well. It has genuinely amazing matchup through and through, and I will not be punished for running so. And the life orb in itself just makes it a very great late game cleaner, so there's literally 0 answers for it. So when conceptualizing the build, we were going through the process of being able to understand who would be the good lead to put us in a commanding position turn 1. And originally, it was actually Booster Energy Offensive Gouging Fire. But then, I got the idea, courtesy of Amel, by the way, shoutouts to my boy, that we can actually get away with running Maranga Berry. Now, you've seen your Key Berries, which is basically an item that lowers your, that raises your Fizz Def after you're hit by a physical attack. Well, this is the equivalent of that, except if you're hit by a special attack. And once you're able to raise your special defense, I can tell you right now, especially with this investment that I have, hardly anything is there on his side that is able to knock this thing out and then some. So, with that being said, I decided that, okay, this is going to be the set that I will run because turn 1, he's not going to expect it. He's going to lead off with something else entirely and be scared out because of the threat that is Gouging Fire. I set up a Dragon Dance, and here's the thing. Palosan normally is able to take this thing on no problem, even if I happen to have possession of a Booster Energy. But with Sun Up, this thing dies to a Flare Blitz. I cannot sell to you all just how much insane the damage potential how much damage potential is there, especially from a Gouging Fire and Sun. So that's pretty much what we did because this was our way of turning the entire Weather War on its head. And also basically get a Pokemon that just gets so many bodies to the point where, where the rest of my pieces can just come in and do insane work. And that's pretty much just what just happened because, Sharpie Kilowattrel also has insane matchup here against the squad. So in that sense, you have these things where basically, for sure. Stop to Amel. He's a fucking amazing guy. So as far as, Uni, aka Kilowattrel goes, the only Pokemon that stops it dead in its tracks would have to be his Thunderous Therian. But if I was able to chip it down or take it out of the equation, it pretty much just starts clicking buttons, which is exactly what you end up seeing. So, this is basically one of these are basically, our main offensive win cons present. And for Alomomola in particular, its potential in this matchup was always amazing through and through because this is a Pokemon that can take hits on both sides and be able to dish out just as much, if not more, in return. And with the Assault Vest, the Iron Moth is obviously not going to be beating me anytime soon. I'd go for a Mirror Coat. It would be out of the equation and would be done. However, having this Pokemon by our side also comes with a deficit. The deficit being his Palafin. Now, when it comes down to Palafin, you would think that its coverage is not enough to do damage to this thing, and you would be correct. Unfortunately, Palafin is a very bulky Pokemon, and as a result, it can sub up on this thing for free. It can set up a substitute, it can set up a bulk up, and quite frankly, just turn the entire, leverage that I have on its head and put me in such a position where I'm not able to get the better end of the exchange and potentially even get swept, because that's how insane this Pokemon was. So, I realized that instead of trying to use this one Pokemon to account for this sort of situation when it's not even a solution in itself, I realized that, let's split up the load a bit. So what was the load? I would have Choice Scarf Sarina. So, in the event of it, potentially going for a substitute, as I say, go for a flip turn with my Alomomola, what ends up happening is that I will be able to go into my Sarina, outspeeded, go for a Bullet Seed, and basically be able to chip this thing down to the point of no return, where he won't be able to set up any more substitutes down the line. Then if he ends up, going for a bulk up, which is certainly in itself a problem, that is okay. That is okay because I have this other Pokemon, which is my Frostlass. And this investment that you see before you is not without any reason. Because with this investment, not even Adamant +1 Punching Gloves, Jet Punch is going to be able to one-shot this thing. So you essentially have that with me surviving and a 30% chance of being able to, cripple this thing thanks to a Cursed Body. But then there's also the 85% chance of me being able to burn this thing courtesy of a Will-O-Wisp and basically chip this and basically just pretty much neuter it then and there. So in that situation, these were my outs presented, and I'll definitely stand on business when I say that this is a team that I'm honestly super, super happy with, because I feel like this shows, this does a great job at showing, what I've been able to learn as a Draft League competitor. And for full context, Triple Axel on the Fucking Sarina is there for the Thunderous Therian. And Dropkick is there because I didn't need any other moves to begin with. And I'd rather rely on a move that guarantees drops the attack. And of course, really chips down the Palafin over a move like Power Whip that can potentially miss. So yeah, that's pretty much, you know, the idea of the team that I ended up bringing against them. Exactly. So yeah, that's pretty much. I hope you all were able to enjoy this session. And now we shall go back to GVC. Yes.
A trainer literally go from 0 wins in 20. He's one of the most consistent trainers in.
Where am I?
Many years at Worlds, as you know, we like to preview the latest and greatest to come to the Pokemon universe, and this year is no different. But before we discuss the future,
why not Heat Crash? Because Heat Crash does not do enough damage to the Palossand. Palossand is actually a super fat motherfucker, which is why I needed Flare Blitz. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up. I don't trust this music because I'm just worried that if it's some, you know, American singer like Ed Sheeran, I'm just gonna get fucking copyright struck. And I don't want no smoke with that. But yeah, I hope that explains why Heat Crash is Heat Crash wasn't used. Because otherwise it would have definitely been there. Palossand is actually super fat. Yes, 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 we get it. Host more tournaments. Ishihara. Absolutely, Jeff. I really want to down the line, but for that I gotta get the passport and everything. I'll try. So I'm gonna do my best. I think that shit's hilarious as hell too. Oh, Ishihara. On the day. My. It's time. It's time. It's time.
Thank you everyone for tuning in and congratulations to all of our new world champions.
I appreciate that. Huey Zodek, I appreciate you.
This has been one of our best events to date, and I am thankful to all of you for your warm support.
また今年の世界大会の成功にご尽力くださったボランティアの方々、大会スタッフの皆さんに感謝します。
And thank you to all of the staff and volunteers who worked so hard to make this event a big success.
それではこれからポケモンの最新情報をいくつかお伝えしましょう。
Now, I would like to share some of the latest news for our Pokemon games.
Woohoo! It's time.
ポケモン GO は先日8周年を迎えました。
Pokemon Go recently celebrated its 8th anniversary.
その間、より豊かなゲームに成長していくのを私は目の当たりにしてきました。地元の公園で友達と一緒にレイドを楽しむ遊びから最高レベルの競技プレイまで誰もが楽しめる幅広いゲーム。
I swear, for this translator, dude, I've only seen him wear one shirt throughout his entire fucking life.
まだまだ追加されます。
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Go on, bro.
Something for everyone, from friends raiding together in local parks to the highest tiers of competitive play. And there are still many more new features to come.
では予告をご覧ください。
Here is a preview.
Oh. Oh yeah. Love me some more PS1 graphics Pokemon Go game. Pokemon Go, yeah. Sorry, PS2. Let's be kind. Pokemon no. Oh wow, nice announcement. Nice. No way. Is that the announcement? Fucking more Pico? Thank God. If there's a Let's Go game, I'll kill. No, I don't say that. Oh no! Dynamax and Gigantamax! Watch this be more unbalanced bullshit.
モルペコがポケモン GO に登場します。スペシャルアタックを使ってバトル中に姿を変える。
No, there should definitely be more announcements.
Morpeko is coming to Pokemon Go, and it will have the ability to change its form within a battle using a charged attack.
ポケモン GO のバトル環境にどう影響するのか楽しみです。
We're very excited to see how it may affect the Pokemon Go's competitive environment.
さらに
competitive Pokemon Go.
新たに新機能が加わり、近日中に公開される続報をお楽しみに。
Additionally, you can look forward to something gigantic coming.
Oh wow! Whatever shall that be?
For more details soon.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Pokemon fans are very easily pleased.
Pokemon Unite recently celebrated its 3rd anniversary.
そして現在アクティブで情熱的なコミュニティが築かれていることに感謝の気持ちでいっぱいです。その証が昨日の決勝戦にも現れていました。一昨日に発表された500点選手の新モードは今後の戦いに大きな影響を与えるかもしれません。
I'm thankful that we have such an active and passionate community, and the World Finals match yesterday was truly a testament to their spirit. And the new 500-point mode that was revealed the other day may have a role in future competitions.
さて、ポケモンユナイトの最新映像はこちらです。
Here's the sneak peek at the next updates for Pokemon Unite.
Oh my god. No. After this, we're gonna get more Pokemon Masters footage. Oh no, I hate filler bullshit. I hate you. Yeah, they are blue balling our asses. Hello, Darkrai. Nexus was right. Nexus always knew. What is even going on? Who are you? Pekasu? No, that's Psyduck. This thing can't even fucking walk by itself.
グレンアルマ、ダークライ、コダックが参戦します。近日中公開される続報をお待ちください。
Oh my god, hey, don't give them ideas, Jeff.
More information will be coming your way in the near future.
Don't give them ideas, Jeff, please.
次に今年リリースされるポケモントレーディングカードゲームポケットの最新映像をご紹介します。
And
Oh
now,
my gosh.
Please take a look at this new trailer for this year's upcoming title, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket.
Oh god, then we're gonna get Masters. Then we're gonna get Pokemon Cafe. Then we're gonna get another shitty mobile game. Help me, please! My thing is, why get into something that where you don't even have access to these actual cards? Oh my god, I love you, Sabrina. Marry me, please. But like, why play these things that you don't even have access to these cards? They're just digital stuff at this point. What can I say? I'm down bad. Oh my god, look at this. Again, y'all are the most easily pleased community in this franchise. I like the card art though, for sure.
世界中で楽しまれているのがポケモンカードを集めることです。手軽にポケモンカードをコレクションする楽しさを新たなデジタル
Achana, you know what? If they don't actually announce anything of the Pokemon games, I will laugh my ass off. I won't even be mad.
All over the world have been enjoying collecting Pokemon cards since their debut in 1996. Now, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket lets you easily collect Pokemon cards in a new digital format.
本日からアップストアと Google プレイで
They really are expensive.
この秋、皆さんにポケモントレーディングカードゲームポケットを遊んでもらえるのを楽しみにしています。
Trainers can pre-register now via the App Store and Google Play, and we're so excited for you to have the opportunity to play Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket this fall.
Yeah. Oh my god! I called it! I called it!
続いてはポケモンカードゲームの最新情報をお知らせしたいと思います。
Next, we'd like to share some news about the Pokemon Trading Card Game.
Motherfucker! You already just did that!
映像をご覧ください。
So please have a look at this video.
How many more? Stop it! Nice animation though. Is that Lily? That's Lily. Oh god. She's never gonna evolve her Clefairy into a Clefable, by the way. Oh, wait, did they remove that shit? I didn't know that. I guess I can see the excitement in that, bringing back to the old thing. Because I do remember myself having a Dialga Galactic level X. I don't know if y'all know this. Is that N? That's N. That's valid. N! That's my guy! Nah, I like these animations. Oh wow! A Charizard! A Dark Charizard! What is he gonna do against the Reshiram? Will my Charizard be able to persevere? Motherfucker, get the hell out of my face. You ain't shit. You never wear shit. You lost your shit, sorry. Stupid ass Charizard. Okay, now this looks actually amazing. I love the cards. Arven! My guy Arven! My guy Ethan Bradbury! Ethan Bradbury, Ethan, yes! Oh, wow! I wonder what the R stands for! Ooh, so spooky! Keep milking this shit for whatever it's worth, bro.
トレーナーのポケモンの登場でさらなる盛り上がりを見せるポケモンカードゲームをお楽しみに。
We hope you look forward to the excitement that the introduction of trainers Pokemon will bring to the Pokemon trading.
Reintroduction, little bro. That shit used to be the thing before y'all removed it. Legit. Using it as a silhouette as if it means shit. Like, we get it. They're from Kanto. You didn't even do shit with them ever.
Now we're about to close out our event here in Honolulu. I would like to take a look at the future of the Pokemon World Championships. Let's see where we're going next.
No, we're not getting any game announcements! Did the people gasp in disappointment? Did they just gasp in disappointment? Please boo! Boo them! Boo this man! I knew it! I knew it! It's not happening, bro. Bro, Gen 10 ain't showing up next year. Let's be real. Oh, wow. America. Of course it's gonna be America. The journey continues. I do that shit too, so that was... Listen, Gen 10, I would rather that shit get released into 2026. I don't want no rushed ass motherfucking games anymore, okay? I want Legends EA. I want footage of that shit. But I can understand them not showing that thing because let's be real, like, why show footage of a single player game in a fucking yeah, why show footage of a single player game in a game that's entirely based on multiplayer? They're actually doing this, aren't they?
Thank you. Thank you everyone for always supporting Pokemon.
No.
And I look forward to seeing you all next
Ah! Y'all are actually the most easily content fan base I've ever seen in this life. That's crazy.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ishihara.
All this time that I spent. Y'all are insane. Now, you know what? I can't take away from the fact that this, event was mainly for the world champions. I'm proud of the people for, putting the time and effort. Their hard work paid off. They deserve all their flowers and everything.
The future of Pokemon shines bright.
But yeah.
The 2025 season coming up quickly on the horizon. A heartfelt thank you to our great
Future Pokemon games. Future Pokemon games. Mind you, games. And they blue ball us with all that mobile garbage. That's so fucking hilarious.
And we'll see you in the next chapter.
Anyways, I mean, I came in with tempered expectations because I didn't expect anything to happen, truthfully. I generally did not expect much to happen because, again, there's no rationale behind trying to sell footage of a single player game in a event that's dedicated to multiplayer. So either we get Pokemon Presents in this upcoming week that regurgitates this bullshit that we've just been fed, or yeah, nothing else. Anyways, I think this should be a good place to wrap up this stream. I appreciate each and every single one of you for coming in and, showing support for yours truly. Also, that's a wrong Frosty, because I distinctly remember in Pokemon Worlds once they did end up showing footage of, Mega Kangaskhan. That's how Mega Kangaskhan got revealed all the way back before Pokemon X and Y's release. But yeah, it was genuinely amazing. I had a great time. I'm gonna make this music shut the fuck up because I'd rather not get hit by a copyright strike. And with all of that being said, my name is The Gunner. Thank you very much for watching. Have yourselves a wonderful day, and I shall most certainly see you all on the flip side. Wish!